I have this lump in my throat. I have this fear.
Okay. Well, I mean,
Dean, I love your content, Dean.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Moving on to our next guest here. Let's get Daniel loaded in. I didn't steal the Jesus baby. Okay, Daily News was false reporting. What's up, Daniel? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
You sure did. How old are you?
I'm 34.
And I mean, that's just so incredibly unbelievable.
Why?
So I obviously you're furious. I got to go to drop you down here. But like, if you're gonna lie about your age, you got to say something more like believable, like 18.
No, I am 34. I am.
You got to say like 18 or something. You know what you can't just like jump towards like fully matured adult man. You know what I mean? What's up, Chloe? Hey, did you vote for Trump?
No.
No, you didn't. Okay. All right. Bye, Chloe. I hope that you have a good day. Merry Christmas. Happy holidays. Let's go to get our next guest up in here. You guys, please do remember, if you are in the queue, make sure that you voted for Trump. Just going over the ground rules of the live. If you didn't vote for Trump.
Up? I love you, baby.
Hey, I love you too, Kyler. I love you too. Now, if you didn't vote for Trump, feel free to hang out in the chat. Feel free to hang out in the Discord. You know, socialize, talk, make some friends, yada, yada, yada. But please don't hang out in the queue. We did this the day before yesterday, and it wasn't that much fun. We're just looking for some debates, ladies and gentlemen. I really hope that you guys will respect that. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
And why is that?
Reason why I voted for Trump, a lot of things actually. For one, strong national security. Two, economy. And three, just that he's for the people, unlike the Democrats. I respect your opinion, don't get me wrong, but in terms of my finances, in terms of how I've been, I was better off under Trump. And under this Biden administration, I've lost money. And also, I'm tired of food costs going up. Luckily, I do have hookups with butchers and all that good stuff. But I feel with increased production of oil, with increased production of items, I feel America will get better. And you will get your money too, and I will get my money too.
So in America, when have we produced the most oil? Under what administration?
We were energy independent under Trump.
Okay. So we, in fact, produced less oil, domestically speaking, under Trump's administration compared to Biden and Harris's.
Whatever, man, because I'm going to tell you something right now. I have friends of mine that are working in the oil industry. I have friends of mine in industrial stuff. And they're about to go, they're about to actually start drilling again. And
well, they've already
I have inside sources.
So we've actually never drilled more than we have under Biden and Harris. Zombie, thank you for the money gun. The source for this claim would, of course, just be the U.S. Energy Information Administration. We've never been more energy independent as a country. Not only have we been producing more oil than we ever have been before, at about 13.4 thousand barrels of oil per day, but we are also less reliant on imports than we were under Trump's first term. And those are the hard objective facts.
Okay, then how come your Biden and his secret group happened to destroy that oil pipeline in Russia? How come, let's
that's a
see,
conspiracy theory.
we're
That has
relying
nothing to do
on
with the domestic production.
We're relying on foreign oil, huh? How come?
So, first of all, about the destruction of the oil pipeline in Russia, that's a conspiracy theory that has nothing to do with the domestic production of oil. And then insofar as your second claim about a reliance on foreign oil, we were more reliant on foreign oil under Trump.
That's a bold-faced lie.
No, it's not.
How come my gas
The
prices
U.S.
went
Energy
down, huh?
Information Administration.
How come my gas prices went down?
So your gas prices were more likely to be lower under Trump compared to Biden and Harris because there's a higher level of global production of oil under Trump compared to Biden and Harris because of the pandemic as well as Russia's invasion of Ukraine.
And let me ask you this: why did you vote for Biden? And why the fact that you look like an effeminate man? Let's just put it that way.
Do you want to fuck me?
And I just want to know why you voted for Biden, and why do you look like a girl?
Say no. So he didn't say no. So yeah, you say that I look feminine, when in all reality, what you mean to say is that I'm just an attractive guy.
Nah, I don't swing that way. I don't swing that way. And let me tell you something right now. I like the ladies, and I don't know how someone like you gets
Well, I mean,
around. I'm just telling you that right now, Dean.
And well, that's kind of the point. Is you say that you like women, but then you say that I look like a woman. No, like, dude, like let
me tell you something. You're a soy boy. You don't eat meat, and you look down on folks that actually you look down on. Hunters.
Do you know what I had for dinner last night?
What you look down? You look down on people, boy.
Do you know what I had for dinner last night?
Looking down on people.
So what I had for dinner last night was about 12 ounces of prime rib. And it was fucking phenomenal. I do eat meat.
Okay, you got my respect. Okay, my respect right there. You got my respect, man. I love
because I ate a prime rib. Yeah, sure. Yeah, so yeah, you say that I'm a soy boy. You say that I look effeminate. If I was a Trump supporter, you would say the exact opposite.
Nah, you still either way. You still soy boy nonetheless.
Okay, how many push-ups can you do?
100 plus, boy.
100 plus, do it. You know what? Don't even do 100. Do 20 right now. Turn on your camera and do 20. Rainy, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo for being handsome and masculine.
I'll count them out.
I appreciate you for the love, Rainy. Show some love to Rainy down below. Wait, I sent you an invite to turn on your. You got to turn on your camera.
All right.
Turn on your camera. I just sent you an invite to turn it on.
All right, let's do it.
Now you got to save it. Your camera's not on.
All right.
Okay, yeah, I want you to do 30 push-ups.
Okay. Sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Go all the way down, buddy. Touch your chest to the ground. You're doing those soy boy push-ups. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, your shirt is barely touching the ground. Bro, you barely just did like 20 to 25 half push-ups, and you're gonna sit here and tell me that you could do 100? There's 1. There's 2. He got removed for hate speech. What could he possibly have done to get banned? He got removed for hate speech, and then the whole live got a flag. What could that man possibly have done to constitute a TikTok ban? The worst thing that he did is he said that I looked feminine and that I'm a soy boy, and then he just started doing push-ups. TikTok needs to chill, bro. What's up, Matt? Did he vote for Trump?
Hell no, I hit the wrong button. My bad.
No worries, man. No worries. We're going to move on to our next guest. All right, you guys, if you do want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal are in my bio, you guys. I get all the proceeds on those platforms as well as I could read off an attached message to donation. He flipped off the camera? Dude, I'm doing that all the time. I'm always doing that, especially like on the battles. I never get flagged for that. What's up, Mark? Did you vote for Trump? Okay, Mark doesn't speak. All right, we're going to move on to our next guest. Everybody just give us a minute. If you guys are in that queue, make sure that you support Trump, y'all. Please, 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 please. If you do not support Trump, do not join in that queue. We are just looking for debates here today. We're also at 327 shares. All right, so make sure to share this live out with a friend right now. Let's try to get to 400. And we're going to move on to our next guest. Go ahead and spam MAGA down below in that chat. Spam MAGA, spam Trump, spam me. If you want me to invite you up to have a debate on the stream here today, we're going to get our next debate underway as we speak. What's going on, Anna? Did you vote for Trump? All right, Anna's not here. We'll go ahead and give Anna a good 5 seconds here while we are looking to load up our next guest of the day. Let's go and get our next guest up in here right now, y'all. Please do keep in mind, if you are in the queue, if you are in the chat, make sure that you do support Trump if you are trying to join the stream, y'all. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
I didn't, but I sent you a PayPal with a question the other day and you didn't read it or answer it, so I didn't know if that was something you'd like to.
Yeah, feel free to comment under it, or just resend the question with like a literal penny, and I'll make sure to get around to it. Thank you so much for pointing that out. Yeah, sometimes the messages specifically on PayPal are really easy to miss. So feel free just to resend it with like literally a penny. Yo, Lisbeth, thank you for the $5 on PayPal for the coffee. I appreciate you for the love, Lisbeth. Everyone, please do show some love to Lisbeth down below while we are getting our next guest in the stream, y'all. All right, let's go ahead and see what we got, y'all. Let's go ahead and see what we got. If you support Trump, hop in that queue. What's up? Did you vote for Trump? Thank you for the cap. I appreciate that. All right, it looks like they're leaving, y'all. Please, if you're in the queue, be here to debate. Don't just leave. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
You did vote for Trump. All right, what's up?
Yeah, I just want to say beforehand, you better poop around it because I'm not pulling out, Dean.
Well, I don't even really know. You better. This one, I really can't. How long until I'm not banned? Well, it was a week ban, unfortunately, but I do think that an appeal will inevitably go through. I don't see any reason why it would stick on the account. But yeah, no, we got banned for sexual exploitation and gender-based violence. That's craziness. I don't even know where that came from. But let's go ahead and just see what our first guest, Dill, has to say. We'll just go ahead and continue the debates on here.
You got banned for the last guy's comment, by the way. It was really bad.
Probably not. Because although, like, you could get taken down for things that your guest says, it tells you when you get taken down for things that your guest says. So the ban was related to something I had said, weirdly enough. But yeah, no, anyways, for the first 1,000 people in here, guys, make sure that we're double tapping away in that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 50,000 likes, you guys. What's up, Sophia? Did you vote?
I love you.
All right, bye, Sophia. You guys, if you're MAGA, make sure to let me know in that chat. We were just looking for some debates. It's been about a day or two since we've done some debates, so honestly, we're pretty dead set on some political debates here. Make sure to spam MAGA down below in that chat if you did vote for Trump. Quite frankly, it'll probably take a minute to get to the debates, just because we haven't really gone live on this account. It has very little push, and it'll take some work. What? The appeal wasn't approved? Dude. That's crazy. How could that possibly be the case? 1 second. Okay, I gotta reach out to someone real quick. One second, you guys. Okay, wow. Okay, I don't know why that got taken down. That was very strange. So I'm gonna go check out that account. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I'll most likely end up coming right back on live on here. Just give me a minute to go check out that.
You find yourself.
Good debates today. We are really going to need to try to get this live sent out into the algorithm. Now, you can personally, and I mean this very seriously, you can personally help this account get sent out into the algorithm by spamming the likes, by filling up that bar in the top left-hand corner, by sharing this live stream around in the DMs with a couple of your friends. And if you don't have any friends, copying that link essentially achieves the same thing. Macy, thank you for the $2 on Venmo saying, love you, Dean. I love you too, Macy. As well as spamming the comment section with things like FYP, with longer sentences as a whole. All of these forms of engagement ultimately get back to the debates. There is going to be the one thing that I ask of you guys. Obviously, most of the people in this live are going to be followers, which means a lot of you guys don't support Trump. Please don't join the queue if you don't support Trump. And I mean that seriously. Like people like this, like I don't want people like this to join. Like you're not actually Donald. You're probably what, like 18, possibly a fan.
I barked at you before.
See what I mean, chat. Like, please, if you are like Donald down here, please do not join in the queue. Today we just want some actual debates. So if you are a supporter, if you've barked at me,
how your Christmas was.
If you're like Donald, please don't join in the queue. What did you say?
Okay, I just want to see how your Christmas was. I love you.
Sure, if we can get anyone up.
Yeah, okay, all right. Well, let's go and get our first guest up here. We're going to go ahead and co-host with Parker, ladies and gentlemen. So everybody, do just kind of like give us a minute. What's up, Uma? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, as a trans woman, I voted for Trump.
Okay, Parker, you want to go ahead and take this one?
Yeah. What's your main reason for voting for Trump?
Well, besides the whole, border and economy thing, one of the main reasons is because I don't support this whole, gender ideology stuff.
What gender ideology stuff?
I'm against the whole idea of, children transitioning. I'm against trans women or just biological males in general competing in women's sports. I'm against the idea of there being multiple genders.
That was funny. Thank you for the laugh. Thank you for the comedic relief, fake Parker. I'm gonna go ahead and take this one. But
that was fake. Parker was fake.
Yeah, that wasn't actually Parker.
Oh shit! I thought that was him for real.
Okay, so anyway, so you voted for Trump because you like don't support trans youth.
I don't think there's such thing as trans kids. You can argue that there's gender dysphoric kids, but that doesn't mean that like they're necessarily trans. That should be more of like an adult decision.
Okay,
And that's,
so do you think that
and I
people
think
like,
that's not
magically become trans the day they turn 18?
Huh?
Do you think
Like-
that individuals magically turn trans the day they become 18?
No, that's not necessarily.
Thank you so
how that
much for the
works.
$4 on Venmo. It's not how it works at all. Because what does it mean to be trans, right? That means that you have an incongruence between your perceived gender identity and your phenotypical sex traits. Right? This isn't something like mystical and magical that occurs the day that you become an adult. No, this is present from when you start developing a gender identity at a very young age, from anywhere from 4 to 5 to 6. So, rejecting the existence of trans kids is no different than bigots rejecting the existence of trans adults. And then secondly, you said that you voted for Trump for these reasons. First of all, Trump doesn't even recognize trans women as women. He calls trans women men. And then second of all, trans individuals account for half a percentage of the overall populace, and we don't see any policy-related positions from either of the administrations and the races to really do anything for or against trans individuals, apart from the harmful rhetoric that we'd see perpetuated at the hand of Trump. And they were banned. What is going on with TikTok today? What the fuck is going on with TikTok today? Dude, unreal. Unreal, so unreal. I guess we'll go ahead and move on. Like, that's just so incredibly unreal. Why is TikTok doing this? That's like the second guest that we've had up on the streams in like the last 30 minutes that has gotten banned for like seemingly no reason. And then of course, like my own account got a ban for a week for gender exploitation after we had a debate about oil and gas. I don't know what's going on with TikTok. What's going on, Josh? Did you vote for Trump?
I did, yes.
And why is that?
I think the world was a safer place under Trump.
Okay, we know it wouldn't be a safer place under a second term. He wants to annex Canada, Panama, and Greenland, and then he wants to continue to give more money and weapons to Israel to commit more war crimes against innocent Palestinians, and he wants to withdraw any humanitarian aid for those innocent Palestinians, and he also agrees with Putin and thinks that Ukraine should give up land to Putin, as well as he likes the idea of flattening Iran, and he's been isolating us from other foreign world leaders in European democracies by imposing tariffs on them. In fact, he will inevitably increase global tensions.
Okay, well, for one, I don't think that Trump is that seriously interested in annexing Canada or other countries. I don't really think that that's going to happen. Two, I'm in support of Israel. I do think we need to give them weapons. And three, I think that Trump is interested in ending the war. And I think that that probably will mean that Ukraine will have to give up land, because I don't think that Putin will walk away with nothing. And I think that...
Do you think that less innocent people should die or more innocent people should die?
I think less.
Okay, what's going to lead to less innocent people dying? Advocating for a ceasefire agreement in the Middle East, or advocating for no humanitarian aid to Gaza and more weapons to Israel?
Well, I think less people in terms of Russia, but Russia has nukes. I mean, they're more.
I didn't even reference Russia.
Threat. Yeah, but I'm talking about in the Middle East. I think it's more important to end the conflict and look for a long-term solution. I mean, you do a ceasefire, they'll just do it again.
I wanted you to answer my question very directly. What is going to lead to less deaths of innocent individuals? A ceasefire agreement or more weapons to Israel and less humanitarian aid to Palestine?
I think that we empower Israel to completely destroy all the terrorists. I think that will be the solution that leads to the most.
What does Israel want? The IDF, right, said that they thought that they should just straight up nuke Gaza, as well as, right, we have the leader of foreign affairs in Israel straight up saying that they want to achieve a greater Israel that wouldn't only include the land of Palestine, but also the land of 7 other Arab countries surrounding Israel and Palestine. So I think the idea that we should continue to give more money, more funding, and more weapons to this terrorist state, right, that inevitably relies on Zionism, which is self-admitted colonialism by the founder, right, when they will admit that they want to nuke and ethnically cleanse Gaza while also hoping to achieve a greater Israel that would include 7 neighboring Arab countries, that will ultimately lead to higher levels of global conflict, and that is undeniable. If you
Let me
want to
tell you-
achieve lower
let me tell you
levels
what
of
I
lower
think.
conflict, and you want less innocent people to die, support a ceasefire agreement.
Let me tell you what I think. I think that the terrorist state is not Israel, that it's Iran. I think Iran has been funding all this terrorists against Israel. And I think that if we want to stop them, we shouldn't just, like, it's okay, we're sorry, ceasefire, it's all good. I think we should be, attacking them and empowering Israel in the way that they have taken out leaders of Iran.
So the thing is, the ICJ considers Benjamin Netanyahu to be a criminal of war, and there's currently an international arrest warrant out for his arrest, as well as, right, their actions against the innocent Palestinians have been condemned as war crimes. And I think the fact that you will even fail to realize that, but more so fail to realize that if you want to save the lives of more innocent individuals, regardless of their nationality or ethnicity, would be through a ceasefire agreement, and you support empowering the state that has self-admitted they want to nuke innocent people in Gaza and achieve a greater Israel by overtaking seven neighboring Arab countries, is fucking absurd. Like, and then you'll sit here and you say that you support like lower levels of lower levels of global conflict. Do you think Israel wanting to nuke Palestine and overtake seven neighboring Arab countries will lead to lower levels or higher levels of global conflict?
Like, this is a fundamental difference of viewpoint. I don't see Israel as the aggressor in the war.
I didn't ask you if you see Israel as the aggressor or the victim. I asked you if you see Israel's goals of nuking Palestine and overtaking seven neighboring Arab countries as leading to higher or lower levels of global conflict.
One, I don't think Israel would legitimately do that. And
They've
two,
stated that these are their goals. So you can't say that you don't believe that they'll legitimately do this when you empower and embolden Israel to achieve their goals, and they state these things as their goals. Denying, right, the reality of this is just a simple coping mechanism because you realize that you cannot wiggle yourself out of this corner. Now, I will ask you for a final time to respond to the question that I asked you. If you cannot respond to the question presented, I will happily move on to the next guest. But I do expect an answer, and insofar as our conversation today, you have failed and refused to give me an answer to anything in which I've asked.
I think that as far as lower levels of global conflict, I think that giving Israel the autonomy to make their own decision would lead to lower levels of global conflict than appeasing the terrorists.
So you're not answering my question. I'll go ahead and ask it one last time. Keep in mind, if you don't answer, I'll kick you. With Israel, right, nuking Palestine and overtaking seven neighboring Arab countries to achieve the greater Israel that they've set as their goal in accordance with their ministers of foreign affairs, would that lead to higher levels or lower levels of global conflict?
That would lead to higher levels.
Great. So if you want to embolden Israel in their goals and their goals lead to higher levels of global conflict, don't you think that we shouldn't embolden Israel in their goals?
Look, everything that I understand about this conflict, Israel wants peace. It's Iran that doesn't want peace. Israel's been trying to push this peace process through forever. They've been pushing it forever. And then all of a
Israel
sudden,
wanted peace, then how come they rejected 8 of Hamas's ceasefire agreements?
because they seem that the peace process is an illusion. You know, any appeasements they make, they'll just keep getting attacked.
So you're stating that Israel is unwilling to cooperate or agree with any sort of peace or ceasefire agreement. So what is Israel's goal then? You'd have to admit that it is to kill and ethnically cleanse all of everyone in Palestine.
No, it's not. That's not their goal.
So then what is their goal?
Their goal is to be effective enough military to actually deter the attacks rather than to just fold and give peace every time.
But what does that look like? I mean, one can argue, right, from your perspective, that the only reason Hamas has sent 8 ceasefire agreements to Israel is Hamas wants to bow the knee and achieve some type of 2-state solution where they both give their hostages back and innocent people stop dying, right? But wouldn't that be the supposed goal that you should want? But instead you don't.
No, because they would just do it again.
People to die.
No, because they would just do another attack. Come on.
Oh, okay. So they all need to die in order for Israel to be happy. Right?
No, they don't all need to die.
So then what needs to happen?
The terrorists need to die. And
the
leaders in Iran.
All of the terrorists need to die.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what needs to happen.
Okay. So how do you kill all the terrorists?
You use military action.
You use military action. Okay. So far in killing all the quote unquote terrorists, at minimum, 40,000 innocent Palestinians have also died. And currently speaking, Benjamin Netanyahu has an arrest warrant out from the ICJ because the IDF supports literally nuking Palestine and overtaking 7 neighboring Arab countries. Do you think that is achieving the goal of killing all the terrorists, or is that something more?
If you're a terrorist and you hide among civilians, you just get to be a terrorist? You're just allowed to?
No, I mean, you definitely don't. I get to have the state of Israel nuking and killing innocent people.
How come the civilians have no accountability for sheltering terrorists? Why don't they turn the terrorists in?
Oh, so they didn't turn Hamas members in, therefore children deserve to die in their school classes.
I'm asking, why is it Israel's responsibility to get terrorists attacked and they just can't do anything about it because the terrorists are hiding amongst them?
That's so crazy. I have a question. If we had terrorists hiding in schools, churches, mosques, hospitals in America, how would we take them out? Would we send in special operative teams to only unalive the terrorists, or would we bomb the schools, bomb the churches, bomb the hospitals, bomb the mosques, and kill everyone inside?
We would send in teams.
And would you say that it would be wrong to just straight up bomb and kill everybody, including innocent people?
Yeah.
And that's why I condemn Israel.
Yeah, but my point is that Palestine should do that. They should turn in the terrorists.
Okay, well, I mean, couldn't you just make the same argument about the innocent people that are also in those churches, that are also in those hospitals, that are also, right, spread out, right, across these lands with innocent individuals? Right, but you'd still say if it was on U.S. soil, it'd be wrong to straight up bomb and kill the innocent people as well. But because it's not in U.S., but it's rather on Palestinian land, all of a sudden you think that it's justified?
Yeah, but my point wasn't that it's justified. My point was that I think you have to recognize the situation on the ground, that a lot of Palestinians are in support of Hamas. Hamas isn't just some like alien that came in. I'm pretty sure they were elected.
Oh, got it. Yeah, so this is the tactic to demonize and dehumanize innocent Palestinians, paint them out to be the devil, therefore their deaths are justified. You understand that is the same tactic used by white supremacists to justify the enslavement of black people in America? Where do you wonder that certain harmful stereotypes about black people being more aggressive or more violent came from? It came from white people that couldn't cope with the fact that they were treating humans like property, so then they turned them into the devil to justify their ill-willed actions against them. And that is exactly what you happen to be doing with innocent Palestinians. You say that they're bad people because they support Hamas. Therefore, their deaths are justified in the tens of thousands. That is unfucking real.
I'm just saying that.
Amber, thank you so much for the $5.
I know that's not you.
That's not me. That's not me. Sid, thank you for the motorcycle. I appreciate you for the love. I didn't steal baby Jesus.
Okay.
I didn't steal baby Jesus. I swear I didn't steal baby Jesus.
I just wanted to do that. I know you didn't. It just looks very similar to you.
Does that look like me, chat? Does that look like me?
Yes.
No, that doesn't look like me.
It does, like really bad.
That doesn't. No, it doesn't. Get the fake propaganda out of here. That is obviously a Trump supporter, right, that is coming into this stream to sow hate and division. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, don't listen to them. If you follow and you support me, don't listen to them. They are a covert operative of the Republican Party that has come into this live to sow division into the stream. Just kidding. I know that looks like me. It actually does. And the worst part of it all is that he actually stole a baby Jesus in like my state, in a town that's actually like less than 30 minutes away from Boulder. So it's like not even the fact.
How you doing, sir?
I'm doing all right, man. It's not even the fact that it looks like me, but it's also like right by where I live. Thank you for the handouts, Alyssa. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, sir, I did vote.
You did vote for Trump. So why did you vote for Trump?
Well, personally, I liked his old plans. Personally, back with his Mexican border policy back in 2017, if you recall. Do you remember by any chance?
Yeah, and the one that ever ended up happening, he built less than 50 miles with misappropriated DoD funds.
Yeah, so the main thing is,
can you rub
honey mustard on your toes and let me pop them? You know?
No. I will not do that. Moving on to our next guest. Okay, let's see what we got. We got Benny Ben in the queue. Benny Ben in the queue. Oh, by the way, if you'd like to support me on Venmo, on Venmo or PayPal, both of those things are going to be linked in my bio. I didn't steal the baby Jesus. Get real. Be real. I didn't steal the baby Jesus, but it is pretty funny. I even reposted that video on the main account. You know, we're gonna start a controversy that I did. Hey, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
So, by the way, I'm not a kid. I'm
Yes, you are. Moving on to the next guest, ladies and gentlemen. Quite frankly, okay. If you voted for Trump, drop a MAGA, drop a Trump down below in that chat. We're gonna go to get you up here. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Hey, Dean.
Hey, did you vote for Trump?
I'm in the UK. I didn't. Can I just say something? You've gone viral in the UK.
I do appreciate you so much for coming up, and I do apologize for kicking you off. I hate doing that so much. Everybody, please show some love to the guest down below. They sounded like a very kind, sweet individual. But we are just looking for debates, you guys. So please do just respect that. What's
Hello?
up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did. This election, yes, I did.
Okay, yeah. Have we already spoken before?
Yes, we did.
All right, awesome. I am just looking to speak with individuals that I haven't already spoken with. We are going to move on to our next guest, Addison. Let's go and get Addison up in here. Guys, I didn't steal baby Jesus. That is misinfo. Addison, what's up? Did you vote? Addison automatically left. All right, let's go and move on to our next guest. We got Kindle loading up into the box, y'all. Let's try to get up to 200,000 likes, ladies and gentlemen. So do double tap away on that phone screen. Let's try to get up to 200,000 likes. The appeal still hasn't gone through on the second account. I don't feel as if that's going to go through at any point today. Rough. By the way, guys, I need to figure out my living situation for the next month. It's entirely possible that I'm going to end up having to get an Airbnb for like the next month. Rough. Terribly rough. Hey, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh my god!
That's right. Excuse yourself out. That's right. Very good. Okay, luckily the appeal went through on at It's Not Dean, so we're going to be going live on there. But before we do, yeah, I just thought I'd inform you guys on kind of what's going on with me. So, I mean, I know that I've spoken at length about my family before, and, you know, where they fall on the political spectrum. I'm not going to speak pretty quiet about this because my brother's in the other room. But I've been living, so about 6 months ago, that I was staying with my mother. The house flooded, and they've been doing renovation on the house for the last 6 months. If you've been following me for a while, you definitely remember that. You know, that was kind of a big deal. I talked about it quite a bit. And it doesn't look like the renovation is going to finish anytime soon. So after that happened, I moved in with my brother. And my brother is a very staunch conservative Christian. And I've always known that. And we've been able to work it out for the most part. You know, we've been able to have our differences and work it out. But in like the last handful of months, it's gotten really, really, really bad. It's gotten to a point where we just don't have a relationship anymore. And in fact, like last night, night of Christmas, it got really, really bad. So I ended up noticing that he was really stressed out. And, you know, so I told him, you know, like, you look really stressed out. If you ever need anyone to talk to, just know you could talk to me. And I mean, that really set him off. He was like, oh, you'd be the last person I'd ever want to talk to. And then that started a whole conversation where, you know, I kind of stood my ground because I don't really let people walk all over me, especially family members. If that's not obvious from the lives, I just felt like that was necessary to do because I have been kind of letting him cross a lot of my boundaries for like the last handful of months, if that makes any sense, just living with him. Because I know if I don't live here, then I don't really have a place to stay. I'm sure I could find one, but you know, that's always a complicated mess. And with, you know, my daily life schedule, I can't afford that complicated mess of not really having a place to stay that's reliable and consistent. Um, so I've just been kind of letting him walk all over me a little bit. Macy, I do appreciate you with the $2 donation on Venmo, but then last night he ended up just like completely losing it. He ended up like calling me like the Antichrist. He was like straight up calling me the Antichrist. He said that I'm the Antichrist and I'm like a false preacher, right? And I'm leading people astray and I want to destroy our country, right? And I want to like you know, stop people from prospering. I want to stop people from doing better. I want to stop people from being happier, and that I just want to run the country into the ground. I want to run the world into the ground, and that I gaslight and manipulate him, and that you know, like there's just no relation to be had. And it was just, he was just going off for like 30, 40 minutes, like saying that I'm just like this absolutely despicable, deplorable, disgusting, like near like subhuman demon almost, that just vehemently stood against everything he stands for and like brings chaos into the world. And he just went off about that for like 40 minutes. It was so ridiculous. And it's just continued to get worse. But I mean, I do pay him to live here. I pay rent. And you know, like this month, you know, it's obviously almost up another 4 days. So I'm thinking here in like 4 days, I'm just gonna kind of get all my stuff and move out. I've kind of known that ultimately the relationship with my brother is gonna go to shit for about the last month or so. So I've actually been looking at apartments, and like right now I have like a pretty decent level of certainty on moving into my own place, just alone, here in about a month. You know, it just kind of takes a while to figure all of that out, find a place that's available. And I'm pretty sure I found it. I'm pretty sure I found it. I actually this morning went and took a look. So got that figured out, which is going to be super nice. And it's also just like a super cool place. One of the rooms, so it's a 2-bed, 2-bath. One of the rooms, Talia, thank you for the galaxy, is like a studios and office. And the back wall is painted black. And I could just already see in my head what I could do with that content wise. I could turn that into a beautiful, beautiful studio. And it's going to be so cool, not for just for these lives, but also for going into YouTube and whatnot. You know, I can make such a cool back wall for streaming, etc. So that's going to be a lot of fun. I cannot wait for that. But for like the next month, it's like, what the hell do I do? You know what I mean? And one option I have is to go live with my grandparents for a month, but I can never do that in a million years. So my grandparents, very sweet old couple in their 80s, very Democrat, very awesome. You guys know the things that I say on my stream. I could never possibly have that in their house for a month for 4 hours a day. I could never do that. So what I'm honestly considering right now is I happen to live in an area that like not a lot of people travel to, not a lot of people go for tourism. So like the Airbnb prices are like low key the same as rent. So I'm thinking about just like getting like a long-term stay at like an Airbnb in the area. And then also that's really really convenient for me, because the biggest thing that I can't afford with like having disruptions in my housing is like, even if it's just for a day or two, Julie, thank you for the motorcycle. I appreciate you for the love. Even if it's just for a day or two, not having a reliable place to like do my live streams. And when you like throw in like getting an apartment and moving and all that stuff, furniture, I mean, there's like a week there where I may not be able to do the consistent, reliable lives. So if I were to go the route of like a fully furnished long-term stay at somewhere like a Airbnb, like I could pull it off really easily. walk in, pay for the month, and then just do my lives out of there. But it is very stressful. I mean, not my first time I've been here, surprisingly. I actually moved out of my parents' house at 17, for college. And that was a stressful time. That was a stressful thing to figure out, especially being under 18. That's very hard to figure out and navigate. Joy, thank you for the $1 on Venmo saying, is this your account? Yeah, it is. It is my account. So I've been through the housing crises before, but it's just really sad that like what I do on here, it's destroyed so many relationships of mine. But I don't really think that is my burden or my responsibility. I don't think that I should be the one that's expected to continually upkeep negative relationships where I'm getting walked all over and absolutely disrespected, just because I hold alternative political beliefs than my family. Telling the truth isn't the problem. And I just hate to see my direct family members having the same response to me as the most deranged MAGA nut jobs that I'll find on the internet. It's the highlight of the streams will be those incredibly deranged Republicans that will come up here and say things like, "Oh, you're paid by the DNC, you're a grifter, you're leading people astray, you soy boy." Input X, Y, and Z. I'm sure that you're all very familiar with it. But it's to hear shit that's worse than that, literally being called the Antichrist, a false preacher for the darkness by my brother, by my biological brother. That is a whole different level of insanity. Georgianne, I appreciate you for the $5 on Venmo. Saying, Dean, you're a big bright light in the darkness. Don't let anybody make you believe otherwise. Love you. Oh, I love you too. Thank you so much for the love, Woody. Samantha, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, saying going through something extremely similar and traumatic with my brother. Holding space for both of us. Well, I hope that you can navigate that, Samantha. Good luck. Sid, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. You relate to my story so much. Same issues with my brother, who I live with. Geez, Sid. It looks like a lot of people are actually going through a shockingly similar experience. Well, just know you're not alone, guys. It sucks. It sucks. It sure does. But I'm very happy to have very supportive grandparents. So my grandparents are crazy Democrats that love what I do so much. They love it so much. And it's crazy because, typically people in the older generation don't really understand the internet that well and maybe the influence that I have. But get this. This is a crazy story. Their best friends are also about their age, in their 80s. And they watch me. And they don't watch me because they know I'm my grandparents' grandchild. In fact, they watch me before they even ever met each other. And one day my grandma had just brought up their grandson Dean to them. And then it clicked with these friends oh my God, is your grandson Dean Withers? And it was the coolest thing ever. Julia, thank you so much for the $15 on PayPal. Saying, hope you figure everything out. Sending love from Poland. Yeah, I'm pretty confident that everything will be okay. We'll figure it out. I always do. We always will. Plus, I feel so incredibly supported with just with you guys, with the community. You guys are awesome. I feel so incredibly supported. So everything is going to be all right. I appreciate you for the $15 donation. Quinn, thank you for the $1 on PayPal, saying, did you take the baby Jesus in Fort Collins? I work for the church and we set that nativity scene, lol. No, I didn't. I didn't steal the baby Jesus in Fort Collins. However, that is absolutely so funny because Fort Collins happens to be 30 minutes away from Boulder, Colorado, and it looks identical to me. And that is totally something that I would do. So I think that it is so funny. I think that it is so funny. No, I would never steal a baby Jesus out of a nativity scene, but I bet an alternative version of Dean definitely would. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just an alternative version of Dean running around out there. And it's just so funny that that happens to be, in Colorado. Oh my God. Give him back. Well, hey man, the guy did give him back as well as an apology letter, which is so funny, which is absolutely so funny. Karen, thank you so much for the $100 on Venmo. Karen says for Airbnb and to steal a baby Jesus. Karen, I really appreciate you for the love. Please show some love to Karen down below in that chat. That is unreal. I don't deserve that. And guys, please don't donate for that. I'll be fine. Like literally, the cost for like an Airbnb is like the same cost, if not less than rent. So it's not like a financial issue whatsoever. Which, by the way, I'm very lucky to experience that because I've been in like a lot of areas where like a month Airbnb would be like $5,000 for like the bare minimum. But luckily, I don't live in one of those areas. In fact, if anything, there is an oversupply of Airbnbs and too little demand. So you get them for very cheap where I am. And I'm very grateful for that. But Karen, thank you so much. I'm very grateful for you. Thank you for the $100 donation. I really appreciate you for the love. And then Purdy with a $50 donation on Venmo saying happiest of holidays, my friend. Merry Christmas and happy holidays, Purdy. It's so good to hear from you. And thank you so much for the $50 donation. That is so incredibly kind. Thank you so much. Everybody, please show some love to Purdy and Karen. You guys are so incredibly kind. Thank you, you guys. You're awesome. You're so incredibly awesome. Yeah, I just thought that like difference in political beliefs with my family members would be able to be navigated with them all. And for the most part, they have been able to. My dad has never been more proud of me, even though he's a staunch Republican Trump supporter. My mom has never been more proud of me, even though she's a staunch Republican Trump supporter. If anything, I've had a positive impact on them and what they believe, and have like made them more likely to hold more progressive beliefs in the future. But then it's like with the guy with the brother, just relationship destroyed. He was like going off the deep end. And the crazy thing is like my girlfriend was like in the other room while this huge argument was unfolding. It was like crazy. It was so bad. And like a week ago, my girlfriend had a bad dream that I had cheated on her. And she was like talking to me about it in like one of the mornings, and my brother was also there, so he heard about it. And then like last night, he was like, "Oh, so yeah, do you remember your girlfriend's dream?" And then like tried to wrap that in to like the whole idea that like I'm just like an agent of negativity, immorality, and chaos. Just like literally using my girlfriend's bad dream against me. Dude, like, oh my God, like that dude, that made me feel a little bit violent. I will not lie. Mary, thank you so much for the $25 donation on Venmo, saying this is the coolest Mimi. Good luck. Coolest Mimi, you are awesome. I really appreciate you so much for the $25 donation. We all love you here, coolest Mimi. You are always hanging out in the streams. I appreciate you for the $25 donation. Someone in the chat just asked, is he young? He's 38. He is 38 years old. No, he's not young. He's a very much so older brother, acting like a child. So, but yeah, no, let's go ahead and hop into the debates. Gina, I appreciate you for the $3 on PayPal. So we're gonna go to another one of my accounts to hop back into the debates. And by the way, like the lives today or whatever, for whatever reason, are just getting banned. So during our debates today, I'm gonna try to be a lot more chill, a lot more easygoing, so I don't get banned. Because they're like literally so crazy. But yeah, you guys, would you guys comment at it's not Dean, and then the Dean, it has 2 A's and 2 N's, just like the main account. Main account. That's where we will be. Just at it is not Dean. I'll wait for one of you guys to comment it. We'll go ahead and pin it. Tree, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. And Tree, I do really appreciate you for the $2 on Venmo. Thank you so much, Tree. So that's where we are going to be going, ladies and gentlemen. W's for Tree for the $2. And hey, Anonymous, Thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo, Anonymous. That is so incredibly kind of you. Anonymous says, I moved out when I was 16 because of a rough family situation and was never able to recover any bond because of politics. Wow. I found a fam in my community. Having counter voices for the conservative youth vote matters so much. I find it entertaining as hell. Yeah, no, I finally understand that. You know, for like the longest time, I didn't really understand the whole like political fallout with family members. But like now I finally do. And you know, I just think in a sense that I've been blessed with my mother and my father for like, you know, they are both like rational people, although like they're both very right-leaning. I'd probably never say that about any other like far-right Trump supporter. I probably only say that because they're my parents. But like, you know, they're able to completely set aside difference in political opinion aside, which I'm very lucky to have, because most people don't get to experience that. But I do appreciate you for the $20 donation of Venmo. But anyways, yeah, we're gonna go ahead and head over to that account, at It's Not Dean. When we do get in there, make sure to spam like raid or FYP in the chat and just start spamming the likes and spamming the shares. We're gonna try to get the live to send out over there. But yeah, I'll see you guys on there in like literally sub 20 seconds. At It's Not Dean, just search it up into your TikTok search bar, and I'll be live. Fix the issues with legitimate policy, so now he wants to shift that burden off to the other countries that will inevitably only harm American consumers that pay the price of those tariffs. He just literally said, I, Trump, have no plan for the borders. I bow the knee, and now I'm going to shift that burden onto others. That's essentially what he's doing.
No, it's going to make it to where we're not going to have to pay to fix the border. And what's going to be cheaper for Canada to have those 25% tariffs on their country, or for them to fix their border? You tell me, them losing...
What is there to fix?
No, listen. What's going to be cheaper for Canada? Them losing 60% of their imports to American consumers, you know, because we're going to start buying domestically, or for them to put more border agents and fix their border problem.
You have to tell me what the border problem is and how to fix it.
Illegal immigrants coming over and or drugs.
Oh, wait, I have a question. What percentage of drugs trafficked across our southern border are trafficked by U.S. citizens?
That is a good question, but it's not
5%.
It's not.
So now please tell me one time in modern American history where Trump has designed legislation to address the U.S. citizens trafficking drugs into our country.
I'm not all for Trump.
Because it doesn't exist. He has bad border policy, and you just saw it. You just made the realization. You realize that Donald Trump is not here to address legitimate issues, right, at our borders, right? And your response is, "I'm not all for Trump." Well, you recognize that as a problem zone within his policy. When earlier I asked you for anything good that he's going to do for America, and you name his immigration policy. Now all of a sudden you reference it as problematic, and you say that you're not all for him. So
no,
what is Trump going to do that's good for our country?
I told you exactly what he said he was going to do.
But I don't see how this is going to fix any actual issue.
25% tariff onto Canada for them to fix, you know, the northern border. And so drugs stop coming through and illegal immigrants. Okay.
This is the last time I'm going to ask you the question. What is there to fix and how do we fix it?
Okay, drugs coming through and illegal immigrants coming through.
I've already told you that 85% of the drugs that come into our country over our borders are trafficked by citizens because they're stopped,
and I told you
and questioned less at our border. So when have we designed policy to fix that issue coming from our own citizens?
I just told you that it's not who's bringing it, it's where it's coming from. That's the issue.
So how do we fix it?
How do we fix it? Put more border agents on the border so these people stop coming over and start having more security checks.
Okay, so more agents, right? More funding towards Border Patrol. So that was actually included. That was actually included within the bipartisan border bill, right, set forth by the Biden-Harris administration that Trump torpedoed. If Trump genuinely supported these causes, how come he torpedoed the bipartisan border bill that included like ways to address and solve these problems?
Well, I'll have to look into that more because I don't know anything about it, and I'm not going to take your word. I'm not saying you're lying, but I'm saying I'm going to do my own research on that.
Love you. Thank you for the $3 on Venmo. Okay. All right. Well, you could do your own research on that topic. Maybe there's something else that we could talk about. I have a good question for you.
Okay, ask me.
If Trump ever called for a total and complete shutdown of all new Christians coming into America through all processes, including
I'm agnostic. Don't try this with me.
Would you still have voted for him?
What correlation does this have? What analogy are you trying to make?
Well, I mean, you're going to be in the ignorance, in the dark for now, but I'll demonstrate that to you.
Not really, or you can just tell me.
Well, I'll tell you after. You answer.
Trump said that all Christians weren't allowed into the country.
Yeah, Trump called for a total and complete shutdown of all new Christians going into the country. Would you still have voted for him?
Are you going to bring up the quote-unquote Muslim ban?
Well, I'm not going to tell you what I'm going to bring up until after you answer the question.
Because you're trying to get me with a gotcha.
Well, I am. So are you going to answer to it, or are you just going to sit there and kind of pivot, dodge, and weave?
No, you're trying to get me in a gotcha instead of...
That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Yes, I am trying to get you in a gotcha.
What the analogy is. What's the analogy?
Well, I'll tell you afterwards, because I got to get you in the gotcha, remember? Are you scared of being got, bro?
No, I'm just scared of you trying to manipulate it to seem like I, am getting gotcha when that's not the point. You could just tell me before.
Well, that's how we use logic in the context of debate. It's not manipulation. It's literally just logical parallels. It seems like you're kind of scared to answer the question, Sean.
I just told you to give me the analogy, and you're not trying to give it to me.
No, I need you to answer the question first. I mean, how about this? I'll answer the question. Okay. Imagine Sean asks me if I would have voted for Trump if he called for a total complete shutdown of all new Christians coming into our country, which is literal religious persecution. I'd say no.
Okay.
What about you? What about you guys in the chat? No? Yes?
I would say no. Yeah, I would say no.
You'd say no. So you want to vote for Trump if he called for a total and complete shutdown of all new Christians, but you did vote for Trump even though he called for a total and complete shutdown of all new Muslims. What's the difference?
No, it was from countries that didn't do well enough background checks, and a lot of those countries happen to be from the Middle East. It's not just because
he called for a total complete shutdown of all new Muslims, which would reference a Muslim in any country.
It was from certain countries that didn't have good enough background checks. Okay, and it's not Muslims. That's
okay. So it seems like you're rejecting my word of mouth. So how about we just play you Trump's?
I'll have to watch the whole clip for myself. I'm not going to take a 10-second clip you're going to show me out of context. That's not fair.
Donald J. Trump is calling for a total and complete shutdown of Muslims entering the United States until our country's representatives can figure out what the hell is going on.
I'm afraid that no more context would be necessary to make that judgment, sir. Lovey, thank you for the $10 on Venmo, saying Shawnee debated you before. Apparently, he's a minor. How old are you?
I'm not a minor. That's funny. I'm 19. I was born May 26, 2005.
Okay, all right. We'll take your word of it. That just means that you got to stay up on the live and answer to this hard contradiction. Go for it.
Okay. What do you want me to answer, Dean?
Yeah, you said that you want to vote for Trump if he called for a total complete shutdown of Christians, but you did even though he called.
I'll have to look into that more. You showed me a 10-second clip. Do you think I'm just supposed to take your word on a 10-second clip, or Trump's word on a 10-second clip? I need to watch the whole thing and see what he's talking about.
No, I actually do think that you need to take.
You wanting to be informed. Would you not say that's a good thing?
But you're sufficiently informed to make this judgment. So how come, right? You were sufficiently informed to make the judgment that if he called for the same thing about Christians, you wouldn't vote for him? But then as soon as we're talking about Muslims, all of a sudden you need more information. What more information do you need?
You're trying to make it seem like I have a thing against Muslims. I don't. Like I said earlier, I'm agnostic. I view all religions as the same and equal. No. You're trying to make it seem like I'm racist towards Muslims when that is not the case at all.
Can I ask you what possible context could exist that you need to reference in order to make a judgment about this clip?
I want to watch the whole thing.
For what? I mean, he said exactly what he said.
Because that's a 10-second clip. I don't know what he was talking about before or what he had said after.
I don't know. But I don't understand how what he said before or after would be relevant to my question. All I did was I asked you if you'd vote for Trump if he called for a total complete shutdown of all new Christians. You said no. And we referenced the same thing about Muslims. Like, whatever he said before or after doesn't really matter unless it was like the next thing I'm going to say is a lie, or it's opposite day, or I was just kidding. Like, unless he said either of those three things to basically affirm that he doesn't actually want a total and complete shutdown of all new Muslims, any other context would be completely irrelevant.
I'll have to watch the whole thing, Dean. I'm not going to take your word on it. I'm sorry.
Yeah, so this is just willful ignorance at this point.
No,
like seriously. Like, could you give me an example of any possible context that could exist that would make it seemingly justifiable to vote for Trump, even though he called for the shutdown of all new Muslims?
I don't know, maybe seeing, what policy he had put in place about that, or what he was stating previously, and maybe he was saying certain things about what has been happening within the country with people from these certain Muslim countries. I mean, he called the coronavirus the China virus. That doesn't,
Okay. So now your claim is like one of the things that he could have said is like something really bad that Muslims are doing to justify the ban. But I don't think that like some individuals that would pertain to a larger demographic engaging in bad actions would ever justify segregation. I mean, you would agree with that principally speaking, right?
Yes.
So then seemingly that context would be irrelevant.
Not really. I'm going to have to see what he was saying before and see what the whole clip was saying. I'm not going to take your word for it.
So then give me an example of any possible context of a statement he could have made prior to this that would justify the total complete shutdown.
I just told you maybe by Muslims, he was meaning people from Muslim countries, not, just Muslims.
Okay, Sean, that's ridiculous.
Like I said, could.
You have to actually change what Trump said in order to justify it. That is absolutely ridiculous.
I didn't actually change what he said.
Once, Sean, okay, gotta kick you. You got me a restriction on the live. Yeah, that was like so incredibly ridiculous. I can't even believe that. Okay, all right, we're gonna move on to our next guest because they got us a restriction on the live. That is an absolute reach. And for the 5.5 thousand people in here, we like surprisingly see that often. People like literally totally and completely change things that Trump will say in order to justify it. Like it's craziness. What's up, Jacob? Did you vote for Trump?
What's going on, Dean? Yes, sir, I did.
Have we spoken already?
No, we have not.
Awesome. So why did you vote for Trump, Jacob?
Well, the only real stance that I want to debate you on is the border policy. Everything else, I haven't done. I'll take it upon myself that I haven't done enough research on it, so I could give you like specifics.
Okay,
but
I'll start off with a very simple question about the border. First, we need to speak a little bit more hypothetically. I promise it will kind of wrap into the picture. So, if you were starving and someone offered you a hamburger, would you take the hamburger, or would you say, fuck no, I wanted a bacon wrapped filet, and reject the hamburger?
Well, obviously, I would take the hamburger, but where are you going with that?
If we have a border crisis and a bill shows up to the House and the Senate that would have reduced the impact of the crisis, such as the bipartisan border bill did, would you take the bipartisan border bill, or would you reject it saying you want something better?
Okay, so I feel like you're ignoring other parts of the bipartisan border bill that shouldn't be left ignored. You're ignoring the fact that most of that border bill was actually towards funding other things and not necessarily the border only. It was a $120 billion bill, or it could be 110, something along those lines, and only 20 billion of what it was is going towards the border, and then the rest was going to things like Ukraine and like other affairs that weren't internally for the U.S., which, of course, you can make the argument that maybe us funding the Ukraine and Russia collusion, like that could be a beneficial thing for the United States because it keeps Putin at bay. And I do go back and forth on that viewpoint. However, the bill had more to it than just.
Yeah, I'm literally ignoring that. You want to know why?
Why is that?
Because Republicans still pass the funding for the other countries, and then Chris Murphy, a Democrat senator, tried to revive Langford's bipartisan border bill by setting forth a solo border bill without any funding for anything but the border, and Republicans still rejected it.
Okay, but here's the thing, though. So,
that's actually a decent reason to ignore it. Yeah.
No, I understand that, but you have to also understand this. So, would you agree that it was a failure by the Biden and Harris administration that we had as many people that came into the country as they did? Would you see that as a failure, or would you say that's okay?
I don't see that as a failure of the administration at all, right? Because we knew that the border crisis was going to happen once Title 42 expired due to the deprived socioeconomic states of southern Latin American countries caused by the pandemic. We knew that we had people lined up at our border to come in, right? Their responsibility was to try to pass legislation to revitalize the legal systems of migration by making them faster, to expedite asylum-seeking claims to reduce the impact of the crisis. They tried to. They were able to achieve a bipartisan border bill. Trump torpedoed it. It's Trump's fault.
So how did he torpedo it?
Let me, for sure, by calling the Republicans and telling them to vote against it. Let me ask you a hypothetical question here.
You think he has that much influence over every individual Republican in the Senate and the House?
Well, it's not that I think, it's that I know. Not only did he admit it and told us all to blame it on him at a rally in Nevada, but then people such as Langford himself, who was Trump endorsed, by the way, alongside Mitch McConnell and Ted Cruz, all came out and said that it was Trump's fault.
But you don't necessarily know, though. You're not in the House or the Senate. You don't know if they have that he has that much influence over that, and you can't necessarily blame him.
I just gave you more than a cogent enough response to justify that he is to blame. All right. One part of the response is that he told you to blame on him that the border bill failed, and then 3 Trump-endorsed Republicans, Mitch McConnell, Ted Cruz, and Chris Murphy. Not Chris Murphy, Langford, all went on Fox News and blamed it on him too.
So now, why would they blame a man that's not in office then? Because I didn't see any of that. So educate me on that.
Because you don't need to be in office to influence the outcome of legislation.
Well, I mean, I see where you're getting at, but at the same time, I think it's a little bit like unrealistic.
Katie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo.
To completely put the blame like completely on him whenever he wasn't in office. I think that's a little bit unfair to say.
I mean, you're just being like hyperbolic, intellectually dishonest, and very dense at this point because he told you to put the blame on him.
Well, isn't it being intellectually dishonest if you're claiming that it's all his fault and he wasn't even in office?
No, I don't think that's intellectually dishonest at all. As we could,
I think that's just a
direct consequence of his actions with intention.
No, but that's just your opinion, though. That's not actually like an intellectual.
Can you prove my opinion false?
Like you can't. You can't prove it being true.
Yes, I can. I can prove it to be true. Yes, I can. I gave you my evidence. He told you to blame it on him, and then 3 Trump-endorsed Republicans that helped draft the bill and are in leadership positions in our Congress, both in the House and the Senate, also blamed it on him.
Okay, well, does those three people determine the entire vote?
It wasn't just those 3 people that determined the entire vote. A lot of Republicans in Congress followed through with his command and voted against the bill. Those were the very few Republicans that didn't vote against the bill just because Trump said so. They spoke at length about how Trump called all the Republicans in Congress and told them to vote against this bipartisan border bill. And then Trump went on stage at a rally in Nevada and said that he is to blame if it fails because he called the Republicans and told them to shoot it down. That is more than enough evidence. You're being a disingenuous, incredibly dense little boy, and I cannot believe that you are willing to go this far to defend the Cheeto diddler. It's craziness. I can't understand why you would be this dense. I can't understand why you'd be this dishonest. Donald Trump told you to blame it on him, and Republicans in Congress that didn't follow through with his command ended up repeating the fact that he had truly called the Republicans and told them to shoot it down. It's an undeniable, uncontestable fact.
Okay, well, although he could say something, that doesn't necessarily mean that they all have to do it. And it's kind of like you're kind of like being a hypocrite by saying that.
I'll take you for subscription.
You're kind of being a hypocrite because it's like you're ignoring the fact that he has influence, yes, but that doesn't mean that he's directly doing that. And also, I don't know how you're going to.
I have a question.
How can you call me a little boy when you sit on TikTok all day debating people that don't have any like intelligence on this topic, and you sit here and research it all day? Like, isn't that being a little boy? And then you sit here and like,
are you screwed?
No. You sit here and you make fun of other people for being like. For having other opinions and not being intellectual on the topic, but you sit here all day on TikTok and you research it. So like, what are you talking about? Other people have like full on jobs and have other things to do in their life. So like, it's kind of unfair for you to just sit here and just insult other people. You insult your way through the argument. Wait, I'm sitting here giving you valid points and reasoning, telling you, look, even though he wasn't in office. That doesn't mean that he's the direct cause of it. And yes,
we could reference back to Trump and the policy in the Congress later. I want to talk about the first thing that you just said. So first of all, you're like, how can you call me a little boy while you're so researched and so well educated? Thanks for the compliment. About the second part about other people having real jobs, would you say that this isn't a real job?
I mean, that's open to the interpretation. That's kind of your own opinion or not.
Your opinion.
But let's just get out of the opinionated shit. I mean, obviously
I want to stay in it for a moment. I mean, you made a claim. You might as well stand behind it, right? Do you think that what I do is a real job?
I mean, in my opinion, if you're going to sit here on TikTok all day debating people that don't really have a very good viewpoint, have a really good understanding on how things like this work, then self what?
Self-burn.
What are you talking about?
You said that I sit here all day debating people that are not that smart. Meanwhile, I'm debating you on the live that I sit on all day. Self-burn.
Well, I mean, I have a pretty good understanding of the border, so I mean, but you're trying to invalidate it. You're trying to sit here and invalidate my points over somebody that wasn't even in office, and over just because he came out and said, "Oh well."
1 second, Christine with the $20 on Venmo saying, "Bam, payday, $20 for the real job." I appreciate you for the love, Kristen. I want to see at least 200 W Kristins in that chat. That is CHRISTIN. All right, if you want to support me on Venmo or PayPal, they are both linked in the link tree in my bio. Literally, just click the dang link, and you can either link through by clicking on the Venmo or the PayPal, or it'll actually just display to you the username. So I really appreciate you for the $20. Looks like I just got paid my hourly wage. How could you possibly say this is not a real job?
Like I said, that's open to interpretation. If you believe it's a real job and a good career, then that's fine. But I would rather go back on to like what we're here to debate over.
Oh man, I think that we have all day. You could stay up here as long as you want, right? So I think that we should talk about both. What's your interpretation?
Okay, so why do you ignore the other funding that goes into the border bill that could be seen as things that we shouldn't do? And also, let's think about this.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
No, but let me think about. Let's think about this, right? So the administration fails, right? The first day in office, Biden basically vetoes all of Trump's border policies that he had the first fucking day when he was in office, right?
One of those policies that was effective.
Obviously, if you just look at the statistics and the numbers, they were effective.
Actually, no, the numbers will tell you that they weren't. So, for instance, we actually had increasing border numbers under Trump's admin year by year until COVID hit and he implemented Title 42. But before that, none of his policies were effective. And in fact, at the rally in Butler, Pennsylvania that he got shot in the ear at, he had that graph behind him that showed the numbers under his administration compared to Biden and Harris's. Guess when Trump claimed that his clampdown on the southern border started?
When?
Not with a wall. Not with the Remain in Mexico policy, not with any of that horseshit that was ineffective, but with Title 42 that he was only able to pass because of the pandemic. Was that his only effective piece of border legislation?
Well, I mean, obviously not, because, I mean, if you just look at the statistics, Dean, you could tell that we have 10 million undocumented immigrants whenever Biden and Harris are in office, and we didn't have that under Trump. So, like, why are we, like, pivoting away from that solid fact?
Well, that's a fallacious argument, right? Because the conditions were different under the given administrations, right?
But you can't...
Trump didn't walk in... Don't interrupt me. No, don't interrupt me while I'm rebuting your stance, sir. Right? If you actually want to have a good conversation and listen to fact and reason, well, then you got to be able to let me speak.
I apologize. Go ahead.
No worries. So you're saying because numbers were lower under his administration than Biden and Harris's, he was more effective, right, through his policy at addressing that system, right?
Right.
Okay. So because we had the highest level of unemployment in 100 years under Trump's administration, does that mean that Trump's policy for unemployment was very ineffective?
No, but I don't really think that's necessarily a fair comparison.
I think it is. Basically, what you're saying, whatever happens in the country is to blame on the president, and that's where you're yielding that conclusion, because crossings were lower under Trump than Biden and Harris. Trump was more effective for the southern border. There's absolutely no difference between that and me saying that Biden and Harris were more effective for employment because we had the highest level of unemployment since the Great Depression under Trump in April of 2020.
But why are we arguing? Why are we talking about unemployment, though?
Because that's just another thing that happened in the country on the macro scale, right? That we should obviously correlate to their administration if we are to assume that your logic is true.
Okay, so if you have a stance like that on unemployment, then you can take accountability for the border then, right?
I mean, yeah, no, sure. Using this logic, you're right. Biden and Harris would be blamed for the crisis that we've experienced in the last 4 years. Now, tell me which is worse, causing a crisis at the southern border or causing the highest level of unemployment that's happened in our country in the last 100 years. And then also like literally causing COVID, because that also happened in the country under his administration.
So you're claiming
500 million dead.
You're claiming that Trump caused COVID. Is that what you're saying?
Sure, it happened in the country while he was president. Tell me where I went wrong.
I see what you're trying to do, but I mean, obviously he didn't cause that, right? I mean,
because it was caused by external variables?
Yeah, of course.
So we have to isolate for external variables, right?
Yeah, but when it comes to the border, that's
so I want you to isolate for the external variables, such as the pandemic and the impact that can have on the southern border under Biden and Harris, by describing to me exactly what policy Donald Trump enacted on the southern border during his term that was incredibly effective. Name the policies that worked.
Well, it's the policies that he had whenever he got into office. We had border agents at the border, and we were building a wall. Obviously, like the wall wasn't constructed as much as like Trump voters like myself thought it would. And I think that is something that's wrong with his administration, that he pushes the wall so much. And I think that I'm slowly starting to see it as like almost like a propaganda use. So I do identify that.
So then what was the good policy that was actually effective?
At the same time, though, Dean, when you look at the statistics and what truly happened under each administration, you guys
we just went through that argument. We just went through that argument. We literally just went through that all. We remember, Jacob, literally 30 seconds ago, we agreed that we have to isolate for external variables by specifically talking about policies that were influenced or enacted by the president or by Congress and the president that ended up having an effective outcome. I want you to name the actual policies that he implemented during his first 4 years that you believe were effective and good.
I don't have an exact policy. I really don't. But I'm telling you, I don't need a policy if you just look at the statistics, though. Why do I need to tell you a policy?
Okay, so Trump caused the 14.8% rate of unemployment in April of 2020. I don't need a policy to demonstrate. Right, mass job loss, and I don't need a policy to say that he did. Meanwhile, Biden and Harris, right, caused 15 million jobs to be added back to our economy. I don't need a policy to be able to demonstrate that, they did. Trump was one of the only two sitting presidents that left office with a negative net loss in jobs, and I don't need a single piece of policy to justify that he did. I mean, just look at the statistics. Am I right?
Right, you are right, but you also are looking at external variables like COVID. But I want to know something.
Exactly.
Wait. But let me finish.
My point being,
I know what you're saying, but I have a question though.
Go for it.
If it's external variables, right? If that's what we're going over, what external variables caused the 10 million people to cross the border? Was it just out of nowhere they just decided to get together? Like what? Like how? Like explain that to me.
This is actually the first intellectually honest question that you've asked all live. And I want to appreciate you for that. And I'll answer your question. COVID. What happened to all of these countries south of America when COVID hit? Their economies were destroyed. You think America's economy was destroyed? We are the best economy in the world with the world's largest consumer base. What do you think happened to countries such as Venezuela? What do you think happened to countries in southern Latin America? Their economies were actually cooked beyond any belief. And what do those people do when their countries went to shit because of the pandemic? They came to our southern border. And when they came to our southern border during COVID, what did they come to? Title 42 that Trump implemented. What did Title 42 do? It shut down any migrant from coming across our southern border. It was a total and complete shutdown. So all of those immigrants were lined up at our southern border because Title 42 is enacted. And the day it expired, they did what? They came into our country in droves because so many of them were backlogged by COVID and Title 42. So we shouldn't blame, right, the expiration of Title 42 and the crisis at onset on the Biden-Harris administration. We should evaluate them for their response to that crisis. And how did they respond? By influencing bipartisan border legislation through our Congress. The first time in American history, modern American history, that has been done by the executive branch of our government. And then Trump shot it down. But Biden and Harris weren't done. You know what they did next? They implemented an executive order that decreased border crossings to lower numbers than what we had at the same point under Trump's term. That's why I say that Biden and Harris were actually good for our southern border, but it is this propagandist machine of the right that invested billions of dollars into making you, the average American, believe that they caused the inflation onset by COVID, making you believe that they caused the crisis onset by the expiration of Title 42, that inevitably led to Trump winning the election.
Okay, so do you think that since COVID happened and every country's economy tanked, do you think that's automatically our responsibility to take in those people? And how would that be fair to us?
I don't think that COVID gives us any special responsibility to take in people. I think that we should have good systems of migration to let anybody come into our country, given that they don't have like a criminal history and they're here to work and provide for their families and have a higher quality of life. I don't think that COVID makes there anything special about that fact.
Well, I support that 100%. If people are just wanting to come and seek better lives, I fully support that. I just think that it's unfair to the people that have spent years trying to get into this country through the legal process, and they just come across the border and they're immediately just taken care of. And it doesn't make sense to me. It's not logical, and it's not fair to the people that are already here.
So then do something about it by reforming our legal systems of migration. That's what Biden and Harris wanted to do, and that's what no Republican has been willing to do in modern American history, because they secretly want the crisis to continue, so they have like a common enemy to make prejudiced white voters in America fearful. Like, you wonder why people like Trump call undocumented migrants illegal aliens, and why he's always talking about how they're gang member P3O criminals that are going to grape your wife and kill your kids and eat your family pet and dog, even though their violent crime rates are 2 times lower than that of natural-born U.S. citizens. It's because that gives the Republican Party something to sell that average prejudiced white voter on to get their vote again and again and again and again.
Okay, but like, here's the thing though. If somebody came across the border illegally and then committed a crime, it affects us a lot more than if somebody did it that resided within the country. Like, if you have somebody that comes from the outside and comes in and causes murder or kills people, then we do not take that lightly at all, and we shouldn't. Because if you're here in the first place illegally and then you're committing things like that, then that's even worse. So obviously it's a security standpoint where it's like, okay, well, we want to be able to make sure we put our country first and make sure it's safe, so stuff like that doesn't happen. And I understand that most people want to work first. I understand that most people want to come across the border to have a better life and to work hard, and I really do honestly believe that. But you can't sit here and say that almost every single one of them just want to work. You know, there's going to be bad people that come across the border. You know that. So we have to do something about it and have legal processes to do it. And also, let me go into the next thing. The bill that you're talking about first. The bill. It'll take 2 seconds. The bill that you're talking about, the bipartisan border bill, right? That came along after the problem happened, and in that bill, there is funding towards allowing the people that came across the border to become citizens of the United States, and that's just wrong. That's not fair. So how, of course, the Republicans are not going to be too fond of it because that bill is basically catering to the people that already came into the country illegally. So there's other externalities to that bill that you can't simply ignore.
Okay, I'm going to respond to the bill, and then I'm going to respond to the first thing you said about the bill with the funding for the other countries. What happened when Trump told them to shoot it down? They wrote out the border provisions and then still passed the funding for the other countries. Public Law 115-52, look it up. Passed on April 28th, 2024. Then what happened after they wrote out the border provisions and passed the money for the other countries? Chris Murphy formed a bipartisan coalition with Langford and a couple other representatives in our Congress to pass a solo border bill that only addressed the issues at our southern border with no funding for any other country. And what happened to it? It failed because that was Trump's wish. So the argument that it was bad because of the funding for other countries makes no damn sense when we evaluate what actually happened. Now to respond to the first thing about what you said, about how a crime is worse when it's committed by an undocumented migrant. I don't think so. I think that anybody getting murdered is just as bad as the next. But if you want to reduce the amount of undocumented migrants that are coming into our country and unaliving people, even though they're 2 times less likely to commit violent crimes than natural-born U.S. citizens, you shouldn't have put the 34-count felon rapist in the Oval Office. Instead, you should have voted for Kamala Harris that would have actually given you proactive solutions to address the processes at our southern border to make them faster and to make them more readily available so people are disincentivized to enter into our country through undocumented means. That's what she was going to do, and that's what would have happened if Trump didn't torpedo the bipartisan border bill. And now let's just assume for a second that what you're saying is right, and undocumented migrants are coming into our country in droves, killing our citizens, and that is just such a great travesty.
I never said that.
Well, I mean, you said that it was worse when an undocumented migrant killed an American than when an American killed an American, right?
Well, I'm saying there's just more to it. If somebody comes over our border illegally and kills us, you realize like how.
So then, why don't we say that some of that blood?
You understand how?
So then, why don't we say that some of that blood is on Trump's hands because he torpedoed the bipartisan border bill, knowing that undocumented migrants are coming into our countries, killing our citizens, knowing how bad that is? And when he torpedoed that bipartisan border bill, he actively allowed the crisis to continue at a higher degree than it would have if the border bill passed. Just saying. Go ahead and continue.
Okay, so obviously, like when you take it from that perspective and a simple perspective and be like, okay, well, the bill would have been able to help the immigration process and everything else. Like you can make that claim, but we're just going in circles here because you keep on ignoring the other things that were introduced in that bill that made that bill an unattractive bill for the country. We had it was an $110 billion bill, and it was focused on the border. Make that make sense. 20 billion. Wait. 20 billion was supposed to be allocated to the border, and the rest of the money was going to illegally. So there's other things.
Let's see if you were listening. I've already responded to this twice. I'll go over it a third time, I guess. But after I go over it a third time, I want you to recognize it and respond to it. Border bill, $120 billion. Only $20 billion of that was going to the border. What happened when Trump told the Republicans to shoot it down? They wrote out the $20 billion towards the border, and then they passed the $100 billion towards the other countries. They passed that shit. What did Chris Murphy and Langford have to say about that? Formed a border coalition, rewrote the bill. It was isolated to a solo border bill that only included $20 billion for the border. What did the Republicans vote on that because Trump had told them to shoot it down? They didn't even let it hit the floor of the House. Got voted out in committee. Now go ahead and repeat what I just said because you've asked this question 4 times and now I've responded to it 3 times. I want to make sure that you understand what I said so you don't ask the question a 5th time.
No, I understand what you said, and I don't have to repeat it. I'll do my own research on that.
So then how come you keep repeating the question if you understand my response?
Well, now I do understand it, and to be honest with you, it's because most of the time I was just pushing what I was thinking in my own ideas, and I wasn't really listening to what you had to say on that. So I will do my own research on that subject, but it's just red flags to me whenever I look at the border bill, like you guys say, because whenever I look at the bill and I look at like all the things that the money is being allocated towards, then I start to understand. Okay, now it makes sense why Republicans wouldn't want this bill. I seriously don't believe that Trump is making the border a problem.
Jacob, they passed the funding for the other countries. The Republicans wanted that. They just didn't want the border provisions.
Can you say that one more time?
The Republicans wanted the money for the other countries. They just didn't want the border provisions.
Well, I'll do my own research on that. I really don't think that's how that went down, but
it is. I could give you.
I give you my
public law reference numbers.
right.
Yeah.
Okay,
Because
so
they were thinking that maybe your thought process was right, and people didn't want it because of the funding for the other countries. So they were like, well, then we should probably make a bill that just addresses the issues at the border. And it still failed because of Trump.
I honestly didn't even know that. Like, so you're saying that with what you're saying, I mean, I could, if I did my research on that, then I could kind of see where you're coming from on that. But I just honestly thought that it was just a bipartisan border bill and that was introduced and there was no other like bills introduced after that.
Yeah, my friend here, Law of the Wild, knows the specifics. I'll let him just share them with you real quick. But prior to that, I do just want to thank Kristen for another $20 on Venmo saying, boom, hourly wage. I appreciate you for the $20, Kristen. Everybody show some love to Kristen in the chat for the $20 on Venmo. If anybody else would like to support me, my Venmo and my PayPal are linked in the link tree in the bio. Just click through on my account, click the link tree link, and you'll see them on your screen. Boom, 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 boom. W's for Kristen. Law, what's going on, man?
How's it going, man?
It's going all right, honestly. It started off as a bad day, but now things are going all right.
All right. Well, happy holidays to you and everybody. Yeah, Jacob. So just to give you a little bit more context, Dean's right here. What initially started off as the border bill is Langford introduced it. It was if you go on Langford's website and look at the bill that he introduced, there is zero funding for other countries. It's a 100% pure border bill. But in order to get it passed, it had to be consolidated with other funding because it was attached to HR House Resolution 815, which was an emergency appropriations bill. Because Congress had already set the budget, in order to spend more money, you have to have a separate appropriations bill. And this one was dealing with multiple things, including the border, Israel funding, Ukraine funding, and funding for Taiwan. Now, through the committee process, they and on the House floor, they rejected an amendment to reattach the border funding, but they wrote out the border bill, but they kept and actually expanded the Ukraine funding. They kept and expanded the Israel funding, and then they ditched the Taiwan funding. So, when they go back and say that it had all these other things attached, it's just a little bit disingenuous. When if I'm selling you a car, and you say, I'm not buying your car, it has those ugly rims. And then I come back to you the next day and without the rims on. And then you say, I still don't want the car. It wasn't really about the rims, was it?
I understand what you're saying.
Law. Based.
So then why do you guys think that it was not passed by the Republicans? You really just think that was out of spite?
Because Trump.
No, I think it is 100% a political move, because the more of an issue that the border was, the better that was going to be for Trump going into the election.
Well, was it not a political move for Biden to sell off pieces of the wall before Trump gets in office as well?
I don't know if it's a political move, but it sure sells plenty.
Well, I mean, that's just, how much you evaluate the fallacy of sunk costs is, if you're not going to appropriate the labor to actually build the wall, what's the point of having the materials sitting there?
Yeah, but I mean, do you have anything else to say about the border specifically, Jacob, to do the bipartisan border bill without pivoting?
No, man, that's pretty much it. I'll look into the standalone bill that you guys are referring to. I just didn't simply know about that. So I'll do my research on that and figure out why Republicans would want to prevent something like that if that's what they're running for. So I do see the the contradiction there. So I'll do my own research on that, and that's pretty much it for that. I appreciate your time, Dean.
Cool, Jacob. I appreciate you for coming up, man. Cass, thank you for the subscription. Yo, Law, I appreciate you for popping up as well. Hope you've been well.
No problem, man. Take care.
Take care. What is up, Beth? Did you vote for the Dipey Donald?
I did not. I am actually pretty intelligent. No, I know. But I really wanted to respond to Jacob, and I appreciate the very civil conversation that you're having here. The border sell-off bill, it was actually a Republican bill that was passed in 2023. It was sponsored by a Republican member, and it required for depreciation, and a percentage of it was sold off to Gov auctions or auctions.gov or whatever it's called. And then other elements were to be disposed of accordingly. But that was actually sponsored by a Republican and passed by Congress.
Beth, I really appreciate you for the information. You know, like, honestly, I pretty quickly removed people that didn't vote for Trump, but that was probably the smartest tidbit of information that I've had, like someone that agrees with me that I typically remove off of the live share in a long time. Thank you, Beth. Everybody show some love to Beth. That is really good information for me to know. Thank you. What's up, Henry and Temple? Did you guys vote for Trump? Okay, Henry, has some issues. Hello, Temple. Did you vote for Trump?
Hey, how's it going? Can you hear me?
I sure can.
Okay, well, what was the question? Why'd I vote for Trump?
No, did you vote for Trump?
Oh, yes, I did.
Okay, all right. Yo, MAGA 2024, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
How old are you?
That's a kid.
24.
You're 24. What year were you born in?
I'm 24.
What year were you born in?
97.
You're bad at math. You could leave. Dude, that was like dude, you literally just had to take 2024 and subtract 24. Where did you get 1997 from? I'm actually led to believe that you actually were born in 1997, but like you're just like used to lying about your age, saying that you're younger than you are.
I'm sorry, say that again.
Like, can I just like ask you, like, tell us something that like only adults know? Like, what's something about adult life that only adults know?
You have to pay your car's insurance. Either sometimes you can pay it 6 months, you can pay it month to month. Sometimes you can pay it a whole year in advance. You have to file your taxes. You get a W-2, then you turn around and you use a W-4 to file your taxes.
This is an adult. No. This is undoubtedly an adult. I'm not going to doubt that at all. You are over 18. So just be honest with us. Were you born in 1997, but like you just lie about your age? You just say that you're 24 even though you're not?
Yeah, sometimes. I don't like that I'm getting closer to 30.
You know what? That's all right. I'll let that one slide. That's pretty funny. You know, that gave us all a good laugh. It's okay. All right. I get it. I understand. So why did you vote for Trump?
Like morally, he just kind of aligns like with my Christian beliefs.
Your Christian beliefs. I don't believe that. Jesus preaches adamantly in the Bible about providing to those that are more needy than yourself. He actually says that rich people won't even go to heaven. Name one policy ever presented by Trump's administration that only served to benefit poor people.
Well, the Tax and Jobs Cut Act of, was it 2017?
So that was not an answer to my question, because that disproportionately helped people making over $500,000 and actually helped people making under $50,000 at least. So no, that was not a piece of legislation designed to only help poor people.
I mean, it benefited the middle class.
Yeah, but only a little bit, and it benefited the low class, people making under $50,000 a year, the very least, while benefiting people making over $500,000 a year, the very most. And what was my question? Design a piece of legislation designed by Trump's administration that only helped poor people. Wabam! Comprehension skills, very important, especially in political debate.
They did. I mean, I guess he didn't.
Repeat that for me.
He didn't.
He didn't, exactly. Can you just name any piece of legislation that helped the average American more than the average billionaire?
Besides the 17 Tax and Jobs Act?
Remember, that helped the average million and billionaire more than the average American. So anyway, it wasn't a piece of legislation. So do you see how no, Trump's administration doesn't really align with your Christian values, and if anything, if Christianity was true, Jesus would have probably been more far to the left than I am. Full on commie, full on socialist. Probably wouldn't support the rapist felon. She's a runner. She's a track star. We're going to move on to our next guest. Everyone give us a moment. Also, if you want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal, or my bio, I do appreciate you guys so much for the love on the live here today. You guys are phenomenal. Hello, Glenda. Hello. Fuck out of here. Hello. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
You did. So why did you vote for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history?
Well, I'm kind of tired of sending $200 billion to foreign countries.
Oh, I gotcha. I have a question. Would you support spending $1.7 trillion on giving all homeless people in America free food, free water, and free housing for 10 years?
No, because that would actually destroy the housing market.
Exactly. But you are for the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act, right?
I'm not familiar with the details, but I think I like it.
Over $1 trillion in that went straight to the pockets of billionaires. So if it goes to billionaires, you're all for it. If it goes to poor people or $30 billion a year to Ukraine, you hate it.
How did it go to rich people?
Yeah, because the bill as a whole costs about $1.8 to $1.9 trillion. 85% of the tax cuts in the bill went to people making over $500,000 a year. They'll level out towards about $1 trillion spent on people making over $500,000 a year. Boom.
So you mean that money that wasn't taken from the taxpayer wasn't given to billionaires? It's just money that the billionaires didn't pay to the government.
Yeah, which in other words is just giving that money to them, because when we reduce our taxes without reducing spending, it's accrued as debt, meaning that yes, there's $1 trillion of our country's $38 trillion debt that only exists because of the tax breaks that Donald Trump gave to people making over $500,000 a year, the same way there'd be $1 trillion that it would exist if we were to.
And what did they do with that money?
Homeless people in America.
What did they do with that money?
Yeah, bought back stocks and just became more higher net worth individuals. Samantha.
So when they buy stocks, they're investing.
They're investing in their own companies and becoming richer.
And when a company invests in itself, it usually has to hire more people, invest in research and other stuff, right? Spend money.
No. So when we're talking about the stock buybacks that would be reallocated given the tax cuts, this didn't lead to any new business investment on the macro scale insofar as hiring more people. One point of evidence for this would be the fact that the bill only led to a 0.02% increase in our GDP per year, which levels out to about $20 billion. And then another point of evidence for this would be a Brookings study, which indicated no new business investment on the macro scale in the first 3 years after the TCJA was implemented. So no, you're wrong. Get fucked.
Okay, I don't understand how this relates to Ukraine, though. How does this relate to the U.S. government taking my tax money and giving it to defense contractors to give free weapons to Ukraine or loan them?
Because it's just hypocritical. You're $1 trillion to billionaires is good, but then $30 billion a year towards people that are getting invaded by another country out of respect for a
I don't care about another country.
Is bad. Oh wait, do you care
why would
America
I care
first?
about Ukraine? Yeah, I care about America first. I don't care about Ukraine.
Then you should care about funding Ukraine, because we made a agreement with Ukraine in the 90s called the Budapest Memorandum, which stated if they were to give up their nukes and denuclearize, that we would defend them if they were invaded. They honored their part of the agreement, so we should honor ours. And the reason that puts America first is because when we break contractual agreements with other countries, like we would be breaking the Budapest Memorandum if we stopped supporting Ukraine, all of a sudden we look unreliable as hell to other foreign adversaries, such as Iran, Iraq, or North Korea, and pretty significantly reduces the potentiality of us entering into a denuclearization agreement with them anytime soon, because they won't even entertain the idea of entering into the negotiation room, knowing that what we negotiated with Ukraine was ultimately violated, transited upon, and forgotten.
Okay, and do you think the Budapest Memorandum was good?
Yeah, I do typically support humanitarian causes, especially causes to denuclearize other countries. Yes.
I don't agree with it, to be honest.
You don't agree with denuclearization?
I believe there other methods to denuclearization.
Sure. Blame it on Clinton. That's fine. You could disagree with the Budapest Memorandum. The point is that it exists, and the consequence of us violating the agreement would be as I stated. You don't need to agree with it to know that the consequence would be America looking less reliable on the global scale, meaning other foreign adversaries would be less likely to entertain denuclearization agreements in the future.
Okay, so I'm guessing you're not a big fan of Obama letting Putin take Crimea.
No, I'm not. You're right. I'm not. We didn't have like an agreement with Crimea, but I wish that we would have held the red line there.
Crimea is part of Ukraine.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, it was excluded from the Budapest Memorandum. I think that we should have held a red line against Russia when it came to Crimea, and maybe we would have avoided them trying to invade Ukraine. So you're right. I'm not a big fan of that decision. You're right.
Okay, so I'm guessing you're not a big fan of Obama in general, then.
No, I think that Obama did a lot of good, but definitely some bad, and that's a good example of one of the bad things he did.
Yeah, I still don't see why we're sending $200 billion to Ukraine, to defense contractors, instead of defending them ourselves, because that would be more of a threat. That's when Russia probably wouldn't actually invade Ukraine, because they don't want nuclear war.
Oh, so Trump should send boots on the ground in Ukraine?
No, we shouldn't be sending. We should threaten it. We should threaten it if Russia were to
oh my God, no! You want to threaten World War III? Yeah, let's put this guy in charge of foreign affairs. You're so smart.
It works.
Dude, no.
It works.
No, you don't threaten World War III. That is not a good policy-oriented stance. Bad. What started World War III? Wait, what started the Cold War? What was the highlight of the Cold War? It's when there was an implicit threat of us getting nuked by a Russian sub. Now, how do you think an explicit threat coming from our government to theirs about a third world war would do? Would that put us at higher or lower levels of global tension than we saw during the Cold War?
The closest we were to nuclear war was the Cuban Missile Crisis. And that's when Russia was talking about missiles and military bases in Cuba. And you know what the U.S. wants to do in Ukraine? We want to put military bases in Ukraine, right near Russia. And we expect that not to want to cause World War III.
Oh, really? Wait, please show me where the government of our country has announced that they want Ukraine to join NATO, and we want to put military bases on their borders. First of all, I actually support that.
Secretary Blinken has said it many times.
And have we seen a push from our Congress?
Not from our Congress. Our executive branch and NATO want Ukraine to join.
How come that didn't put us at a higher threat of World War III when we did that with Lithuania and Estonia? They joined NATO. We have bases in there. They border Russia. Didn't happen.
We are at a higher threat of World War III than we used to be.
Okay, so do you think us threatening World War III would put us at a higher threat of World War III?
I think we're implicitly threatening World War III when we're getting closer and closer to Russia.
But what you said that we should explicitly threaten them.
Yeah, if we were actually going to stand by our threats like Trump does. Trump actually stands by
thank you for the $15 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Katie. Everybody, please show some love to Katie down below in that comment section. It means the world. Everybody, please show some love to Katie. Katie says, thank you for getting on live and giving me ammunition for my MAGA family coming to visit in a few days. Hell yeah, Katie. I hope that you cook them, quite frankly. Yeah, so then you're like, Trump will actually stand by a nuclear war. That is hilarious. So you're all like, oh, he's a pro-peace, anti-war candidate, but now Trump wants to annex Canada, Greenland, and Panama, and you're saying that it's a good thing that he'd actually stand by a threat of a nuclear war that would kill at least a half of the population. Ridiculous! Quite frankly, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
There was an undocumented migrant at our southern border that had been convicted of 34 felonies, was adjudicated to have raped an American woman, had made comments about dating American little girls in 10 years, had boasted about walking into their changing rooms while they were naked as well. Is that someone that we should let into the country?
No, because they entered the country illegally. I believe anyone that gets asylum the president should have to personally give them asylum if they want asylum.
No, this isn't an instance of someone entering the country illegally. This is an instance of someone getting vetted at a legal port of entry. Should someone with these qualifications be let into our country by our border patrol?
You said undocumented migrant. If undocumented migrant came in with 34
Sorry, I
felons.
misspoke. I'm saying there's someone that wanted to migrate into America, showed up at a legal port of entry. It was discovered they had 34 felony convictions. They'd raped an American woman. They'd sexualized American little girls, walked into their changing rooms, and had attempted to overthrow our government, rig the outcome of an election, and called for the termination of our Constitution. Should they be let into our country?
That person should not be let into our country because they are not a U.S. citizen. They do not have the same rights as a U.S. citizen to come into our country.
Bro, I'm literally asking you if they should be let in through legal port of entry, and your answer is no. Perfect. So, in other words,
they're illegally and they need a visa. And frankly, if you have a lot of felonies,
bro, dude, okay, that is all that I'm asking you. Should this person be disqualified from legal entry into America?
Yes.
Okay, so if Trump was born in Mexico, he should be disqualified from legal entry into our country, but because he was born in New York, he should be qualified for legal entry into the White House. Got it.
Well, as a U.S. citizen, you do have more rights. Every country has more rights for their own citizens than they do for foreigners.
Oh my God, yeah, this certainly isn't about what exists in our legal codes. This is about what exists within our moral codes to dictate what we should or shouldn't do for the best outcome of our country. Obviously, you would say that a migrant with these qualifications shouldn't be able to come into the country because they serve as a threat to the American people. Fuck, you would probably call them a terrorist. But meanwhile, because Donald Trump has these qualifications, you ignore them and you vote him into the White House. Isn't that unreal that you voted for a felon? Isn't that unreal that you voted for a rapist? Isn't that unreal that you voted for someone that tried to rig the outcome of a prior election?
He never raped anyone.
He sure did.
Yeah, what day and month did Donald Trump quote grape E. Jean Carroll?
I'm unaware of the day or the month. However, I am aware of the year, which would be 1996.
If you can tell me the day or the month, I'll believe you. I'll believe it 100%.
Okay, I don't know the day of the month, so you're looking at the wrong person. And I don't think that's...
Yeah, because not even E. Jean Carroll knows the day of the month.
Yeah, I wouldn't expect it to either, bro. I remember I went to the White House this month. I don't remember what day I did that. So how could you expect a victim of grape to remember what day she got raped 23 years ago? That's fucking unreal.
I mean, I'd expect her at least remember the year. She couldn't remember if it was 1995, late 1995, or early 1996.
And by the end of the findings of the court, what year was determined by Eugene Carroll as well as her defense? 1996. So in other words, you're saying because she couldn't remember what year, that disqualifies the claims of the jury.
Yeah, what month?
But even though Donald Trump couldn't remember that he literally met her because there's a picture of them and claimed that he had never met her, that doesn't disqualify him from being a liar. See, that's just an unreal standard of evidence. I got a question for you. Are you a Christian?
I am not.
Okay. Do you have any religious beliefs?
No, I'm not religious right now.
Okay. I have a question. Did the Mayflower crossing come to America?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. What day, what month, and what year did that happen?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's
obviously,
not a
because
personal experience. It wasn't a traumatic experience that I would remember and report to the police.
For sure. Did you graduate high school?
I did.
What month, day, and year did you graduate from high school?
I think it was May 22nd, 2018.
Wait, can I get a day from you?
I just gave you the day.
No, you said May. That's a month. So what day in May?
May 22nd, 2018.
Oh, that's totally fucking made up.
No, it's completely real. I actually remember that. It was a pretty fun day, actually.
Okay, wait, okay. I graduated from high school, but I don't really remember the day. I might be able to get you the month after a while of pondering. Would you say
that's fine? It wasn't a traumatic event that you would report to the police and you'd have some record of finding it.
Okay, dude, I'm gonna be honest. Like, listen, I've been great myself. I don't remember the day or the month. I could probably delineate a year. Like, I don't think.
Well, I don't think that someone to take it seriously. You can't expect the whole population to take it seriously if you can't tell the details of the time.
I think when you can indicate evidence that it happened, of course that you can, right? Although there wasn't a literal day as reported in the documents because of the insurmountable amount of evidence to justify that it occurred and the unanimous decision of a jury of 9, that we absolutely should take that seriously. I think I'm holding the standard that you don't remember the day or the month is absolutely barbaric and insane.
Okay, do you have at least any physical? Do you have at least any physical?
I asked you a question. Have you ever been raped?
I have not.
So then, how do you know
I've been
that the experience
Then
how do you know that the experience of being raped would automatically qualify you to know the exact day and month in which it occurred?
I would at least remember the month, at least.
So that's an arbitrary
I would be
standard.
able to narrow it down to a day if it was that traumatic.
So why do you think all great victims should abide by your arbitrary standard? It sounds like you're honestly just looking for a straw.
Because when you go, if it were an actual criminal case, you would actually have to figure out what day and have some evidence.
Okay, so you're saying that no, you don't need an exact day for a criminal case. You just need proof that it happened beyond a reasonable shadow of a doubt. So you actually still didn't answer my question, though. I asked you, in accordance with what reason would you say all true victims of grape would remember the day and month that they were graped on?
Because they would report it to the police or at least have some kind of documentation or some kind of memory to have that day remembered. They would actually.
First of all, saying that all true grape victims will report it to the police right after it happens is disgusting in lieu of the knowledge that 60% of women that get raped never report it to the authorities. And then your second claim that all true rape victims would have confident knowledge of the exact day in which it happened is just blatantly false.
They would have evidence for the day. They would figure it out, but Eugene Carroll couldn't.
I actually see that. Give me evidence for your claim. I don't see that as being true. I absolutely don't believe that all true rape victims would be able to nail down the exact day in which it happened.
Yeah, I can't narrow it down what exact day Trump essayed
Exactly. Yeah, so then when you say shit like, oh my God, we need to know the exact day, right? All true grape victims would have the knowledge of the exact day in which the event had occurred on, is just active victim blaming. Most grape victims never report.
I think it's a BS case, just like there was that case against Biden. I think it's BS. There was that intern that accused Biden of essay, and I think that was also BS.
Oh, so you think that the case with Tara Reid was identical to the case with Eugene Carroll?
I don't believe. No, it wasn't identical, but it was very similar.
Oh yeah, because Tara Reid got dropped by her own lawyer as a client after she had contradicted her own story, and then she dropped the charges, and then she fled to Russia and joined a misinformation campaign. Eugene Carroll kept a consistent story since the 90s, brought him to civil court, and had a jury of 9 unanimously rule that she was raped by Donald Trump. I want to ask you a question. Can you name one piece of evidence submitted to the court that the jury used to prove him and hold him accountable?
There was the therapist's notes. I remember that. There was the only thing that could have proven it was him was the dress with the semen on it. But
Kristen, thank you for the $20 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love, Kristen. Let's get at least 200 W Kristens in that chat literally right now. And then also Julie with the $40 on PayPal. Julie says, happy holidays and keep fighting the good fight. Julie, I love you so much. Thank you so much for the $40 donation on PayPal. It means the world to me, Julie. Massive W. Julie's down below in that chat. And Kiana with a $10 donation on PayPal as well. I want to see W Julie's, I want to see W Kiana's, and I want to see W Kristen's. Thank you all so much for the love. You guys are being so incredibly kind today. Please show some love to our donors. It looks like he ran away, so we're going to go to get our next guest up in the live. Drop a MAGA in that chat if you want to come up and debate, okay? All right, drop a MAGA in that chat. And we're going to get our next debate underway. By the way, I'm trying to load up my second phone to rejoin on my main account, and this thing just doesn't work. Honestly, I need a new second phone for Christmas. That's what I need. But we got our first guest of the night loading up in here. And yeah, by the way, if you do want to support me like Kristen, Julie, or Kiana, my Venmo and my PayPal are linked in the link tree in my bio. You could either just read off, the handles on, or you could just click the links directly through. And you'll be presented with the pages. And I do appreciate you guys for the love. I get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms, compared to about 30% here on TikTok, as well as you could attach your name and a message that I could read out and shout out on live. Thank you for the rose glass. What's going on, New Age? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did. Can you hear me?
Your mic's a little bit laggy. Is there anything that you could do to fix that?
Yeah, can you give me a minute?
Yeah, sure, dude. This mega mic is freaking me out, man.
Oh shit!
Okay, that's obviously fake, but that's crazy to do on live. It's fucking crazy to do on live. That was that was obviously fake, but that was crazy to do on live. What's up, user? Did you vote for Trump? Okay, user's not here. Spam MAGA down below in that chat if you do want to come up and debate. That's like crazy as shit. That's like crazy as shit to do on live. Oh my god. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Oh my god, can you hear me?
I can, Simply Red. Did you vote for Trump?
I did not, but can you give me like 2 seconds just to say something?
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I wish I could. You sound like an incredibly kind, good-hearted individual, and I apologize. But we are just looking for people that did vote for Trump, and I'm sorry. And I'm sorry. I always feel so bad about that. I am sorry. I am. We got our next guest loading up into the queue, guys. Spam MAGA in the chat if you do want to come up in a debate. I'm honestly just going to start pulling people directly from the chat. No more people from the queue, so just spam MAGA. And please don't lie. Hey, Steve, you look like a true Trump supporting Republican, true patriot brother.
Hello?
Of course I am.
Of course I am. How old are you, 14?
I'm 29.
Yeah, fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Moving on. Spam MAGA. It's going to get our next guest up in here. We got him loading in, quite frankly. Hello, did you vote for Trump?
Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
No.
Yo, little bro.
What's up,
How many
guys?
Adderall pills do you pop before these lives?
0, but I wish I could have a few. Unfortunately, I gotta kick you because you can't say that on live without getting a restriction. But unfortunately, 0. Heavy on the unfortunately. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did, bro.
And why'd you do that?
Because he got a big dick. Hey. He's got a large chode.
Okay, you want it?
Nah, bro. Wouldn't mind, though.
Do you want it? Also, I just want to. Okay, I hate to say this, but we just like objectively know that that claim is false. In the criminal litigation for the hush money case with Stormy Daniels, she actually like said under oath that he has a small pee-pee.
Oh, damn.
Gwen with the $50 on Venmo.
It's all right,
Gwen,
lad.
I appreciate
It's
you
all
so.
right.
Shut up! I'm thinking, Gwen. You can wait your turn. Gwen with the $50 on Venmo. Gwen says, "Keep educating the ignorant and debunking the propaganda." Quite frankly, Gwen, I love you. Thank you for the donation. You are marvelous. You are spectacular. Let's see nothing but W Gwen's in the chat and Heather with $1 as well. Gwen, you are a gem. Gwen.
Yo, W Jen, bro. Gwen.
Your name's Gwen. Get it right. So why did you vote? Were you joking about? Yeah. What the fuck am I doing? You're obviously joking. What's up, Tyler? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah,
No, you didn't.
I did.
No, you didn't. You're Kamala Harris supporter all the way. True Democrat. I recognize a true Democrat when I see one. Honestly, you know.
I debated Parker.
No. You didn't debate Parker. You're lying. You voted for Trump. Honestly, you know how we're all the soy boys? Like I could just tell by looking at your profile that you're a soy boy. Therefore, you're a Democrat.
I'm a Trump supporter.
Mortiz, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. No, you're not. Stop lying, bro. It's okay.
I have a crypto account, dude.
Okay. All right, Tyler. All right,
See
Tyler.
my profile picture, Dean?
What?
I said, did you see my profile picture?
I can't really see who's in it, but I see your profile picture. Also nice.
It's Cliff and Stewart. You know who they are?
Also nice screenshot. No, I don't know who Cliff and Stewart are. Wait, I know who Cliff is.
Yeah, Cliff is he debates at college campuses. I was on one of their YouTube videos. I love them. They're so cool, man.
Okay.
I've been on a lot of your streams before. I just came again to let you know that, you know, the more and more you do these streams, you're losing validity. And I really hope that soon God's going to work on your heart and he's going to bring you to him and he's going to show you his mercy, Dean. He really is. I'm not here to say who I voted for. I voted for Jesus, brother. But I
Do you mind
appreciate.
if I want to ask you one question before you leave?
I mean, yeah, no problem, brother.
Is God all knowing?
Yes, sir.
All knowing?
I just want you to know that he really loves you, Dean.
Okay, God is all knowing, right?
Yes.
Does that mean that God knows what it's like to take 10 inches in the ass?
Okay, what's the point of asking that question, though?
Answer the question, and depending on your answer, this could be the final thing that converts
When
you to
God
Christ.
looked at this world, he said, I want a dean here. And someday you're going to come to Christ, brother. And you know what you're going to do? You're going to turn so many people to Christ. God's going to use you because you have such a big platform. And Jesus is going to use you so much, brother.
Yo, Kristen, I appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo saying living that sinner life, quite frankly. That's right, Kristen. Everybody show some love to Kristen down below in that comment section. I appreciate you for the $20 on Venmo. Alexis, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying thank you for all that you've done during this election. I appreciate that, Alexis. Okay. Do you think slavery has always been wrong?
Brother, slavery will always be wrong, brother. And
Has it always been wrong?
It's always been wrong, brother. You know what the world's enslaved by?
I want you to preach your gospel to me. Read Leviticus 25 verses 44 through 46. Preach that shit, brother.
I already know what you're going to say. You're going to talk about indentured servitude. You're going to talk about chattel slave. We've had this conversation, Dean.
So you're already familiar that God has implicitly and explicitly condoned and endorsed chattel slavery. So why the hell did he say
I
it's
have
always been
faith
wrong?
in his word, my brother.
If you have faith in his word, then you would have said, okay, I have faith that slavery wasn't wrong in this time period. Thereby, your statement that slavery
Peter, it
was
says
wrong is
that.
false.
In Peter, it says that God shows no favoritism.
Okay, well, obviously Peter was a fucking lying douchebag. You should read the first 4 books of the Bible.
I love you,
He's
Dean.
so
I'm going to keep
fucking
praying
real.
for you.
He literally said that if you're an Israelite, you could enslave a non-Israelite. But if you're a non-Israelite, you will be killed if you enslave an Israelite. In fact, he did unalive non-Israelites for enslaving Israelites. Come on, bro. Read the gospel. Preach the good word of God to us all. Quite frankly, Leviticus 25, 44 through 46. Pull it up. You explain this to me, and I'll be a goddamn diddly darn Christian right now, right here. Let's do it.
Well, brother, did you hear Cliff's stance on that? You know, God's not instructing. He's not saying that this is what he wants. He's basically just he's showing the way to do things. That's it. He's just giving instruction for how to do it. He's not saying it's a good thing to do to have slaves.
Zay, thank you for the handouts. Actually, I reject that because in the same part of Leviticus 25, he explicitly states that Israelites cannot own other Israelites as slaves. Like I would believe that hypothesis.
Israel
Was
is
just
his nation.
describing the way to do it. Yeah,
And
so in other words, they're saying that it was wrong because Israel was his
we are
nation,
all-
but it wasn't wrong
I'm
because
from Israel.
non-Israelites were not of his nation.
But
you
I'm
just
from
described
Israel.
that God endorses chattel
Wait,
slavery.
But hold on. Then we have in the New Testament where Israel is the nation of those that repent and believe in the gospel.
One second, Chelsea. Thank you for the $6 and the 66 cents on Venmo, and Shane with the $6 and the 66 cents on Venmo as well. God wants me to use my huge platform to spread the good word. I appreciate that.
He does, and I'm going to keep praying for you. My
Shane,
church is
Lucy with
praying
the
for you.
$5 on Lucy saying thank you for all that you do. I appreciate you for that love, Lucy. Chelsea with the $6 and the 66 cents. W66666 saying hell saying that's a little crazy. Then Kaden with a $20 donation.
You should stop by,
on Venmo.
brother. You should stop by like my church. You really should.
Oh man, church could be fun sometimes. Caden, thank
I'm
you for
saying,
the
like,
$20
stop
on
by
Venmo
the-
saying
we
happy
have an
holidays
online
and keep
group.
it up. I appreciate that. Thank you so much,
If
Caden.
you really want to debate, bring Parker. You and Parker can come to my online group with me and debate everybody. They're all Christian.
Typically, no.
Oh, love you, bro. God bless.
Okay. Moving on to our next guest. Let's go to get Gabby Angel up in bucks. All right. Moving on to our next guest here, ladies and gentlemen. Quite frankly, I appreciate everybody so much for the Venmos. You guys are awesome. Hello, Gabby Angel. Did you vote for Trump?
No.
Why did they say that all confused? Like, they weren't doing anything wrong and I somehow did something wrong. No. Why the hell would you ask me that, Dean? Oh my God. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Hey, Dean, actually, I've got a better question for you, if you don't mind.
You got 10 seconds.
Okay. I think that, yourself and other influencers that are trying to, just bash everything. I think the best thing for the country is actually finding a common ground that both the left and right can actually find to make a better country. Do you not agree?
Common ground on fact and fiction and human rights, man. Those seems to be the biggest issues.
There's
there's
nothing that you can work with the other side to find a common ground and work your way from there.
So there's a possible common ground when it would come to tax policy, a possible common ground when it comes to foreign affairs, a possible common ground for a lot of things. But as soon as we start like having discussions about fact, fiction, and human rights, absolutely not. Like, no, I'll never be able to concede a woman's right to get an abortion. I'll never be able to concede, right, that Donald Trump didn't try to coup the country or is an adjudicated rapist. Like there's unfortunately.
But this is the reason why it's so divided, Dean. This is the reason why it's so divided.
Oh, God,
it's because
Trump's the reason why it's so divided. You're mad at me for calling Trump a rapist, but you're not mad at Trump for raping a woman? Fucked.
No, that's not the case. Because even when Biden was in control, the left still shit on Trump. You know what I mean?
And he wasn't even the control. Still shit on Trump. Yeah, shouldn't we shit on bullies? I don't know.
No, but there's never a win for any side. You don't realize that the country keeps losing. The country keeps losing.
Well, the country definitely lost when Trump won the election. I'll say that much.
But what I'm saying is we're going to sit in this place forever. So until both sides can work together, it's going to never move forward.
Oh my God. You have to prove anything that I believe wrong.
Well, I'm not saying that. I'm not here to debate. I just want to see this one question. If you could agree with that.
Why would I concede reality to work with those that uplift bad?
But that's the thing. You're not looking past certain stuff. Sometimes you have to sacrifice. It's like a relationship, man. Sometimes you might not like going to the opera, but you'll do it for your spouse, right? You work together to try to find a common ground to get further ahead in life.
Yeah, so you're literally saying sacrifice truth in order to find a
I'm not saying no, you're flipping words again, bro. See, I'm just trying to say to work better.
Should I ever try to sacrifice truth?
But it's your truth. You're not looking at the other side.
Objective truth. Should one ever have to sacrifice objective truth?
All right. Well, you can obviously tell you're not willing to ever change your mindset.
No,
right?
The whole point of the lives is because
you are. I mean, I'm bringing the easiest question to you,
and I'm bringing the easiest question to you, and you're not goddamn answering it. Should one ever have to sacrifice the objective truth?
What do you mean a sacrifice? We're not asking questions here like that. I'm just asking you in a relationship.
Answer it. Should one ever have to sacrifice the objective facts?
But what facts are you talking about? Who gives the facts? There's so many factors here,
something
man.
that is objectively true and would coincide with reality due to preponderance of reason and fact. Should one ever have to sacrifice these objective facts?
No.
I'll never sacrifice my positions because I believe that they're most in alignment with objective facts.
You believe, but you're not willing to sit down and figure out the situation with the other side. Like, if you and another Republican...
That's what I do all day. That's unironically what I do all day. I talk with people all day that disagree.
Bro, I'm literally talking to you about just one simple thing, and you try flipping the script on me.
I'm literally sitting down talking to people that disagree with me about what is more likely to be true.
It's all good, Dean. I wish you the best. I have nothing bad to say about you, man. You're fighting for what you believe in. You know, I don't sit on either side. Go ahead and do your thing. I just had that.
All right, sounds good, man. We're going to move on to the next guest. Let's go to see what we got in the guest requests. Everybody just do give us a minute to get our next guest up the box, y'all. If you're MAGA, let me know down below in the comment section. We've been talking to cranky old men all day. I'd love to get a woman that voted for Trump up here. Switch things up a little bit. If you're a woman that voted for Trump, drop a me in the comment section. What's up, Jessica? Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Okay, why?
I did.
Why?
Because of my appearance.
Okay. So I don't think just because your parents think something is the best thing to do doesn't mean that it actually is. I mean, don't you think that should probably just position you to be more likely? I'm sorry, just not going to do that. Autumn, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Hi, you did. How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay, is there any way that you could possibly come a little bit closer to your mic? We could barely hear you.
Sorry, I'm not good with public speaking. I'm nervous.
Oh, well, if you're ever too nervous to speak, feel free to drop. We won't hold it against you. But if you do want to be here, feel free to tell us why you voted for Trump.
Because I just, I support his values more. Because, sorry, he I like the abortion ban that his Congress put up. I like his his views on.
Hold on, I'm not gonna do it to you. You sound too nervous. No one's gonna hold it against you. We're just simply gonna move on. I don't want to have to do that to you. I'd feel too bad. I'm so sorry. No one's gonna hold that against you. We're just gonna move on. I mean, like you. I feel like you sounded really nervous, and I didn't want to be an asshole or just, debate bro you. So we're just gonna move on. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Hello.
Hey, did you vote for Trump?
Yo, what's up?
Hi, did you vote for Trump?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay, this will be a fun one. Why the hell did you decide to vote for the worst presidential candidate in modern American history?
Well, I just think he's sick, man. He's just better. Honestly.
You think he's better? Yeah. So why do you think that Trump is better than Harris?
He's like more Sigma.
Okay, leave.
I'm right.
You can leave.
You're wrong.
Leave now.
I'm right. You're wrong.
Okay. All right.
Accept it.
All right. See you, buddy. You can leave.
See you.
What's up, Trump is that guy? Did you vote for Trump?
See you.
What's up, Trump is that guy? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Can you turn off the other stream? Can you turn off the other stream?
Yeah.
There you go. Okay. You still have an echo. Test? Now the echo's gone. Awesome. So, yeah. How old are you?
18.
What year were you born in?
2005.
So, why the fuck did you vote for Trump?
I think that he has a really great policy with immigration, and I really like the way that he really wants to close the borders.
Yeah. So, I'm going to ask you a hard question here. Okay. I'm going to ask you a very. Wait, did you say you were born in 2005?
Yeah.
Okay. You lied to us about your age.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I wasn't listening that closely, chat. I need to open my listening ears. No,
Hey, Dean.
Hey, man.
I'm not a Trump supporter, but these guys are freaking ridiculous.
So real, Ed. You know what? We all share that same sentiment. You are objectively correct. Nothing is wrong with what you just said. Yeah, I couldn't have said it any better myself. You're on. You're on. You're on.
1 second.
How old are you?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm talking. I was on last night.
Oh, yeah, we talked on Parker's Live. I mean, what else do we have to talk about? I feel
Yeah.
like we kind of went over everything yesterday.
No, I joined her live and immediately just pressed guest request. That's just natural.
Okay. All right. Bye, Amy/Hannah. Let's go and see what our next guest has to say. We got Shadow loading in. Yeah, we've already talked like a handful of times. Like it was you gave a better debate than most, so I'd probably talk to you like 1 or 2 times, but three's kind of pushing it. Shadow, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
No, man. How are you though?
I'm good, Shadow. Thank you for asking. Accidentally dropped them. Moving on. So here's the deal. We are just looking for some Trump supporters. We're having a bit of an issue finding them. And by the way, in the meantime, if you do want to support me, if you want to support the stream, if you want to support what I come on here and do every day, my Venmo, my PayPal are in my bio.
I love you, Dean. Please, I want your meat. I'm a dog. Arf, give me it right now.
That shit puts me in fight or flight, bro. That shit puts me in fight or flight. You know when your body just gets all tense and you're like, oh! Fight or flight. Fight or flight, bro. That shit puts me in fight or flight. Like, we're gonna gotta move on. We're gonna gotta move on. It just scares me. It just gives me a very visceral reaction. Ella, what's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did, yeah.
Okay, wait, okay, I just know you're lying.
I did not expect to get,
How old are you? All the fetuses! All the fetuses! All the fetuses! Keep on joining my live. Fetuses, you gotta stay out. Quite frankly, you gotta stay out. If you don't know what a tax is, don't join the queue. If you don't know what a driver's license is, don't join the queue. If you don't know what a mortgage is, don't join the queue. Okay? All right, ladies and gentlemen. I feel like that is a fair ask. We're here to talk to adults and adults only. Quite frankly, if you're a fetus and you're watching the live, you should continue to scroll. Unless, like, I don't know, I'd say, like, if I could, like, control the ages of people that watch, I'd say that, like, the bare minimum age that would be appropriate for viewers, like, maybe 16. Like, if you're, like, 15, 14, like, you definitely shouldn't be here. Mandy, what's going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
And how old are you?
I am 22 and I was born in 2002.
Okay, Mandy. So why the hell? Why the hell did you vote for Trump?
Because my husband voted for Trump and he told me that he was going to leave me if I didn't.
Okay, is this rage bait? Or are you, like, being serious? If you're being serious, I want to take it seriously. I just gotta...
I'm being dead ass. He did.
Okay, yeah, you are being serious. I could hear it in your voice. Wow. So I just want to put it out there. If your partner would leave you because of the way that you vote in an election, I don't think that your partner loves you.
Well, don't tell him this, but I actually voted for Kamala Harris because I hate Donald Trump with every single bone in my body. He's racist, homophobic, dumbass, and I don't want to see his face ever again. Thank you. Bye.
I don't know. I'm agnostic. I don't know if they were telling the truth. I think that they could have been trolling. But if they weren't, like, you should leave your partner, or at least try to find a way to. Okay. Hello, caveman. Why'd you vote for Trump?
Hi. I think his policies are better.
How old are you?
I'm 33.
You think his... Okay, what... Your profile is so incredibly fucking cringe.
Oh.
Did you choose the name MAGA Fanatic 2024 and then the username MAGA Fanatic 2024 and then the name MAGA Vance 2028? Did you, like, choose that, like, in dead seriousness? Like, you looked at that and you're like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
And then, okay, like, that's fucking, like, that's cult behavior. That's so cringe. I just want to let you know, like, I'd probably say the same thing to, like, a Harris supporter. If someone's name was like Harris Fanatic 2024, MAGA Harris 2028, and then their profile picture was like an AI generated picture of Harris, like, being like God, like, I'd probably be like, oh, that's kind of cringe. So, like, I'll be bipartisan in this shit, but, like, I guess let's just go ahead and get into the debate. You said that Trump's policy was better. Sure. Like, what specific policies?
Okay, I actually talked to Parker about this and he had to look it up, but he did sign some acts. He signed, like, the Know Your Price Act and the VA Mission Act. Oh, you left.
I'm still listening.
Oh, sorry. So he did actually have accomplishments that nobody wants to acknowledge.
VA Mission Act. So that was actually, I wouldn't say that he did much to influence that through Congress, but he did sure as hell sign it. The VA Mission Act was good. I would still say that Biden and Harris did more for veterans. But, like, seemingly you care about veterans, right?
Okay, well, I mean, you moved the goalpost. You asked for things that he signed and, you know, policies that he implemented. Those are policies he implemented, correct?
Well, I mean, like, seemingly I shifted the goalpost to a comparative analysis between the candidates to determine which one would be better. And, like, yeah, you named the VA Emissions Act. Yeah, that was a good policy signed into law. I would still say that the other administration that was running against Trump had done more for veterans, comparatively speaking, meaning that this still overwhelmingly is more reason to vote blue than red. Does that make sense?
I guess.
Yeah. So, wow. Why? Okay. Yeah, I guess there's a response to what you're saying. Yeah. Are you a woman?
Yes.
How can you stand for someone that has never stood for you? Like, Donald Trump is incredibly sexist, misogynistic against women. That's an undeniable fact.
I do think, though, that I separate his personal life with his policies. Like, I do think that
They intertwine, because when we reward the guy that raped E. Jean Carroll and boasted to Howard Stern about wanting to walk into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls with a presidency, we only embolden other people that uphold those same virtues to feel more confident in their actions against women. That's why post-election, we see higher levels of misogyny, higher levels of racism. It's because of the emboldening of the culture. So they actually do have real-world implications the same way policies do.
Well, it was civil liability, right? Like he wasn't like criminally charged and pled guilty and.
Yeah, was OJ guilty?
Wasn't he guilty of like tax fraud or something? That's why he was in jail.
No, OJ with the whole like murdering the person case. Was OJ guilty?
No, he wasn't guilty.
So you don't think he did? Well, I guess I should ask you, did OJ do it?
He wasn't found guilty of doing it.
Well, that's not what I asked you. Well, he was in a civil court, but do you think that OJ did it?
No.
Okay, well, that's going to be a contrarian position. So most people would absolutely believe that OJ did it.
Okay. Well, OJ's not running for president, right?
Well, I mean, the point would be a civil court is the only type of court that determined OJ was guilty. We have overwhelming reason to believe that OJ is guilty. Seemingly, civil courts are reliable. Plus, if Donald Trump was held civilly liable for raping a kid, would you still voted for him?
I think that it doesn't matter because he wasn't. So.
Okay, I mean, it is very typical for not so bright Trump supporters to not understand the conceptual relevance of hypothetical scenarios. And I guess that's not a really good look for you. If you would consider entertaining the hypothetical, that'd be awesome. It'd sure make my life a lot easier and probably decrease my cortisol levels because it's hard to put up with you guys for 5 hours a day.
Well, I mean, nobody's forcing you to put up with us 5 hours a day, I guess, right? Like you're choosing to do this.
Yeah, no, you're right. I guess I am. You got me. I got cooked. So you'd answer to the hypothetical or not?
Sure. Okay. Civilly liable for raping a child, right?
Yeah.
No.
Perfect. Kristen, thank you for the $20 on Venmo for putting up with MAGA. Kristen, I appreciate you for the $20 donation. It means the world to me. That is an incredibly kind gift. Thank you so much. Everybody, please show some love to Kristen down below in that comment section. Thank you so much. W's for Kristen. And if you want to support me, my Venmo, my PayPal are in my bio as well. Linked in the link tree now. I'll move it on back to the guest. So you wouldn't vote for Trump if he was found liable of child rape, but you would vote for Trump if he was found liable for adult rape. Go ahead and tell me why you would vote for him in one scenario, but not the other.
I guess a woman is a different, like an adult woman is a different standard than a child.
Yeah. So do you just think that adult rape isn't that bad, but child rape is?
I think all rape is bad.
Okay, if you held to the principle that all rape is bad, you wouldn't hold a different position on child rape and adult rape. If you wouldn't vote for a child rapist, you shouldn't vote for an adult rapist. Because as you said in your own very intelligent words, all rape is bad.
Yeah, but I mean, children are innocent, right? So.
Well, I'm pretty sure that all victims of rape are going to be innocent as well.
Yeah, Parker got mad at me yesterday too for the E. Jean Carroll stuff.
Well, I mean, yeah, I absolutely understand why Parker would get mad at you. In fact, I'm quite mad at you too. The only difference is that I am just so used to hearing this insane shit that I am essentially immune from an emotional reaction. Which is, by the way, just very prevalent of like a socially decayed society. Like the fact that I could sit here and hear you say, oh, children are innocent. E. Jean Carroll implicitly stating wasn't innocent, probably deserved it. That's why you still voted for him. And then just have like no emotional reaction. It's a very sad like description of reality. It really is.
I think the timing is kind of like suspect, in my opinion. The
the timing, like how long she waited?
Yeah.
So if your daughter got raped and waited 23 years before she came out about it, would you believe your daughter?
I don't want to, like, your chat's going to get mad at me, but I'm going to ask why they waited so long.
Shelby, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. Well, I didn't ask you if you'd ask your daughter why they waited so long. I asked you if you believe your daughter.
Why it took so long.
So would you believe your daughter or would you not believe your daughter?
I would probably believe my daughter.
You'd probably believe your daughter. You know, you're a pretty sick fuck. You know that?
Do you just resort to name calling? Right.
Sometimes, yeah. Yeah, like, I mean, yeah, no, like, absolutely.
Okay, I don't have anything to. I'm not going to call you names, so that's fine.
Well, I'll call you names, and you probably don't want to call me names because I'm not the one victim blaming children. Like, I mean, you're seriously sitting here saying that you would probably, maybe, not maybe, believe your own daughter if she waited so long, and you definitely question her why. I'm just over here sitting being the reasonable, logical person. So, I mean, thank you for not calling me names, and I bet you should understand why I'm calling you names. Now, secondly, people wait a long time because of social pressures provided by people like you. Because when people come out, they're not believed, they're discredited, and they're scrutinized, just like E. Jean Carroll by you right now. If you want people to stop waiting if you want people to stop waiting before they come out about these things, don't make their fight against like the negative social repercussions that exist for victims of rape when they do. Like, let me ask you a question. If you were very thirsty and you had a cup of water from the sink right in front of you, would you drink it?
Yeah.
Now, if you were thirsty and you had a cup of water from the fucking ocean that may or may not have microbial life forms that could like really like serve as harmful to you, would you be kind of hesitant before you were to drink it?
Yeah, I wouldn't drink it.
Well, I think of it that way. So a grape victim wants to come out about their experience being raped. And they're very hesitant to do so, and sometimes they wait or they don't at all for the same reason why you wouldn't drink that cup of potentially harmful water. Because for a lot of victims of rape, it could be potentially harmful to come out about the experience. Do you understand the analogy there?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's why people wait.
That's fine. Like I said, I try to separate his personal and his policies. So,
Well,
I know he's not a great person. I mean, I do know that.
But you concern yourself on his policies because they have effects on the American people, but so does certain attributes of his personal life, such as the fact that he's a rapist. Like the fact that we are now rewarding rapists with the most powerful ranking position of power known to mankind compared to socially scrutinizing them and giving them consequences will only cause there to be more rapists that are emboldened to a higher level. We're supposed to socially scrutinize against bad men doing bad things, especially rape, because that is the only way to mitigate more men from doing it in the future. But instead, you are removing those consequences and actively emboldening those shitty men for doing more of those shitty things moving forward, as you are rewarding one of them with the highest ranking position of power known to mankind. So now do you understand why it's actually very important for us to make those considerations?
I mean, if he's going to create good policy for the country, I think that's just more important. I can separate it.
Okay. So I mean, I'm just thinking that we're talking to someone that lacks morality. Now, what is the overwhelmingly good policy for America that would justify an emboldening of grape culture that actively harms women?
Oh, well, I do think that the Tax Cuts and Jobs Act is pretty good. It benefited me.
How much money do you make a year?
More than 50,000.
More than 50,000?
Yeah.
Less than 100,000, 200,000?
Yeah, less than 100.
Yeah, you would have benefited more from Kamala Harris's proposed tax policy. Hers was designed for you. Donald Trump's helped you by consequence, marginally.
He's also going to help with the border. He's going to help.
Oh, really? What's his plans for immigration? Bet you couldn't name one.
Oh, I know. I don't have any. I don't know what his plans are. I know one of them is they're going to cut funding to sanctuary cities, and I think that's a good thing.
Oh, wait. Don't you think that there should be more power in the hands of the states? And in all reality, a sanctuary city is just a state taking control of their land back from the federal government. So you actually support the federal government giving them less money, meaning that you support the federal government having more power. Wow, it sounds like we got a socialist on our hands, quite frankly.
Just like, the reason why the drinking age is 21, right? Because the federal government was going to withhold funding to the states if they didn't make it 21 as well. So there are certain things that the government should step in and do.
Rebecca, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate you for the love. Rebecca says, why are MAGA willing to separate the two for Trump, but not for immigrants or Democrats like Kamala Harris? So real, good question. And I do appreciate you for the love, Rebecca. There's also one or two people over here on PayPal, if you will just give me a moment. Katie, thank you for the $5 on Venmo, saying, I cannot imagine my rapist getting voted into a presidency because of people like this. The guest is absolutely disgusting. Yeah, actually, that leads me to a good question. If Trump raped your daughter, would you still be willing to separate his character from his policy, and would you still vote for him?
No.
You wouldn't vote for him. So you wouldn't vote for Trump if he raped your daughter, but you would vote for Trump even though he raped someone else's. Why? Okay, no answer. Shelby actually sent me $5 on PayPal and said this person victim blamed Matt yesterday for his essay and Parker had to kick her. Oh.
You're a
victim blame. Why did Parker kick you off of his live yesterday?
He got mad.
For what? What did you say that he got mad at that led him to kicking you?
Because, like I just said, I just would ask why they waited so long.
Why they waited so long, and that's what he got mad at.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your favorite continent?
North America.
What are the other 6?
Oh man, why you always do that to people?
Because I don't think that you're that smart, and it'd be really funny to embarrass you in front of over 6,000 people because you can't name all continents.
There's Asia, Africa, South America, Antarctica. How many is that? Australia is one, I think.
See, like, this is what I mean. Like, this is embarrassing. You just named 5 continents and you can't remember the rest. I guess my hypothesis that you're not that smart was true. Have a good one. Moving on. If you're in the queue, make sure that you voted for Trump. If you want to support me, my Venmo as well as my PayPal or my bio. Phenomenal. Moving on to our next guest, spam maggot down below. If you do want to come up on the stream and debate. Let's see what else we got. We got a lock in here. We got Torta loaded up into the queue. All right, ladies and gentlemen, bro, forgot about Europe. Quite frankly. All right, moving on to our next guest, Alex saying women for Trump. Get up here and debate me. Alex, you were spamming my chat, and there you are. Hi, Alex.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can. You said women for Trump. That's like slugs
Yes.
for salt. You actively want to support the guy that sent Roe v. Wade back down to the States, meaning 65 rape victims per day are denied access to abortion, and 1 out of 3 women in our country no longer have elective access to abortion. That also emboldens misogyny and rape culture in America, meaning that there's more harm caused towards women, socially speaking, because of that. Wow.
I don't agree with abortion. It is murder, no matter how the baby was made.
Oh, so it's murder for a 10-year-old rape victim to get an abortion, right?
Essentially.
Okay. Well, I'm actually going to go ahead and prove you wrong there before we move on to elective circumstances. But first, we need to use an analogy, okay? Now, let's assume that you barely make enough money to live and you spend all of your money on food. And every night you leave your front door unlocked and someone comes in and steals half your food. They've done it for a year. Your health has declined. They're actively harming you. If you were to lock your front door to make them stop stealing your food, would you be doing something wrong if you knew that that would result in them dying from starvation?
I would point them to the right place to get help, get food. There's food shelters. There are a lot of resources in America.
That's not how we operate in our hypothetical. I'm saying, would you be doing something wrong? Would you be a murderer if you locked them out and it killed them because they no longer had access to your food?
No, but I don't think I would be doing an act of service. I don't think I would be doing good, but I don't think I'd be a murderer.
Yeah, sure. You wouldn't be doing good, but you wouldn't be doing bad. And yeah, that's fine. And that's how we should look at individuals that get raped and get an abortion. In all reality, they're just revoking consent from that. One moment. In all reality, where they're just revoking consent of that fetus from living off their bodily resources and pushing it out of their home, their uterus, which does result in its death. However, this would be identical to the analogy that I just gave you about locking the person out that was stealing your food. They're evicting the fetus from their womb the same way you would be evicting the person that's stealing your food from your house.
Well, the person that was stealing the food from my house has already gotten a chance and an opportunity on this planet. You're not even giving the fetus an opportunity.
You're fucking idiotic. I'm going to be honest. What the hell does that have to do with the hypothetical? The point of the hypothetical is called evictionism, right? A woman that has gotten raped has no obligation to sustain the life of the fetus, is well within her right to bodily autonomy to evict the fetus from living in her uterus, right? And although it is an unfortunate consequence of the abortion, that the fetus dies as a result. However, that's not the point. The point is that there's no wrong, right, in evicting the fetus from her womb because she is under no obligation to provide for it. The same way, right, you're under no obligation to provide to the random person stealing your food, and you're not doing anything wrong if you lock them out of your house, even if they die as a consequence. So all this talk about you're giving one an opportunity, you're not giving the other an opportunity. No, in both scenarios, someone is taking your resources without your consent, and you are doing nothing wrong by preventing them from taking your resources, even if it results in their death. That's why a rape victim getting an abortion is not murder.
I'm a rape victim. I went to the hospital, reported it, and they gave me a plan B, which, okay. I was not actively pregnant.
Okay.
So I've been through it. And I actually reported it, unlike E. Jean Carroll, who took how many years to report it?
Did you just pivot from saying that rape victims that get abortions are murderers to saying that E. Jean Carroll was a liar? You're just like a not so bright Grinch that just wants to hit on all of the bigotry. Like, not only is that unrelated to the thing that we're just discussing.
It's just something that reminded me of it. We don't have to.
What the fuck is the relevance?
It's just what reminded me of it. I'm giving you my experience. I'm saying, even if I were to get pregnant after I was raped, it's still a human.
Hey, we gotta test your common sense knowledge. What's the average income in America?
I don't know that. I want to guess. Maybe. Let me guess. Is this a 2-parent household or is this one person? Can you give me a little bit of that?
Average income for one person. Guess.
50.
40. I have a question. How many branches of government are there?
3.
Okay. How do you know that? Like, I'm sorry. Like, you're just operating in the context of our conversation as if you have an IQ below 85, and I'm not lying. So it's like, I don't know. I'd expect you not to know those things. But can you please respond to like the hypothetical that I used to justify the position that rape victims should be able to get abortions?
I mean, I'm sorry, justify it?
Yeah, like, prove me wrong. The reason why rape victims should be able to get abortions is because they are under no obligation to provide for the needs of the fetus. Even if it dies as a consequence of them preventing them from, leeching off their bodily resources.
There are millions of people who want to have a child that cannot, and you can just, if it's not affecting the mother's health by being pregnant, give the child up for adoption.
Holy shit. All pregnancies affect the health of the mother. Are you kidding me?
I'm saying if the life was threatened or something were to go wrong.
Sarah, thank you for the $1. So they have to be able to possibly die as a result of the pregnancy. So first of all pregnancies carry that potential risk. And then second of all, that doesn't mean, okay, dude, listen, if I was a vampire and I needed your blood to survive and I went up and I latched onto your neck and started sucking your fucking blood, right? And if you detached me from your neck, I would die as a result. And you did detach me from your neck, would you be a murderer?
No, because
you didn't consent to me leeching off your blood, right?
Well, yeah, but
right. I have a question. Does a victim of rape consent to a fetus leeching off their bodily resources?
Here's the thing.
No. I want a yes or no. Does a victim of rape consent to a rape baby leeching off of their resources?
No, and I'll be honest.
No. So then they should be able to kick that fetus out of their uterus the same way you should be able to kick the vampire off of your neck.
Let's say we can do that. What about the women who are, and you're going to say they're not, but there are women who use abortion as a form of birth. You can't afford it right now. Okay, we're just going to go abort it. We're going to do all this and that. Or I made a mistake. I didn't mean for this to happen. Let me have an abortion. That makes no sense.
I might cook your ass. Give me every single reason why an elective abortion, such as the ones in which you just listed, was wrong.
It's a human being. From conception, it is a living human being. That fetus, that baby has potential. It's unique in its own way. It has its own form of DNA. I can go on and on. It can grow up to be a life. And
are women with IUDs murderers?
That can get a loving family by adoption.
Are women with IUDs that engage in intercourse murderers?
I don't agree with it, but no. Because we don't always know if they are actively pregnant in the IUD.
So that's the thing. An IUD serves two functions. One of them prevents a conceived zygote from implantation into the uterine lining, killing it. What's the difference between an IUD preventing a conceived zygote from implanting into the uterine lining and killing it, and a woman going to Planned Parenthood and killing the fetus in her uterus?
It was not implanted, is it not?
It's not implanted, but it is alive as conception has already occurred. So it's not valuable from the moment of conception. It's only valuable from implantation. Why? Because before implantation, it's a unique human being with its own DNA.
It is. I'm just saying.
But yet you don't value it?
But here's the thing. And
No, Alex, do you or do you not value this unique human baby with its own DNA and its own future waiting for all the families to adopt it at the moment of conception that the IUD kills?
Yeah, it is still a life, yes.
So you do think it's murder?
Do I think abortion is murder? Yes.
No. Do you think that IUDs preventing implantation of the unicellular zygote is murder?
I wouldn't go as far as saying murder.
Okay, so then you're just fucking contradicting yourself. Give me the difference between an abortion and an IUD killing a zygote.
Here's my thing. An IUD stops it more immediately than an abortion, because some women don't even know that the IUD stopped a pregnancy or it did whatever it did. When women get an abortion, they have to wait weeks or months for that, and that baby has already been growing and individualizing.
No, I reject that. A zygote is just as much of a human being as you or as a fetus. A zygote has just as unique of human DNA as you or a fetus. So when you sit here and you tell me that it gets more valuable the more it develops, first of all, that contradicts your logic. And then second of all, that's literally the pro-choice position, right? I find the fetus to only gain value when it develops to a potential, to the sufficient threshold to have the ability to deploy consciousness. Any point before that, I don't value it. I don't think it's murder. The same way you don't think it's murder to kill a fucking zygote, right? But the fact that you don't think it's murder to kill a fucking zygote shows that your intuition served to the pro-choice worldview, and that is a logical inconsistency with the pro-life worldview that all innocent human beings with unique human DNA are valuable, because that is an innocent human being as defined by biologists with unique human DNA, which is observable under a microscope, that you do not attribute moral value to.
All right, two things. The comments are saying I took a Plan B when I was raped. I was 14. My mother had me take that per hospital. And secondly, do you think it's okay for a pregnant woman to drink full term at 9 months, 8 months, 7 months? Do you think that's okay?
If they're going to get an abortion, I don't give a shit. If they don't get an
No, if
abortion,
they
then it's
want
wrong.
to keep that baby.
Yeah, it's wrong because it causes harm.
But that's her body, her choice, isn't it?
No. I think that's wrong for the same reason that I think an abortion after the point of sentience is wrong. And you're fucking strawmanning my position. When the hell did I say that I'm pro-choice because their body, their choice? I said that I'm pro-choice because I don't attribute moral value to
I'm just going to
non-sentient
that's what
zygote.
Democrats say. I'm not specifically coming for you.
Dude, such a red herring. I literally told you my position was I don't value a fetus before it has the ability to deploy sentience. You throw that out the window, then they're just like, oh, but I don't use anybody your choice. Fuck.
I respect your position that you do not agree with late-term abortion. Some people do, so I respect that of you. I'm not here to be rude. I'm just giving you...
Do you think that Kamala Harris is pro-late-term abortion because of her policy?
Do I think she is pro-abortion? Did you say?
Pro-late-term abortion because of her policy stance.
There was a lot of talk, and there were a lot of people that kind of got to the bottom of it. And I'm not even going to lie to you. I went off of what I saw. I went off of what I saw of people calling late-term abortion clinics. I saw all that, and I don't think Roe versus Wade should be back.
That's what I asked. I asked you if you think Kamala Harris is pro-late-term abortion because of her policy. Madeline, thank you for the $5.
Late-term, no, but I do think she's okay with abortion, and I personally am not.
Really? That's a shocker. What the fuck is going on? Okay. Okay, why don't you value a zygote, but you do value a fetus?
First of all, I do value both a zygote and a fetus, but
but what I'm asking is, why do you think it's murder to kill a fetus, but it's not murder to kill a zygote?
I mean, I do think it, but an IUD is I think it's completely different. And
Juliet, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. How is it completely different? It's killing a unique human with their own DNA.
Yeah, absolutely. But
so then how is it completely different? Isn't that what an abortion is?
I mean, yes.
So then they're not completely different.
Okay, if you want to say that, that's fine. But they're both going to turn into something.
So they're not different. So do you think that women with IUDs are murderers?
No. I will take back what I said.
Bro, how can you sit here and say that killing a zygote is no different than killing a fetus? Women with IUDs aren't murderers, but women that get abortions are. That's a contradiction at its finest. Why do I need to...
IUDs are needed for some women.
What?
Some people need IUDs. Like
some people need abortions. The fuck? What are you saying? This doesn't make sense. You're logically incoherent. You're not making sense, and you're stressing me the fuck out. If you can't tell.
I'm sorry for that, but I'm just giving you my point. And I have tons of other points about why I would not like Kamala to be our president. And I'm
I'm trying to very specifically talk about this one. You don't think it's murder to kill a zygote, but you do think it's murder to kill a fetus.
Here's my thing.
Why?
An IUD is given to many women worldwide, okay? And they do not actively know they are pregnant. They do not know they are terminating.
So it's about knowledge and intention.
Go, what?
So the reason it's not murder is because the mother doesn't have the knowledge or intention that's killing a human, right?
He has no idea. How do you know the woman, if the woman knew, oh my gosh, I'm not pregnant with an IUD in, how do you know she wouldn't try, like,
So there's a couple ways of addressing this. First, so if I slam 4 beers, then get in my truck with the intention of getting gas at the gas station, but I, without my knowledge, wipe out a family of 5, am I a murderer?
I got a low percentage. Can you repeat that?
If I slam 4 beers and get in my trunk with the intention of getting gas, but I accidentally take out a family of 5 on the way, am I a murderer?
Yes.
Okay, well, it seems like intention actually isn't required to delineate what is and isn't murder. Thanks.
Okay, that was a good, strong point on your end, and I'm not going to invalidate you on your points, so...
So then when you say the reason why women with IUDs aren't murderers is because they don't have the intention to murder, seemingly we just prove that point false.
Okay, that's fine. I know what I do stand for. You know, I would never, ever, ever do that, but... And I wish other women wouldn't, but...
Yeah, do you have anything else you want to go over?
Yeah, why do you think, and I'm not...
Sorry, I don't want to talk to you. You're stressing me out. I was trying to like have that as like a nice way for you to be like, no, and then I'll be like, okay, we're going to move on to the next guest. I'm sorry, I can't do it. You're stressing me the fuck out. Samantha, thank you for the $5 on Venmo saying Alex is stressing me out and I'm not even talking to her. You're a saint. Samantha, I do appreciate you for the $5. Yeah, she was stressing me the fuck out. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go to move on to our next guest here. Kanya, thank you for the $6 on Venmo, saying according to the ACF, there were 368,000 children in the foster care system as of 2022. We ask her if she's going to adopt them. Fuck, I wish I would have saw that prior to me kicking her. Katie, thank you for the $1. Rebecca, thank you for the $5. Juliet, thank you for the $5. Madeline, thank you for the $5. Sarah with $1. Shelby with the $5. If you want to donate to me, if you want to support the stream, I can Venmo. What's up, Parka? Did you vote for Trump?
Hey, Dean, how you doing? I'm not going to be your typical person to debate you. I just wanted to raise a point and then quickly get off. Just not that it matters to most of the callers, but for when you ask people how many continents there is a little bit of cultural biasing to that question, where some people consider Eurasia as a single continent, or North America, South America as a single continent, or even Afro-Eurasia as a single continent. But love your show, love what you do. I'll get off now, but thank you very much.
Well, here's the thing. If someone told me that there's 6 continents because in their culture they treat North and South America as a single continent, I'm not going to sit there and laugh at them. I typically laugh at stupid Americans that say that there's 5 or 13 continents due to the lack of general knowledge. But good point, Park. I appreciate you for coming up, and we're going to go ahead and move on to our next guest. All right, let's see what we got, guys. Spam MAGA down below in that chat if you do want to come up here and debate. Sydney, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Sydney says, big fan of your lives. Sydney, I'm a big fan of you too. Thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo. That is incredibly thoughtful of you, and I do really appreciate you so much for the love. W's all around. That is very kind. What's up, Helen?
Dean! Slide into my DMs and my life is yours! You're so fucking hot! Dean, please, I want to sniff you! Dean! Ah, you smell so good!
What's up, man? How are you? What's up, man? How are you?
What did you say to me?
I said, how old are you?
How old are you?
I'm old enough. How old are you?
I'm old enough. Give me an exact age, buddy.
18.
What year were you born in?
06.
Steven, my man, how old are you?
I'm 40. All right, now you got to tell us your age.
Look it up on Wikipedia. Will tell you I'm 20. So
you might be too young. You got to tell me your age.
Wikipedia will tell you that I'm 20. Thanks. Where's your Wikipedia?
You're 20.
Anyways, what do you guys?
What year were you born? What year were you born?
04.
04, and you're 20. Doesn't work out.
Math is hard for MAGA.
Doesn't work out.
MAGA math. MAGA math, quite frankly. Anyways,
technically 24, if I'm correct.
I was born in 04. I'm 20 years old. Do the math.
Yeah, look at his New York Times article.
For real.
They'll tell you.
All right, Steven, you go first.
Think of the galaxy. Thank you so much. Can you give me a policy you like that Donald Trump passed?
He's going to get Greenland. He's going to get the Panama Canal.
These aren't
Annex
policies he passed,
Canada.
but wait, you're trolling. I've already talked to you before. You're a troll.
No, you haven't.
Yes, I have, dude. The gaslighting is crazy.
No, who the fuck are you?
Dude, yeah.
Okay,
I've only talked to Harry. I've never talked to either of you two.
I recognize their voice. Ash, thank you for the dinosaur. Appreciate you for the love. We're gonna go to get our next guest up in here, Parker. Baby Bands Parker.
Yo, Dean, we gotta play some Fortnite together soon. The OG Fortnite's out, bro.
Dude, I know. We need to. I need to stop putting that off. I just need to do it.
We need to do it, dude.
Realness. Real meets real. What's up, Monk? Did you vote for Trump?
What's good, bro? No, I didn't. I just wanted to say what's up.
Nice profile
Okay.
picture.
Yeah, for real. W-Dexter. Where's Rita's key?
Dude, I feel like if Dexter got outed in real life for what he did, people would support it.
Real.
No, like genuinely. Who do you think has a better justification, Dexter or Luigi?
What the frick? These guests have been insane, but guys, happy holidays. Bye bye.
I feel like their justification is like pretty similar, but probably Dexter, right? Because one is like death by consequent, and then the other is like death by intentional murder. So
Dexter is the OG Luigi.
real.
No, seriously, bro. Yo, dude, that's crazy.
What's up, Troll? Did he vote for Trump?
Dean, I want to apologize to you.
What for? Do I know you?
I've seen this person before.
Okay. What do you want to
What are you
apologize
apologizing for?
Because I went off on you the other day when I was in Parker's stream.
Oh, well, that's okay. So why did you vote for Trump?
I want to ask you, do you think that Trump is a tyrant?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Yeah.
How about the government is it a tyrant too? The government now? Just because they voted for
I
him?
think that Trump's administration is objectively more tyrannical than any other administration that we've had in modern U.S. history. So how about that?
Oh, okay. So are you going to take arms against the president, who is a tyrant, and the government,
I don't plan on it.
who is a tyrant as well?
I don't plan on it.
Why not?
Because
you said it's a tyrannical government and tyrannical president, but when you want to take arms against the president and the government?
No, I'm okay. I'd rather spend my time on these TikTok lives debating people, hoping that we vote better in the future. Because we aren't like you. We're not the January 6ers.
So you're going to let what your perceived tyrannical government is going to do to you, right? Instead of fighting back against tyranny.
Well, you're watching me fight against tyranny right now in front of 6,000 people. That's kind of my whole get down. That's why.
Wait, are you saying the only way to like actively fight against tyranny is through violence?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So do you think that Kamala Harris is tyrannical at all?
No, I don't.
No, you don't?
I never said she was. What
does tyrannical mean to you?
Tyrannical means to me means somebody that's going to be oppressed. Some dictator is going to oppress people.
What is oppression? Oppression just means, dictator is going to oppress people. Okay. Well, I mean, we can't classify Trump as a current dictator, and there are certain checks and balances that restrict him from being a quote-unquote dictator, right? But he's going to actively try to get as close as he possibly can. Now, I don't even think in that context you would even require, like, I don't think violence is something required in order to fight back against the system, right? Like, I push back on that, and the fact that you say that violence is required makes me seem like you're trying to convince people to be violent.
I'm not. I'm trying to ask for your opinion. Oh, and Parker, you said something that made me think. Were you born in the United States?
Yes.
Okay. Because you said something to me that made me think that you was not.
What did I say?
you said something that made me thought you wasn't an American citizen. That you maybe American citizen and
he's on Harry all the time.
What's up?
I'm just saying this guy's on Harry all the time, dude. He's always talking like Harris and shit.
You thought I was an American citizen? I mean, like
he left.
That
Yeah,
isn't
well,
real.
he-
Like, I mean, do I sound like I'm from the United States? If anything, I have like a between a Midwest and a West Coast accent. I mean,
yeah,
dude, I have to be like the best fucking voice actor in history, dude. Dude, I like
you
constantly in character.
You can be born outside of America, and like still have like a quote unquote American accent. Like for instance, like Harry. Harry was born in Singapore.
Like myself.
Yeah. I mean, but like, I don't know. I guess. So yeah, no. I guess yeah, no. Seriously, new conspiracy unlocked. Parker wasn't born in the United States.
Real. What's up, John Adams? Did he vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
Why do you sound familiar? Have we spoken before?
Yeah, it's like a while back.
Have you spoken to Parker?
I don't know. No.
Feel free to take the conversation with Parker while I go.
I was actually the what's up, man. How old are you guys? So, yeah.
Okay. So like, can you name one Trump policy you like that he influenced to get passed?
I'm gonna go grab some waffles. I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm not here.
He's gonna eat those Eggos bland. Okay.
I was in this 2 minutes ago.
You were here 2 minutes ago. Okay.
I voted for Kamala. I'm a troll.
Okay. All right. Well, I'll get the next person up here, everyone. And thank God I have the ability to do that. Else I would just be sitting with y'all for like the next fucking 2 minutes while Dean grabs some bland Eggos. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
20.
Did you vote Trump?
Fuck no.
Nice. W. Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 17.
You got to be 18 plus to join the live. TikTok rules. Everyone is going to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Let's get this next person up here. The entire time Dean is gone, we're just like trying to get a guest up. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18, brother.
Did you vote Trump?
I didn't vote, but I do.
We're quick with it, okay? You know? Jeez, I'm trying to drop in Pleasant Park and it's just, while trying to add up a guest is a wild endeavor, okay? We're gonna dog walk these kids though, okay? All right, it's not working. Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
Oh, shit, I'm not supposed to be up here. I'm so sorry. Let me get off. My fault,
Okay,
my fault, my
got
fault.
you. Okay, well, I just died, chat. I'm dying. Oh, no, wait, no, I'm dodging. I'm dodging like crazy without even looking. Oh my, how am I still alive? This is not making sense, chat. I don't know how I'm still alive. All right, let me hide. All right, let me add someone up. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. It's not working. Oh, this is cooked, chat. Everyone tap that screen. Let's get to 2 million likes. Jesus Christ, how are we at 1.7 already? That's actually fucking ridiculous. Y'all tap the fucking screen like crazy, bro. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay, all right. Let's go on to the next person. Everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Literally haven't got a single guest the entire time Dean's been here. Let's go, dude. Hasn't been here. Let's go, Let's fucking go. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump? Nope. I'm gonna cry. There we go. Oh, it's a... There we go. All right, yo, what's up? How old are you?
32.
Come on, bro.
Why are you doubting me?
What's your birth year?
1991.
And you said you're how old?
33.
Okay, what month?
November.
Okay, all right. You know what? Name one Trump policy you like.
The mass deportation.
The mass deportation? Okay. Can you tell me like how you're going to conduct that policy? Like, how do you know someone's undocumented? Oh, you said 32 and then you said 33. Come on, man.
No, I didn't. I said 33.
Okay. Well, then the chat's gaslighting me. So I'm very susceptible to being gaslit by the chat. Okay. That's just how it works. Let's go on to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you? Wow, dude. Dean's guest box is fucking great, dude. Wow, man. No wonder why he crashes out on stream. Jeez, bro. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay. Jeez. Okay, you know what? I never will be like, yo, why is Dean crashing out because he can't get a guest up? You know what? It is crazy, dude. What is going on? Oh, look, he's back by the time we got someone. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to inform Dean. The entire time he was gone, we didn't talk to anyone. Yeah, Dean, you wanna know something crazy?
Yeah, sure.
The entire time you were gone, we didn't have a single debate.
What?
Not even a single debate. Dude, Josh, did you vote Trump?
I literally debated you yesterday, bro.
What?
I debated you yesterday.
Okay, alright. Dean, I'm sorry, I understand why you crash out because you can't get up a guest, bro. That's what I said. I told the chat that. I was like, dude, your guest box is brutal. Gabrielle, thank you so much for the $1.
Shit.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19, born 2005.
Okay, what state do you live in?
Arizona.
What time is it right now? Girl, come on.
Well, we just want to say we're
Arizona. Okay. Out of all states, you pick Arizona? That's wild. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Oh my gosh. Guess what?
What?
Sorry, I didn't think I'd get picked. I'm crocheting Taylor Swift right now.
Nice. Good for you, dude. Honestly, yeah. You know what? Thank you for telling us. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's go on to the next person. You have half the comments saying, Dean, no syrup? Dean, your guest box. Dean's just sitting back eating his Eggo, bro. He's not even paying attention to me right now. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay, I'm gonna crash out, chat. You know what? I'm crashing out, dude. What is going on? And Dean's not even hearing me right now, dude. I feel like I'm just like by myself. And like no one can hear me. Dean's just like totally ignoring me right now. Like, yo, what's up? How old are you?
Wait! Oh my goodness!
Okay, like 90%
I could hear you.
of
I was just rude to talk with
90
food in your mouth, you know?
Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Oh, is it not rude to ignore me?
Well,
what?
Oh, you know what? That's a good point. But you know, all things considered,
What? Dean only cares about being rude. Then that's crazy, dude. Okay, why am I adding up a person whose name is your favorite organ harvester? Can you please tell me what went through your brain when like? Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
I'm 19.
Did you vote Trump?
No.
No? Then wait. Okay, Dean. I'm crashing out, man. Hold on. Oh my! Get lasered. Get fucking lasered, kid. Let's go.
do you see how bad it is?
Yeah, dude. It's actually like it's so much worse than mine. Dude, it
Thank
is
you for the
totally worse than
validation.
mine.
Thank you for the validation.
You're welcome, bro. You're welcome, dude. That was, dude. Hello. Hello? Dean. you have the best guest box I've ever experienced.
It's a little bit rough. Sloan, thank you for the $1 in Venmo for the no syrup. I appreciate that. Thank you. Who's next? Let's get him up in here.
I'm double pumping right now, by the way.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Dude, look at this account. I haven't used this account in so long, bro. It's doing all right.
Yeah, it is doing good. Why are all your accounts working?
I know, really. What's up, Noah? Did you vote for Trump?
I did.
Okay.
Thankfully.
Why is that?
Why?
Just I like his policies more.
What time is it?
10:38.
Bro.
Dude. Unreal. So yeah.
Bye, Noah. All right. Let's get another person up here. Why are we getting a lot of Brits in the guest box? I'm confused.
Maybe we're pushing out onto the wrong algorithm.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Liz, thank you for the gingerbread man.
I'm
I appreciate
25.
you
I'm not a
so much,
MAGA
Liz.
head. I just really wanted to point out, like, bro, why are you eating a fucking plain egg?
Because
You know,
plain
we do not allow for any dissent. I'm just kidding.
plain Eggos actually taste good. They have flavoring in the Eggo that is really yummy. Weird. Thank you for the $5.
It kind of tastes like
No.
eggy. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of all it is.
Whatever it is, it tastes really good. But weird. Thank you for the
I feel like it would be
$5
good
on
with
Venmo.
like powdered sugar on it. That would be fucking bomb.
Yeah, I feel like Eggos don't need syrup for whatever weird reason.
I feel like you're kind of delusional.
I also just like the crunchiness of the raw Eggo. I feel like you don't really get that.
Wait, raw, you don't even put it in the fucking thing?
No, like the crunchiness of the raw Eggo without the syrup.
Wait, but like you don't put it in the fucking toaster?
No, you put it in the toaster.
It doesn't. Wait, it's
Hello?
really not sounding like you put it in the toaster, Dean.
I do. You saw the burn.
No, I think you're gaslighting me
You
now.
saw the burn on it.
Dude, no, I don't think I did.
You know, I used to actually
Thinking
put
back
them in
on it now, like, do you eat
I don't
the
think it
raw
was in
Eggo?
Do you know I actually used to put them in the microwave and just get them all soggy?
Dude, Dean, you should not. These are like things that you keep to yourself. these are things you keep to. Josh, did you vote Trump?
I did.
That's also something you keep to yourself. Now, why'd you vote Trump?
I don't know. I like everything he's done.
Like, okay, can you name 2 Trump policies he's influenced to get passed?
Garrett, thank you for the $2 of Venmo.
Shit, I don't really know.
You like everything that he's done, but you can't name me 2. What? Name me 1.
I don't know.
Jeez. Okay. Well, Josh, are you trolling, man? If you're trolling, you should even know a policy, bro. That's wild, bro. Like, what do you do? Do you play Fortnite? I'm getting heavy Fortnite vibes from you, dude. Okay, I made him quiet. Nina, I think we got to go into the next one. I think this one's broken. We got to go to the next one.
I play Fortnite.
Damn, bro, we haven't had a debate for a while.
Dude, what is going on? There's no way that was a sentient human, bro.
So much fun. Hello
Excuse
there.
me?
How are
So
you?
I wanted to say, y'all
How are
are
you?
so fine. Like, I just want to know that, like,
How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
I'm 19.
Really?
Yeah. Listen, don't kick me off, right? I've got some genuine stuff to raise.
Oh, really? Thank you, man. I really, you know, that's what I came here for, bro.
Did you vote for Trump?
Dude.
No, I love you guys so much.
Stop.
Appreciate you. Dude's gonna crash.
Mike, did you vote for Trump?
Yep.
You did?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Finally got one. Abortion.
Shelby, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for a mini cinnamon toast Eggos next time. Oh, I'll have to try them.
Can you move your head a little bit? I can't see
Does this
your
actually exist?
You can't see my what?
Like the heading, the rest of the heading.
Okay, did you vote Trump though?
I guess not. I mean, I did, but I guess you're not gonna move your head.
Okay, why so?
You could read the text.
Good boy.
I didn't even move my head for you. I just said that you could read
Yes, you
the text.
did. You just moved your head.
No, I didn't. I specifically
Yes, you
said
did. Yes, you
can
did.
read
Yeah,
the text without me
you
moving
moved your
my
head, Dean. Like you just moved it, man.
Dude,
Dude,
it would have been
you
good
just
if
moved
I
it. You
like,
just moved
listened
it.
to you.
Yeah, it's my third time in here tonight.
Yeah, and I'm about to cry, bro. It's because whenever you have like this, you just have like god tier luck when it comes to like the TikTok system because it just puts you to the top every time. Like Dean's not even trying to add you up here. You just change your name and he literally puts you to the top for some reason. I don't know why it puts you at the top.
Man, I'm having a bad day. Let me tell you. I woke up and I redeemed a $25 gift card to Dunkin's, right? And then for whatever fucking reason, it also took $25 off of my credit card.
Hi.
That's cooked.
So now I have like
Hello.
$50 in the damn Dunkin' app. What's up? Did you vote for Trump?
Yep. Parker, I will clip you on Fortnite. I will literally clock you on Fortnite right now. Literally.
Girl, don't even try me, bro. What are you
I
talking
will
about?
literally do it right now. You want to play OG or do you want to play Zero Build, Reload?
Zero? What, you want to do zero build? That's crazy.
I don't
that
care.
just
I
tells me
said OG too. OG
tells me you're a bot. I'm just kidding.
No. Have a good
Okay.
day, though. Have a good day.
Have a good day. You know, they said zero build.
This isn't about
Dean's
Fortnite.
crashing out.
This isn't about Fortnite, ladies and gentlemen. This isn't about Fortnite. You shitheads.
Oh my god, dude, I'm absolutely shitting on kids with this double pump.
You fuckheads.
They're getting dog walked, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
Go me, your
Are
boy.
you guys talking about political views or are you guys talking about Fortnite? I don't get it.
Oh my god, bro. Dude, what time is it?
Because Fortnite sucks, man. Play some Call
Wait,
of
no, I
Duty.
talked to you
Play a new
yesterday,
game.
dude. Why is it the same people, dude? I'm gonna crash out, bro. I'm crashing out. Hey, where the fuck are you? Where'd they go?
Yeah, you know
what's going on.
Shut up. I've only had you up on my live one.
Oh my god.
I've only had you up on my live one time before. I want to actually know why you voted for Trump. I just want to debate.
Well,
Actual
okay,
debate.
honestly, let's talk. Okay, thank God we can finally have a real debate.
Mia,
All right.
thank you so much for the $3 on PayPal.
Well,
Appreciate
one,
you for the love.
I really think his border was. I mean, you guys are going to blame,
Shut
whatever.
up, you grifter.
COVID.
You're only up here for coins. You don't actually support Trump. You just want
I most definitely. I wish I could show you my voter card because I most definitely.
No, Merry
support Trump.
fucking Griftmas, buddy. Merry Griftmas.
Griftmas. What is that? Okay. Yeah,
dude, it's Merry Griftmas, man.
Okay, can we get serious? I mean, you always do this. I know I destroyed you last debate. Can I now?
Sadie, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. They said, Dean, you need to go to jail for eating that bland Eggo.
Oh, that's crazy.
Gabrielle, thank you so much for the $1. JVD, thank you for the $1. And Greg, thank you for the $2.
All right, so let's talk. Okay,
Sarah,
so
thank you for the $1. And Chris, thank you for the $1.
The chat didn't really like Blund, so I removed him.
Good. W chat, honestly. I've already talked to him. He's like a total grifter.
I'm gonna crash out and in my live. High key.
Really?
Yeah.
Dude, I mean, I think you can do it. Hey, everyone, just like right now, everyone, I know we're all like nice and cordial to the people that come up that aren't like coming up for the topic, but like, please, everyone, like, I mean, we really want to get someone up here to debate and like get going. We've been getting the same people over and over again, and like people who just are here supporting. We'll do Q&A stuff, and we'll have people up sometime here pretty soon. I'll set up a time where we do that, and we'll probably even play Fortnite. Okay, so I got y'all. I got y'all.
Rachel,
Okay?
thank you for the $1 on
Appreciate the hit out.
PayPal.
Can we talk?
No.
Why?
Just kidding. Yeah, we can. Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I am 18, born in 2006, New York.
So why did you vote for
right now,
Trump?
actually? Basically, money. Basically, I saw a lot more
as an
money.
18-year-old.
No, because let's say I got my dad's credit card, and there was a lot more full when Trump was in there. So
Oh, I've talked to this person before, dude. They say
no,
the
you
same thing
have
every
never
time.
done this. Never done this with you. First time.
Kelsey, thank
Well, then
you
you're
for the
an
$50
straight NPC response.
I don't
on
know what you're
PayPal.
talking about, dude.
Shut up.
Dude,
Kelsey, thank you for the $50 donation on PayPal saying Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Kelsey. I appreciate you for the belated Christmas present. That is incredibly kind of you, and I really appreciate you so much. Daw over here gets his daddy's credit card. I, on the other hand, get Kelsey's. That's right, motherfucker. Thank you for the $50 donation. Anyways, so real quick, what are you playing?
Yo, Kelsey with the $50. Can we get some W's for Kelsey in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Kelsey. Let's get some W's for Kelsey. Thank you for the $50. Thank you so much. Thank you. W Kelsey. W Kelsey.
Is this person worth talking to? Or worth?
Merry Christmas. No. Dude, we're just not getting actual debates today. Like, I don't know what's going on. I really feel bad. Was it fun before I got here?
Yeah, it's pretty fun. And then you shut up.
You know, that's my fault. I'm sorry.
What's up, Aurora? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes. Hello.
Hi, why did you do that?
Okay, I actually didn't, but yeah, I support you guys. Bye.
Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Okay, let's go on to the next person real quick, everyone. Please only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We appreciate y'all. We appreciate y'all.
Hey, Bella, did you vote for Trump?
Oh my god, I didn't think I was gonna get up here, but yeah.
Okay, why so?
So I've been like listening to you guys for a while, and like you guys have actually changed my views. The only thing that like I still am kind of iffy about is like abortion, and I don't like support it.
So, but like you would still vote for Trump, or do you regret your vote for Trump?
I mean, I probably would again.
Okay, is it just because of abortion?
Well, not only abortion, but like I guess I voted for him because I thought the economy was going to be better. But like I've heard you guys say that it's not. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm too dumb to be here. I don't know.
No, like what are the reasons why you would specifically want like Trump right now? Like you wouldn't regret it.
Well, my main thing is like abortion.
Okay, so just abortion?
Yeah, well, it just like I feel like life starts at conception, and I just
I wouldn't dispute you on that. But do you value just life alone?
I'm sorry.
Like, do you think it's murder for? Do you think it's murder for like a family to pull the plug on an individual and their family that's brain dead?
Well, no, but like they already like.
But they're still living.
They already are like a lot. Like they already like had like a life. I feel like.
Oh, okay. Well, so that can we just like unplug typical individuals that are like relying on machines to survive? No, I mean just because they already lived. Does it justify killing someone just because they've already lived? No, because they're still living, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so like, is it the life that you just value, or is it something else about like just life?
Well, it's like
when I mean cellular life.
Life and just like the fact that I feel like the fetus is like innocent and they haven't even had a chance yet, like at life. So like, why end it before it's
Should a woman go to prison for having an IUD?
an IUD? No.
Yeah, and okay, but like that kills like a conceived zygote in plenty of circumstances.
But it's like, isn't it like before it's like developing?
Nope, this is after conception. You said life begins at conception. That's the trait that you consider valuable. So it seems like you would say that they're murderers and that they should go to prison if they have an IUD. So the hundreds of women in the chat that have IUDs, right? Like they would go to prison under your view.
But they aren't like, I don't know. I guess like you guys always say like sentience, right, is what you value.
Yeah.
And like I like have heard that like scientists can't really measure when sentience actually starts, and that there's been proven things that like at 7 weeks like fetuses.
What do you mean by like actually? What do you mean by actually?
They can't like
because like we have scientific research that indicates within a typical range it's likely that this is the case. That's how it is for like basically everything within science.
Like it's just like like what they think, but they don't know for sure.
Okay, what do you mean by know for sure? You have to 100%. Well, I mean you can say that about anything about the external world.
I guess, but like, what if a fetus did have sentience, like at 7 weeks, say, and then they get an abortion?
Okay, you say 7 weeks?
Yeah, at least that's just a number I've heard that where like sentience has been like proven to be shown at 7 weeks.
No, there's very, very little evidence that would indicate that. Right, like the brain waves that exist at that particular point are seen within brain dead individuals. So to establish that as the basis for sentience is very minuscule. Like most Most do not indicate that.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Okay.
Everyone's saying I'm in high school. I'm in college. I'm a freshman in college. I swear.
Okay. All right. So then if you're just saying, if your basis for disagreement is off of it's hard to determine when sentience begins, even if you were to be like, could I still convince you that like it's okay up until like the 6 weeks?
Well, no, because I still feel like,
So then why was that a critique at all that you posit?
I don't know. I guess that's just what I've heard. I guess for me, it's just like more personal. I guess I don't know. This might be a pivot, but like my mom gave birth to me in jail, and she was like not suit at all to like have a child. And she was in the circumstance that a lot of women like use to like justify like abortions. And so I guess like if my mom had like that same mindset, I wouldn't be here.
Okay, well, you can also look at it this way. Like, if your parents decided to, like, not consent to sex on that very night, right, you also wouldn't be here, but you still think that they should have the ability to not, to say that they don't consent, right?
Well, yeah, but, like...
Okay, but that would have led to you not existing. Why don't you apply the same standard to that?
Well, I guess because I can't, like, control... They can't control that, but they can control...
Yes, you can. Yeah, you can. You could say, under your view, you could just say that you don't uphold someone's consent there. The same way you don't uphold someone's consent when it comes to, like, abortion.
Why does everyone call me whitewashed in the comments? I know I'm whitewashed. I don't know. Okay. Well, like... I don't know. I guess, like, if everyone just had, like, that mindset, then, like... half of us wouldn't be here. Like, they're still like...
What do you mean? Us thinking it's okay to have access to abortion? Right? We're still here, and it's been legal for the past 50 years. That's been like a common thought. I don't see why that would mean that we're not going to be here anymore.
But like,
if anything, standards and qualities have gone up.
We're like intrinsically valuable. Like,
okay, what do you mean by intrinsically valuable? What does that mean?
Like, just us being human makes us valuable. So I feel like because the fetus is human, that means it's like valuable.
Okay. I mean, do you consider sperm valuable?
Well, no, because they can't survive like just.
So human cells alone, you don't consider valuable, right?
I guess.
Okay. So then, at what point do you value it?
When it's like conceived.
Conceived. Okay. So, what about a conceived cell do you value?
I don't know, just the fact that like it's human and like...
Okay, all right, so let me ask you this question. Let's say you're in a burning building and you can either save, right, a tray of 5 embryos, right, or you can save 1 newborn baby. What are you saving?
The newborn baby.
Wait, but so you'd rather save 1 person over 5 people?
Oh, okay.
I guess that's a good point.
I need to lock in. I'm locked in, Chad. I'm locked in.
Dean's crashing out. So like, okay, so yeah, so then if it wouldn't make sense in any circumstance that you'd value 1 person more than 5 people, right? In typical, talking about normal people, no other attributes you know about them. That wouldn't make any sense, right? So like there has to be some basis in value, some quality difference that you say is valuable within like the newborn baby that doesn't exist within the zygote that is not related to cellular life.
Okay. Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Okay, so then what would that quality be?
I guess I don't know.
Oh, that's going to lean you into saying sentience. It's going to be like past or present and future subjective experience.
Okay, well, I had a question. So, like, I know one point that you guys usually bring up is like we can't like give rights to like a 10-year-old now because they will be able to consent to sex when they're 18. And like I understand that analogy, but like
just the potential alone, right?
Yeah, but you can't. That doesn't mean like that's different because that would be like saying a 10-year-old can't consent to sex now, so we should just never allow them to then, like ever.
No, once they meet those particular states, they can, of course.
Yeah, but
like once they're an adult.
So you just don't really have a good understanding of the issue at hand. We'd say that we absolutely shouldn't give the right to consent to sex to the 10-year-old, similar to how we absolutely shouldn't give the right to life to the fetus. And because we don't give the right to life to the fetus, there's no harm caused by ending its life, as it doesn't have a right to it.
Yeah, but that's like, okay, So then is it okay, so because a 10-year-old is 10 right now, it's okay to never allow them to once they reach 18?
These words don't mean anything to me. I'm really confused on what you're saying here.
Okay, I don't know. I guess maybe
Can I ask you a separate question? Like, if I were to slap a zygote, like I make a zygote in a petri dish through IVF, and I were to slap the zygote, should I go to prison?
No.
Why not? I just killed a human being under your view.
Well, if you killed it, I don't know.
I slap the zygote and kill it. Should I go to prison?
I don't know. I guess I don't have enough to add to this conversation. Thank you guys for talking with me, though. I'll do more research.
All right, I appreciate you coming up.
All right, thank you guys.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to go ahead and move on to our next guest at this point. If you are one of the 5.1 thousand people watching the stream and you are enjoying the debates, make sure that you let us know by double tapping away on that phone screen. Alternatively, you could share out this live with a handful of friends. And if you do want to support the stream or support me and Parker, our Venmos and our PayPals are linked in the link tree in our bios. It will lead you directly to there. We get 100% of the proceeds on those platforms. They all go straight to us as well. They all go straight to us as well. They all go straight to us as well.
Did you vote Trump?
Dean, I really want to debate you on a man being a better leader than a woman. Can I do that?
I mean, did you vote for Trump over Kamala Harris because men are better at leading than women?
No, so I don't.
You're supposed to say yes there. I was giving you an entirely possible way to debate me on the topic.
So, listen, I think it's more of a social issue, right? I think that bad men are more likely to follow a good man than a great woman.
So you're just saying that people would be more likely to listen to a man that's in a position of leadership compared to a woman that's in a position of leadership.
Absolutely.
So, yeah.
That doesn't mean that they're actually better at the leadership. That just means there's misogyny.
Yeah.
How would you define
that's subject to like saying that like because people historically speaking in the past have listened to like white people more than they've listened to like black people. That doesn't mean that like you would say that like white people were better leaders than black people. That'd be an insane fucking thing to say.
I have a really good reductive for this. Are you a Christian?
No, I'm agnostic.
Okay, then respond to Parker.
Okay, well, you can also say this with Christians, right? Like, do you think Christians are better leaders because it is the case that more people listen to Christians within a Christian society?
Oh, that's true. Good point.
Yeah, but listen, I could say that me as an atheist would have less success leading a Christian revolution than the Pope would.
No, not a Christian revolution.
Are you saying atheists in general are worse leaders than Christians?
In America today.
In America.
In America today, I think they would have less success than someone who does have Christian beliefs, simply because the majority of the country is.
So are Christians better at leading than atheists?
I would say currently, yes, because they would have more people following them. Now, I'm not saying that it's right or wrong.
I have a question. Was MLK a good leader?
Who? Yeah. But do you think he could?
Yeah. How many people were willing to listen to MLK?
Not enough. But
so yeah, you don't predicate how good or bad one's leadership ability is off of how many people are willing to listen to.
Let me just ask you a follow-up question. Would MLK have been able to successfully lead the Confederate Army?
No.
That doesn't mean he's a bad leader, though.
I agree.
That just means that the people, right, were not good.
Right, but if you define a leader as being able to bring a group of people to a common goal.
Okay, so then do you think that Hitler was a good leader?
I don't think he was a good person, but yeah, he led people to a common goal. Listen, I'm not saying he was a good person.
Oh my God.
But listen, if you
so was Stalin a good leader?
Not a good person, but again, good leader.
Oh, okay. So Hitler, Stalin, good leaders under your view.
Yeah, then I don't really know if women care that you don't call them good leaders if you'd consider Hitler and Stalin.
I don't think there's anything intrinsically that makes women worse leaders than men. I think it's more of a social issue, right? Like, can you place a woman in a very, very
was Rosa Parks a good leader?
I would say yeah.
Okay, she was only known as a good leader because of the unwillingness of the white people around her to listen to her.
Inspiring other people to your cause because of your actions makes you a good leader.
Then I don't see any reason why you'd say that men are better at leading than women due to the fact that you're not predicating how good or bad one is at leading off of how many people are willing to listen, but more so off of inspiration to.
How would you guys?
We can also just say that like someone's standard in saying that Hitler, Stalin, and Mao are good leaders is not a good standard to use, right? We can acknowledge that.
And I'll reiterate that they're not good people. But were they able to bring people together?
Well, so they're like, why is that a relevant standard to anything that we would bring up? If what you mean is that they just got more people to follow them, right? That doesn't necessarily mean that they were a good leader. Oh, okay, well then you think the best leader of all time was Jesus, right?
The Christian church. Like I said, I'm agnostic.
Okay, so again, you think the Christians are the best leaders?
I think they've been able to get more people to follow them.
Did you say it? Just say Christians are the best leaders.
Like I said, I would think they have had the most people that they've had following a certain set of ideals or standards. I would say being a leader is bringing people towards a common goal.
Okay, so here's another way you could reduce this, right? You think a good leader, right? We could talk about one of those good leaders that you brought up. If we were to put them within a different society, they wouldn't be considered a good leader under your view, right? So you're saying it's so the basis of them being a good leader is predicated off of external traits. It's not even predicated off of anything internal.
Yeah, I agree with that.
How can you evaluate whether or not someone's a good leader based upon those measures?
Well, how do you define a leader?
Those are totally external.
So how do you define a leader?
Yeah, so like it would be someone that is directing other individuals towards particular types of goals or actions.
Right, and I'll ask the same question I did. Would MLK, someone who I think personally was...
Well, I would be like, okay, well, what are the goals and directions that they're trying to push people towards? Right? And if the goals and directions they're trying to push people towards are things that I can consider bad, I'm not going to consider them a good leader. Right? If they're trying to get them to go towards a goal of upholding white supremacy, I'm going to think that's a bad leader. I don't think it's a good leader, right? Because they got people to be directed towards being more like they're being more white supremacists. Like that's an insane thing.
So I agree with you. I don't think it's a good person or a good...
Yo, holy shit, Adriana, thank you so much for the $20 on Venmo, saying thank you for all the education you provide here. Please don't invite Thwarkus again. He is so dumb and annoying. Real Adriana, I appreciate you for that $20 donation. You're kind of cooking. And I really appreciate you so much. Everybody, right now, I want to see some W's for Adriana in that chat right now, quite frankly.
W's.
W's.
And Zoe, thank you for the $1.56. Thank you.
Some W's.
So real quick, that's the only point I really wanted to make, and I think that's the only, somewhat...
All right, thanks for coming up.
All right.
You want to do one more guest, then, you go live?
Sure, we can do that.
Yeah, because I kind of want to go get some food, get out for a little bit. I'm going a little bit crazy.
All right, I got you. Are you going to go back on later?
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I kind of want to try to be on for as long as I can today. I don't have much to do, so. Nice. Yeah. Oh, man. Figuring out the next month. The person still hasn't gotten back to me. I found a long-term stay rental for $11.50. Which is
nice.
A really good deal for a month, but the person hasn't gotten back to me about it.
That's good.
Yeah. I am looking for an Airbnb to live in for a month, and the rates are really freaking cheap here, and it's actually kind of less expensive than rent. At least for some places.
That's kind of funny.
Well, it's very nice. Also, guys, I did not steal baby Jesus.
Please smash my ass.
You should have made a video about that, Dean.
I still feel like I could.
I think you should. I think it'd blow up.
I think it's very possible. Because people think that I stole this baby Jesus. And I'll be honest. In the picture, that guy actually looks all like me. The more I look at it, the more I'm like, damn.
There were a lot of comments about it. Should I just make a video on it? Yeah. I'm gonna steal your thunder, bro.
Yeah, no, dude, it's at 300,000 likes in 8 hours. Okay, chat. Yo, Olivia, thank you so much for the $25 on Venmo
Nice.
saying Merry Christmas. I appreciate you so much for the love, Olivia. It means the world to me. W's for Olivia down below. But this is stupid. So it looks exactly like me. And the whole comment section is talking about me. It is rough.
Yeah, I should make a video and be like, my friend, I can say he did it. It was him.
Do it, bro. I want to see if it gets traction.
I'll literally go do that right now.
I bet it would. I support. Damn, he wasn't kidding. He wasn't kidding. He's actually gonna go make that damn video right now. Okay, Parker. He is an initiative. He is an initiative, ladies and gentlemen. Susanna, you should join the stream. Yeah. Yeah, we've been going through some shit recently, ladies and gentlemen. Politics destroy relationships, let me tell you. We know it was you, Din, dude. It was not me. It was not me, ladies and gentlemen. It wasn't me. Tracy, thank you for the anarts. What's up, Jared? Did you vote for Trump?
Yeah, I did.
And why the fuck did you do that?
Well, I voted for him because I'm against abortion. I don't think anyone should be doing that.
Ew, that's really gross of you. I think that not only should abortion be legal all 9 months, it should be legal for 3 months after, and women should be governmentally mandated to get at least 3 a year.
So, I will bargain with you a little bit. I think that when you get to the 3 months, it's okay. And I think the 3 things, I don't remember what it was, if it's incest, rape, and then if the mother was going to die, I think those 3 are perfectly fine. But anything after 3 months or not including those...
So what happens at 3 months that makes an elective abortion immoral?
Well, dude, like, killing a baby is wrong. You should not be doing
apparently it's not wrong before 3 months.
Well, that's not really a baby yet.
Okay, so what happens at 3 months that makes it a baby that's morally valuable that isn't present before?
So the only reason why I said 3 months was just so you guys will somewhat get your way. So we all are okay with it.
Okay, so there's actually nothing that happens at 3 months that makes it morally valuable. You're just kind of throwing and spewing shit out of your mouth. Okay, so here's the thing. I don't think that elective abortions become immoral until about 20 weeks, because before 20 weeks, a fetus doesn't have the ability to deploy consciousness, and I don't give a shit about it. I think that the fetus has just as much moral values like a rock or a dead body. In fact, I think the life of a cat or a dog is much more morally valuable than that of a life of a fetus.
I think you're wrong right there.
Yeah,
you're totally wrong right there. Well, because a fetus, you never know if that baby is going to be the person that grows up and cures cancer. You don't know if they're going to be the one to save this country.
Okay. Yeah, they could also be the next Hitler.
I guess you're not wrong there, but you know, they could be whatever. They could be someone that could save our country too and make our world a better place.
Yeah, they could end it as well. Dumb argument. Did you know that my mom could have revoked consent from intercourse while she was engaging in intercourse with my father and prevented my conception? That would make me not be here. The same way if my mom got an abortion, I wouldn't be here. So my question to you is, if that fact alone is what makes an abortion immoral, does that fact alone also make revoking consent from intercourse immoral?
Look, it's just my opinion, dude. I don't really care what you think. That's just my opinion.
Olivia, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo. And once again, another Olivia with the $25 on Venmo as well. Go to continue. You know what? Bye. Bye, Jared. We're just going to kick you. We're just going to kick you. We're just going to kick you. That's just my opinion. I don't even want to explain to you. I just, fucking give me a break, bro. It's been a long day. It's been a long day. What's up? Do you vote for Trump? Okay, they left. Things have been a little bit rough, ladies and gentlemen. I got called the Antichrist by my brother last night. Fun fact. I was telling the people in the second account stream about that earlier. That we talk about it on here as well. I am the Antichrist. Quite frankly, that's right. That's me. That's me. That's me. Yeah. Yep. Ended relationship just like that. He was like going off for like an hour. He was like using my relationship with my girlfriend against me. He was like, he was going off. It was craziness. He was saying that like I'm like an agent of like chaos. What's up, Taylor and Pepsi? Did you guys vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
You both voted for Trump. Well, god diddly darn, that is phenomenal. Let's go ahead and have a good conversation here. Yeah, so anyways, now I'm like moving out. Christopher, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. I wish you would have asked him, why do you need to place the pressure and wait for an unknown baby? Why wouldn't you help to change the world? I'm not quite sure what that message means, but maybe I'm just an idiot. Okay, anyways. You guys, why did you vote for Trump?
Because of the abortion and everything, you're saying zygote and the stuff. I was pregnant at 3 months old. At 3 months along, my cousin beat me up to the point I was throwing up blood, and I pressed charges. Now, why could I press charges on him if it was a zygote?
Well, if your cousin like killed the fetus in your room, that should be considered murder because you didn't consent to it.
No, my son is 34 right now.
Oh, well, what presses did you charge?
Assault.
Wait, what charges did you press?
Assault on my unborn baby.
Yeah, actually, I do think that you should be able to press charges for that because if you didn't consent to it, it's unjustified.
Okay, then another question. You're always asking everyone how many continents and everything. I have a question for you now.
Okay. 1 second before I do ask or answer to your question, I just did want to thank Ashley for the $15 on Venmo saying Merry Christmas and I hope things start looking up for you. Well, that's a hope as well. I got an apartment lined up. Hopefully I'll move in the next 30 to 45 days, but it's just the living situation until then that I have no fucking clue about. But I do appreciate you for the $15 on Venmo, Ashley. Yeah, go for it, Pepsi.
All right, how many commonwealths are there in the United States?
What is a commonwealth? Maybe if you could
commonwealth state. How many are there?
Well, define commonwealth.
That's what they're titled.
Oh, then I don't know. Because I'm not familiar with what a
Commonwealth
commonwealth
of Pennsylvania is one.
Oh, yeah, I don't.
You would have seen it in the election. It said Commonwealth.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with like what a commonwealth is. I mean, I've heard like the term.
Four.
I've heard the term used before, but I don't think I've ever had it like defined to me.
Yeah, we are not a state. We run our state, not the state running us. But the people run it.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's just like silly like semantics to kind of describe like a democracy, like the democratic functions of a state level government. I don't. Okay. Anyways, so you voted for Trump because you're anti-abortion?
Yes, I am.
Okay. All right. So yeah, why do you think abortion is wrong?
Because, like, with my son, just like I told you, I mean, I could have lost him.
Well, I mean, you understand that it would have been incredibly wrong, immoral, and sad if you had lost your son at the hand of your cousin.
And also, I was conceived out of rape.
Mm-hmm. Michelle, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. Saying appreciate you. I appreciate you too, Michelle. Thank you so much. So here's
my mother would have went with the rape, with the abortion. I wouldn't be here.
So do you think that rape victims shouldn't be able to get abortions?
In a reasonable amount of time, yes.
I don't actually think that there should be a limit to that.
Don't wait 6 months and say, "Oh, I was raped." No.
Well, if a woman was raped, I don't think that there's ever an obligation to sustain the pregnancy that would exist on her. And like, I guess like the reason I'd say this is, you could even say that like the fetus is really morally valuable, just as morally valuable as you and I still don't think that you should consider the abortion to be wrong, because the mother's just revoking consent from the fetus from using her resources because she's under no obligation to provide her resources to the fetus, as she didn't consent to the intercourse that placed the fetus in the state of dependency. Like,
Yeah, why
I
would you
just
wait
think that
6 months to say, "Hey, I was raped," when you could have just had consensual sex. I mean, there's no proof then.
Sarah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So when I asked the question, should grape victims be able to access abortion? Obviously, we're going to be talking about individuals that were certainly raped, but now you're saying we don't know if they were actually raped. Is that your question here?
Could it just have been a oops?
What the hell?
You're in
What are
a
you saying?
relationship and it was not a planned pregnancy.
Oh my god, wait, you guys heard that issue with the audio too? Okay, I heard that through my headset and I thought that I was like going crazy. I heard that too. That was weird as fuck. God?
But people can turn around and use it as a oops. You're in a relationship.
Wait 1 second.
Saying
There's a GIF that does that? Wait, ladies and gentlemen, what GIF does that? It was a gift? Wait, send it again. Someone send it again. Bye, Pepsi. Oh! It is the gift! It is the gift! It is the gift! Look at that! It's that fucking gift! Oh, that is awesome! Oh, that is so cool! Oh, that is really neat. You guys got to take advantage of that. I'm pretty sure that that's like an issue with TikTok that's not supposed to that's not supposed to happen. That has to be a glitch, but I love that. I love that. Please feel free to have fun with that. Feel very free to have fun with that gift. Dean, I had AirPods in. Okay, I'm sorry. I just screamed in the ears of every single one of you. Honestly, Pepsi, I appreciate you for coming up, but I'm done with the conversation. What's up, Taylor? What's going on? Did you vote for Trump?
Yes, I did.
All right. So my one question to you is, how the hell do you as a woman support Donald Trump, who doesn't support you? He's incredibly anti-women, very misogynistic, very sexist. And it is the case that he has been for the last, recorded history of all of Donald Trump. And I don't feel like you should stand for someone that is like openly boasted about walking into the changing rooms of half-naked teenage girls, has admitted to grabbing women by the P word, has been held civilly liable for the rape of E. Jean Carroll, and so on and so on.
I wholeheartedly agree with you, and I'm not saying that he is a good person or anything. I have a degree in political science from the University of Maryland Global Campus, and
Thank you for the dragon.
I have learned a lot from being there and the education that I went through, obviously. And my main reason for voting for him was his housing plan and his inflation plan. I did look into Kamala's as well before making a decision, but the average income for the United States currently, if you round it up, it's roughly about $60,000.
One moment, give me 1 moment. I just got to thank Ian for the gift. Thank you so much, Ian, for the gift. Go ahead.
So the average income.
1 second, I also have to thank Jessica for the beating heart. I appreciate you for the love. And Ash with the beating heart as well. I appreciate you for the love. Ash and Lucy with the beating heart. Lucy, thank you for the beating heart gift. Thank you, Lucy. And go ahead and continue.
So what I was saying is the average income is $60,000.
David, thank you for the beating heart. And Ash for the beating heart as well. And Mickle with the beating heart as well. Thank you so much, Mickle. Now go ahead and continue.
So with Trump's housing plan.
Christina! Thank you for the beating heart. I appreciate you for the love, God.
With Trump's housing plan, it seemed to be a better policy. His inflation policy seemed to be better. Under Biden, inflation obviously went up by, let me think. I had it down the other day. I don't remember. It was quite a bit under his policy versus.
That's stupid. Dude, this has to be fixed. Kai, thank you for the beating heart. Mickle with another beating heart. This really has to be fixed. That is a bad glitch. Charisma, thank you so much for the beating heart. That is a really bad glitch. Oh my god. That is a bad glitch. But okay, let's just start from the top here. Let's just, Sydney, thank you for the $1 on Venmo saying how much to get you to stop screaming in the mic. Nah, infinite money. I'll never stop. Just kidding. I'll stop doing that. I'll stop doing that. Anyway, so yeah, what exactly is Trump's plan for housing and what is Trump's plan for inflation?
I'm sorry, what?
What is Trump's plan for housing and Trump's plan for immigration? Sorry, inflation.
As far as immigration goes, I wholeheartedly do not agree with his policy there. I do not agree with his policy with abortion.
What is his plans for housing and inflation?
So his plan for housing is to bring costs down by 59%. As far as interest rates, people with FHA loans, which are first-time home buyer loans, all these different loans that you can get. I've also worked at a bank for several years, worked in, with loan officers, things like that. And his policy just seemed better by being able to bring those things down by that high of a percentage. Now, whether or not he's going to do that is very, very iffy. His inflation plan is along the same lines. Kamala's, I believe, was a 4-year plan that was going to help people that were in the lower tax brackets, that were in lower income, which was great and everything. But like I said, the average American brings in roughly about $60,000 a year, so it wasn't helping everybody across the board equally. Who were trying to buy houses, who are influencers, or even people like you who are young, who,
Stop, Ash. Stop sending the beating heart. That is Leah, thank you for the $5 on PayPal as well. Going to continue.
So younger people, I'm 26, who do make roughly around
I swear to God, I'm not doing it. It's not me. It's not me. It's the gift. It's not me. I didn't even say anything. I breathed. I breathed. It's not me. I swear. Taylor, listen. It is really not me. But I got the gist.
Okay. No, it's okay. I know. I know. It's fine.
Okay, I'm sorry. I really am. I'm sorry for that. I am.
Now, as a woman, it was. Do you
mind if I
respond
to the first couple points you brought up though about housing, about inflation, and about interest rates?
Absolutely. Go ahead. Yes.
Yeah, so
open to anything.
So I actually do believe that Donald Trump will increase the price of new houses. And the reason in which I say that is he wants to impose a 25% tariff on all goods imported from Canada, which would include Canadian lumber. We are incredibly reliant on Canadian lumber as well as Mexican steel for new construction. Right? And as we will see the prices of those goods increase, we will thereby see the prices of new construction increase for homes. About inflation as a whole, I mean, that's just going to be caused by his flat tariffs on all goods imported into a country from every other country. I mean, those inevitably lead to inflation. That's the point of a tariff. That's what they're supposed to do. And then about the interest rates there, well, when we are experiencing higher levels of inflation, the Federal Reserve's task is to reduce that inflation by reducing consumer spending, and they do that by increasing interest rates. So not only can we expect more expensive houses, higher levels of inflation as a whole, but also higher interest rates, because that's how they're going to counteract the inflation.
If that does happen, that's very unfortunate. At the time when the election was happening, when it was time to vote, that was my biggest factors and things like that. And the chat said, did I look at Kamala's housing plan? I did. It was, I believe she said, a 4-year plan to lower housing costs and help people with a 25% down payment assistant program and things like that. But that was for people who qualified under a certain income amount. And like I said, it didn't help people.
Are you going to respond to what I said about how Trump is actually going to increase the price of houses, cause more inflation, and increase interest rates, all because of his tariffs plan?
Well, like I said, I hope that doesn't happen. And if it did, that was a huge mistake with my vote.
Well, that's not really a counter argument now, is it, Taylor?
I'm sorry, what?
That's not really a counter argument against the substance of my position. You're just kind of saying that you hope this outcome doesn't occur, right? But we can predict that it will.
Yeah, I mean, yes. I mean, well, you can predict anything with Trump. I was just explaining why I did vote for him. Um, but like I said, as far as what everybody else has brought up, abortion, things like that, no. As a woman, it was the hardest decision for me because I do know that he is a rapist. I am also personally a victim of SA. I have so many sisters, nieces, things like that, and it absolutely disgusts me. But when it came down to it, the state of our country financially it has been in such a bad state for so long now that
Do you think that was
it
because
was
of
a
the Biden Harris
matter,
administration?
not wholeheartedly. No, I don't think that they had anything and I don't think they implemented anything that
So you know that
did
Biden and Harris
help.
didn't cause inflation, and we have reason to
Right.
believe that Trump will cause inflation. Why the hell would you say this is a good reason to vote? Like, do you regret your vote for Trump now, considering the fact that his policy will be worse for the houses, for the pricing of new houses, worse for interest
To
rates, and worse for inflation?
to be honest with you, now that you've explained that to me, yeah, that does make me regret it even further.
Okay. All right. Well, is
But
there
I did
anything else
want to hop on and explain why I did vote, and that was mainly my reasoning was a financial aspect. Like I said, with a political science degree, I was looking at it from a more logical standpoint, not a religious. There's separation of church and state for a reason, not
Okay.
personal beliefs.
Okay.
So
Okay. All right. Awesome. Well, thank you so much for coming up. I appreciate you for your time. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm kind of done with the debates for the day. Are you going live? Well, okay, I'm not done with the debates for the day, but I am done with the debates for right now. I am kind of hungry. I kind of want to go grab some food. I want to go grab some food. So yeah, we're gonna go and wait for Parker to hop on here. He should be doing this in a moment. Sorry, I'm just texting Parker. All right. Yo, Miranda, thank you for the $3 on PayPal. Sorry, I'm like so bad at multitasking. Anyways, chat, thank you so much for tuning in to the debates today. I'll be hopping on with Parker undoubtedly. It's 6 p.m. Yeah, we've been on for about 5 or 6 hours. Wow, it's a long live today. But yeah, I mean, I'm grateful that I had an opportunity. Stop it, Ash. Stop sending me that gift. That is unreasonable. What is that even called? It's called the beating heart. Okay, it's called the beating heart gift. Is there a way for me to like put that in like the gift goal? No, I gotta find it. I love that gift. Quite frankly, I won't lie. I love it. I want more. That is so cool. That is like the coolest gift ever. They've never come out with a cooler gift on this app. We need more beating hearts. And I just don't know how to find it on the gift goal. Yeah, I guess I can't. Guess it's gone. How unfortunate, eh? How unfortunate, eh? Anyways. But what the? Hi guys. I guess you're watching me during a power outage. Hey guys. I guess that you're watching me during a power outage. My power just went out. Well, hello. Well, that was pretty crazy. Okay. Wow, now you guys are just sending a bunch of beating hearts while my power is out. That's not right. Not the power outage? Yeah, for real. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay, you guys go raid Parker. Okay, are we back? Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry, it tried to connect to the internet, even though the internet
wasn't on because of power went out. So I'm going to go ahead and in my live and figure out what's going on. Go to @ParkerGetAJob on TikTok. He's live right now. Hit a Dean raid. Spam Dean raid in Parker's chat @ParkerGetAJob. I love you all, and I'm going to go figure out what the hell's going on.
I have this lump in my throat. I have this fear. Are they even going to come back home? There.
He's not afraid to stand and oppose what he believes in and the policies that he's pushing. And also because, I mean, the only other party that we were able to vote for has became a party that pushes a bunch of stuff that's not good for our country at all.
Okay, like what?
Like opening the borders and allowing 10 million illegal immigrants to enter into this country.
What
and
policy did they
placing
open the border?
I mean, they never closed the border. Joe Biden said let them in, ask them where they're going, and they never closed it.
Okay, so did Trump close it?
Trump hasn't been inaugurated as president yet.
Galaxy, thank you so much. I appreciate it. I meant under his first.
But as soon as he comes into office,
I meant under his first.
People were not allowed to just walk across the border
his first term.
under the presidency of Donald Trump. No.
What's up?
People were not allowed to just walk across the border under the presidency of Trump.
Yeah, but like due to like what policy? Because you understand that like you'd have to describe to me the policy difference, and also what you don't understand is that there are actually less people coming to the country right now daily than there was the end of Trump's administration. So it's, technically speaking, if you're saying that, well, that
then what?
That mic thing just makes it really loud when you have people send that gift. It just makes the thing really loud, and it gets so loud that like I get a little overstimulated, so I just stop talking. No, you're good. You'd have to like demonstrate the policy specifically that led to it led to like there being.
Okay, so how about this?
What I would describe as the reason why there were more people coming to the country is because there was economic insecurity that existed around the world due to global inflation. Global inflation.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, there's definitely a lot more people that came in through the reign of the Democratic Party over this last 4 years. A lot more people.
Okay. Look, what's the reason why you disagree with their policy, though? Like, what policy do you disagree with?
Okay. One policy that I disagree with, whenever Kamala Harris came in as vice president, one of the first things that she enacted was to take away DNA testing whenever with men that came over across the borders with minors. One of the first things that she did was to take away that DNA testing, which was put in place by Trump's administration, which was put in place.
Have I talked to you? I swear I did talk to you, and we went over this.
No, I've never talked to you.
You just must sound familiar to someone else who brought this point. Push that mustache.
Do you mind if I finish what I'm saying real quick, though?
Sorry, go ahead.
All right, that was put in place by Trump's administration to stop the human trafficking that's coming across the border from South America. And literally, it's a DNA test that is saliva based. It takes like 30 seconds to determine whenever a man comes across the border with a 10-year-old child and says, "Oh, this is my daughter," to determine whether that's actually his daughter or whether she's possibly part of a human sex trafficking operation or organization. Why would Kamala Harris take that away? And if she did take that away, which she did, why would you want any part of her and her being in office?
Yeah, so one, it's Kamala. Two, in terms of this, can you give me any evidence that it reduces child trafficking? Because they test all of these things through paper documentation. They do a criminal background check. They do a background check on all information, right? If they would be able to verify that someone is related to this person through documentation that is already existing.
I mean, yeah,
Explain
dude.
to me what utility we get from it, and do you have any evidence that indicates that it leads to lower?
Yeah, I
levels
mean,
of child
doing it,
trafficking?
they would turn them away from the border and not let them come across the border, bro.
Well, no, you're not understanding. Here, I'll give you an example. It can be discriminatory against people in the society that don't meet the particular heteronormative standards that currently exist, right? If someone specifically has a child, I appreciate the head mustache, thank you so much, right? Through adoption, right? Are you telling me that that person would be denied? They say, this is my kid, right?
Yeah, they should be denied unless they provide some sort of documentation stating that they adopted this child.
Thank you. Okay, so now you're just judging it based upon paper documentation. So what you're not identifying is that it's not necessary to have the DNA test specifically to identify that there is a relation. You just identified that you can identify the exact same thing without the context of the DNA. That's very invasive to get. It's unclear, right, what you get from specifically doing this. And that's why they don't have the policy in place. Kamala
took that away, but she did not enact that the person, instead of doing DNA tests, had to have the proper paper references that they adopted the child. It was more of like a word based, okay, yeah, it's your child, come on in.
That's just not true. You're just lying.
No,
any source that indicates that.
No, I'm not. I'm not lying.
Provide me one source that says that.
I'm not lying. I mean, I don't have to give you the source, but why would she take that away?
You don't have to give me it.
Why would she take it out?
So
okay, how about this?
You just lied about how the process. So you just lied about how the process works. And when I asked you for a source, you're like, I don't have to provide a source. Well, on my lives, we don't do trust me bros here.
Okay.
Chat everyone. I have checked out on Dean. Don't worry, everyone.
Okay. Can I make one more point before you throw me off of here then?
I'm not throwing you off of anywhere.
Okay. All right, cool. So why all these people that are crossing the border seeking asylum? First off, I believe if anybody comes over here to seek asylum because there's wars or the cartels or whatever's going on in their own country, I think it's very cowardly for men to do that instead of stand up and oppose whatever's going on, the problem in their country. They're leaving their country behind, their family behind to escape it rather than oppose it. But why would the Democratic Party
go back and say what you just
2
said,
years? Please. Okay, I personally think if a person is seeking asylum from a war in their country or seeking asylum, a man, not a person, a man is seeking asylum from a war in their country or from the cartels and the regime of the cartels, and they come over here to seek asylum, I think it's very, very cowardly for a man to leave behind his own country and his family, and instead of standing up to protect them and defend what he believes is wrong, to run away from it. I think that's cowardly. But the point that I'm making is
can you explain to me how it's cowardly for men but not for women?
Because a man is supposed to protect a woman.
Wait, so are women not supposed to protect society as well? Why not?
No, women, 100%. Women protect society in many ways.
Why do you only apply the standard to men then?
Oh, because men are, genetically, we are a lot stronger than women are. And we are more prone to be able to.
Because you're stronger. So if a particular woman is stronger than I am, would she have an obligation to protect our society? And would she be cowardly specifically for trying to escape persecution?
No, but if you as a man,
why not?
If you as a man,
she's stronger.
If you as a man didn't fight her, if you as a man, if she tried to fight you and you wouldn't fight her, then that would be an act of cowardice. I did. I answered.
Why would
I said
why
no.
would I fight someone?
I did. I did answer it.
What?
But listen, the whole point that I'm making about these people that are seeking asylum, I said no. But the whole point that I'm trying to make about people seeking asylum, why would our taxpayer dollars go to providing?
Or do I need to mute you? Just a real question.
Make your point. It's your live. Make your point.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Yeah, so again, if you don't think that it should apply in that circumstance and that you wouldn't consider them cowardly, then why would you consider, say, someone, right, like me, cowardly if I were to escape persecution?
Rather than standing up? to what you believe in.
rather than a woman who's stronger than me, because your quality standard for why you look at women differently than men is based upon how strong they are. If there's a particular woman that's stronger than me, you're saying that she has more of an obligation to me to then respond to society, right, in terms of a situation in which there's persecution, and she has to stay and fight. And you said that she wouldn't be cowardly, so then it would indicate that I wouldn't be cowardly.
No, because I believe that men should naturally oppose. Men should naturally be in opposition to anything that's trying to take away their freedom.
Why only men?
I mean, to their life.
Why
because
only men?
Women are. I mean, nowadays you have a lot of women that are really tough and stuff, but I think that women are supposed to be nice and loving and gentle and kind-hearted, and that men are supposed to be men.
Okay, that's extremely vague. Saying men should be men is the most vague statement anyone's ever heard.
Yeah.
Secondly,
men are supposed to be protectors and providers.
Can I finish, please?
Yeah.
So you superimposing how you think women should act, right, in a manner in which you consider, right, in which we're not talking about things where they're hurting other people, I think is actually like an insane, right, projection, right? Like, you're just saying that you want women to be defined within a box that you define of them, not what they define of themselves, not how they particularly describe their behavior, but how you specifically describe it. And why do you think women should live their lives based upon that projection rather than the projection they see of themselves?
No, not women, men. Men should stand up and oppose and fight for their country and for their family. That's what I believe.
Why not women?
Not women.
Why not women?
Because the men should fight for the women.
Why?
Because that's what men are supposed to do. Men are supposed to stand up and fight for women.
No, you keep just repeating the claim that they're supposed to do that. So I'm asking you why.
Because men are supposed to be protectors and providers of women, bro.
Why?
Because that is my place in this world.
Okay. So wait, every man you're saying should be a protector and a provider, right?
So let me ask you a question.
Do you think Donald Trump's a protector and provider?
Oh yeah, 100%. He's going to be protecting us from all kinds of stuff.
Who are you protecting and who are you providing for? Like in the situation where he literally cheated on every single one of his wives.
Where's the proof that he did any of that?
Literally within the criminal case, right? Specifically, 34 felonies, right? How Stormy Daniels literally testified. Do you not remember?
Okay, but you're also speaking about something 40 years ago, 30, 40 years ago. Like, people can change.
Yeah, he's providing emotional trauma. That's what he's providing.
Okay. Well, I believe that he's providing security to our country.
Security? How so? You sound like Emperor Palpatine.
No, I don't.
Actually, sorry.
I believe that he is.
Security to my new empire.
That's a pretty good.
We'll take Panama. We'll take Canada.
That's a pretty
we'll
good
take Mexico.
Trump.
Everything will take it.
That's a pretty good Trump voice. You got that down pat. But no, I'm seriously,
he wants
man.
to take
Like,
Greenland.
okay, look.
This guy's delusional.
Look, man. All right. There is Joe Biden was very delusional. Okay. But look, there was a very devastating hurricane that passed through North Carolina. Right. You know what Kamala Harris is whenever she had to step in. Kamala. Sorry. I'll probably always call her Kamala Harris because that's what I began calling her.
VP Harris. You can just say VP Harris.
Okay, yeah, VP Harris. Whenever VP Harris took over the presidency and Joe Biden had to step down, okay, there was a devastating hurricane that ripped apart North Carolina. She allotted these people $750 to which they had to pay back to the United States.
That was the federal legal limit, and the only reason it was that low is because Republicans didn't vote for higher legal limits that Democrats were advocating for.
Okay, so why do these people that are seeking asylum, these millions of people, why do they have 2 years of rent paid? All expenses paid into the country.
You think that asylum seekers coming to the country have all expenses paid?
For 2 years, yeah, man.
No, that's
100%.
One, that's insane. Two, that would be state policy if there is any type of assistance. There might be some levels of assistance for like food, right, and other things like that. But you saying all expenses paid is just absolutely false.
All expenses paid for 2 years,
there's
bro.
no state
California, bro.
No.
California.
California
Yeah,
does not
New York.
provide. California does not provide 100% expenses paid, right? For asylum
Okay. Well, how
seekers.
about this? How about this? 2 years inside of a new apartment or whatever, right? 2 years. 2 years inside of a new apartment. All right. All utilities are covered by the taxpayer dollar, and then they get a food allowance every month. I mean, that's the basic expense.
Yeah, where'd you get this? Where'd you get this
for
from?
survival?
I want a source. First,
Online.
Online where? Thank you for saying online. Wow, I really wouldn't have thought that. I thought you went into like
Really
the fucking-
can't remember,
the Bucks. Can't remember? Wow, that sounds like a really reliable source.
I really can't remember. But look,
That
man,
sounds like
Donald Trump-
some really
Donald Trump
that
is
sounds
the
like
goat,
some
dude.
That sounds like some really reliable information that I should accept. And don't you say Donald Trump's the GOAT? The greatest of all time at what? Name one thing he's the greatest of all time at.
At opposing fake ABC and ABC
Opposing
News.
fake ABC News? What do you mean?
Yes.
What?
Well, the news stations nowadays promote a lot of negativity, and they try to make statements without having valid sources.
So how
to
is he,
oppose
how is,
Trump?
without valid sources? What was the valid source for Trump winning the 2020 election?
He didn't win the 2020 election.
Then why did he claim that over and over again? That's what he was going against the media on. If he was going against
Listen,
the media,
do I believe that Donald Trump's a bit crazy? Do I think that he can be very frivolous in his speaking and sometimes in his mannerisms? Yes. But all in all, I 100% believe he's a lot better of a president than Kamala Harris could have ever been. She was a ditz. She was such a ditz, bro. She was a ditz. She laughed about every little thing. She thought everything was funny. She had no sort of whatsoever of leadership. She was born to an Indian family, but she says that she is an African American, so she could receive some sort of pittance from the African American population. Like, she was such a ditch,
so
bro.
Can we
real
can we
loony,
talk about this real quick? So I just
real
want to let you
loony
know
woman, man.
what. Yeah, tell me what ethnicity is her father?
Her mother's Indian woman, from India.
Is her father black?
I'm not sure. Was her father in her life?
You don't know? How are you so confident in saying that she's not black when it is the case that her father's black?
Is he black, or is he like Jamaican or something?
He's Afro-Jamaican.
Jamaican.
Afro-Jamaican, yes.
Yeah, but Jamaican is not African American.
Wait. So okay, you understand?
Jamaicans don't derive from Africa, bro.
Afro-Jamaican? Can you tell me what that means?
Afro-Jamaican. So what? He was 25% African American, or African, and then 25% Jamaican, like 50-50.
25.
So she was
25 is not 50-50.
He was 50% Jamaican and 50% African, so he was African Jamaican.
Oh geez. This is just like an unbelievable. This is an unbelievably like crazy mind fuck. Okay, so I just want to let you know, right? If someone is African and Jamaican, right? Jamaican could one be marked as specifically, right, a nationality within that context. Secondly, when we're talking about ethnicity, someone could be 100% African and then also be Jamaican. Does that make sense?
Kind of.
No. I'm sorry, Parker. This is stupid. This is like this is super stupid. So I'm just gonna shut it down real quick. First and foremost, yes, Jamaicans come from Africa. Yes, Afro-Jamaican, yes, come from Africa. The actual Caribbean area was a part of. There was an alternate place where chattel slavery actually hit. So yes, she is. Her father is Afro-Jamaican. She is black. Quick thought process, official. Do you know where Kamala Harris was born and raised?
No, where was she born and raised?
Oakland, California. super black, super black. Do you know what college Kamala Harris went to?
I know she went to a black college.
No, okay, she went to Howard University, not a black college, the black college, the most prestigious black college, the most prestigious HBCU there is. Do you know which sorority Kamala Harris joined?
A black sorority.
Alpha Kappa Alpha Sorority Incorporated, the oldest and most prestigious black sorority in the country. Do you know who she caucused with while in the Senate?
Who?
The Black Caucus. So literally, Kamala Harris not only was born and raised in one of the blackest areas in the country, and she attended the most prestigious black college, and she joined the oldest and one of the most prestigious black sororities, and she has always inundated herself with black people, around black people, and for the progression of black people. You know why she did all of that?
Why?
Because she is a black woman. She is multiracial, but she is a black woman. So the argument's dumb. If you want to talk to Parker about something else, please go ahead and do so, but stop saying that. You're making yourself look stupid.
I mean, listen, bro. All around.
I hear you. Hey, listen.
All around.
No.
She is
cool.
an idiot, bro. She's a complete idiot, bro.
Okay, move
around,
that portion of the conversation forward. The rest of the conversation, you just let that go. Parker, I got to get out of here. I'll be listening.
Appreciate you, Santana.
All right, bro.
Yeah. So official. So why so?
She just is, bro. She is not a person that I would put my trust in to sit in a room full of world leaders and be able to represent the American society in the least bit, bro.
But you trust this guy?
Yeah, 100%.
The guy who literally shared literally internal governmental secrets with a guy just because he felt like you liked him. He said, "I would have declassified them if I could have."
Okay.
That guy, you trust?
Well, as
that guy?
as a president, he has that right.
Okay, but I'm just saying you trust you trust the guy held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, cheated on every single one of his wives. You trust the guy who lied about the last
sexually
election.
Sexually abusing a porn star?
No, E. Jean Carroll's not a porn star. And also, that doesn't mean it's not sexual abuse, even if it was a corn star. But no, she's not a corn star. You're mixing up your cases, by the way.
Okay, well, I thought that's the case that you were talking about.
Well, yeah, because you don't know about any of the cases. So
was he tried and convicted for that case?
Held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people.
Okay.
So you just you accept people held civilly liable of sexually abusing women? You trust them? Would you trust them around you like your children?
I do not think that Donald Trump would harm a child. I don't.
Oh, so you would totally trust him around your children?
100%.
You would trust a man held civilly liable of sexually abusing women around your children? Would you trust someone's? Actually, if you had to go to the bathroom, right, and your significant other had to go to the bathroom, would you trust Donald Trump with her drink?
Yeah, 100%.
Really?
What was the
a guy held civilly? You would trust a guy held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people for forcefully penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will with your significant other's drink while you were.
So you're saying that he was held civically responsible, which means that he had to give her some money because 9 people found him guilty of rape. So he wasn't criminally held guilty for rape.
It was in a civil. It was in civil. Yeah, because it was only because of statute of limitations in New York, meaning that after a particular set of years, you're not allowed to try a criminal case. Lindsay, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much. That's true. Christy, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
Yeah, but he was not.
And Brianna,
he was not convicted. I mean,
Nick, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. Thank you so much. Leah, thank you for the $4.98. Thank you so much. Yeah, so again, he was held civilly liable. I've already gone over this multiple times.
Okay, but look, why didn't she say something 20 years ago? Why did she wait until he's running for president to say something?
Yeah, so one, it would even make sense even if we assume that she waited until is because he was running for president, because you wouldn't want to see your abuser, right, in a position of power. If you've known that someone has done
Dude,
this
he's
to
a
you,
billionaire. He's already in a position of power.
You understand that it's a different position of power than being the president of the United States. You understand the distinction between a typical?
I do understand that distinction.
Okay, so if you
do.
Okay, so if you understand that distinction, right, it is the case that that your point was invalid.
But do I believe that he raped her? No. I don't believe it, bro.
1996.
I don't believe it.
Where did it happen? Like what store?
So you're telling me that Donald Trump raped somebody in a store?
What store?
I have no idea about the case you're talking
Bergdorf
about.
Goodman, right across the street from Trump's building. So like, dude,
okay.
What you don't understand is
he raped her. He raped her in that store.
You didn't look at anything in the case. You didn't look at the jury determination. You don't accept that.
Well, this is the case that you brought up.
Listen. The only thing
I didn't bring this case up. I brought up that I trust Donald Trump.
Listen. You brought up that you don't accept it. So the point that I'm making is the only person that you trust and believe is Donald Trump. That's your entire ideology. That you didn't trust the civil litigation process, right? You didn't trust like the results of the last. Did you think that Trump won the 2020 election?
No, he lost it.
Okay, so then how do you feel about him lying about the past for years? He's a constant liar. He lied about the fact that he did this. He literally said that he wouldn't have sexually abused E. Jean Carroll because she's quote unquote not his type. But then in a deposition, mistook her with his ex-wife, indicating that they're both his type or both not his type.
Is it possible for the Democrats to rig the election?
For the cheer you, it's not probable. It's possible for Republicans to have rigged it.
Okay, so how about this? How about for the governor of Texas that he did something to the voter registration and found there was 400,000 voters who between were deceased or were not eligible to vote, and he removed their votes from ballot.
Who said this?
The Democrats wouldn't do that. The governor of Texas. You can look that up.
Yeah, so he limited people. I would love to see this source. He limited people who were deceased from voting.
Yeah, because there was people who were putting in ballots under deceased voters. I don't know. Look it up on Google, bro. You'll find it.
No, I want a source.
Later on or something. You look it up.
I want a source.
Listen, okay, I don't have a laptop in front of me, or I would give you a source, okay?
No, because what you're not taking into account was specifically that anything like this that was talked about was already brought up in court cases, right? And seen as literally insignificant to change the results of an election, seen as didn't happen, seen as didn't have sufficient evidence. We went through all of this in the court system. Over 60 plus court cases indicated no sufficient evidence to overturn the election. Many of them had conservative appointed judges. So why did so many conservative appointed judges vote against the fact that Donald Trump won the 2020 election and say that there was no evidence indicating that he won, no evidence indicating sufficient voter fraud to overturn the election?
Okay, but look, who is coming back into office in a couple of days?
Is that an answer to anything I just said?
I'm serious though. If he was not meant to be president,
you believe that Donald Trump didn't win the 2020 election. You agree with me, but
he didn't win it.
But JD Vance literally thinks that you should have, that you were wrong, and that they should have stole the election from you in 2020. That's literally what he believes. He said he would have certified the false slates of electors.
Okay, and he has that right to. But I really
thought is gone.
I really have no opposing thoughts of JD Vance at all, man. He is the demonstration of what a man should be. 100%.
Demonstration of what a man should be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go look at a video of JD Vance, and that's what a man should be.
Okay. So should you wear eyeliner
as a man?
Yeah.
That's personal. That's a personal preference.
Wait, no, but
if a man wants to wear eyeliner, he can wear eyeliner.
Wait, you said
would I wear eyeliner? I would never wear eyeliner.
But
unless I was
why not
allowing my daughter to put makeup on me?
Oh, you did it. Civic and electric integrity. That's rough, dude. I was about to run through that with him. That was about to be so funny, chat. He actually does. Like JD Vance literally does wear eyeliner, and he like so many Republicans like have this like thing against like men like using eyeliner or like any type of makeup. So like it's really easy to use that against them.
Hey, had a
Yo, what's up?
question.
How old are
Why did Dean have to be rude in the other life?
you? Dean Rude? I don't know.
Well, he was kind of being rude.
That's just how Dean is, man.
Okay, see ya.
Peace. Dean is just a very rude person. Incredibly rude. The most rude person I've ever met in my life. So very, very rude.
Hello.
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18, 2006. Election day was November 5th. The time is.
Yeah, dude. I'm just not believing you. Okay. The fact that you have all of that set up just tells me that's not true. What's up? How old are you?
18,
What's your birth year?
2006,
What month?
May 15th.
I don't believe you. I'm sorry. All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Keep tapping that screen. Keep sharing the live, everyone. It will help get out to more people. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
38.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
I just thought he was a better candidate to vote for.
Why so?
I just feel like he brought more qualities that I like to the table than what Kamala did.
Kamala, like what qualities?
He's for, protecting the United States. He's
Wow, and Kamala Harris isn't?
I don't necessarily think so. I think the Democratic Party is a little bit different. I was once Democratic.
What indicates that to you?
Just their belief system, things that they do in their party.
Like what?
I've changed. I was independent, but I've mainly voted
like
for
what? Like what?
I've mainly voted for Democratic presidents, but
No. What if
Trump was-
Democrats? What do Democrats support that you think is bad? That you're referencing?
I just don't like how they support other countries. Like, we have a lot of problems in our own country that we have to solve here before we go and start messing around in other countries.
Okay. So we shouldn't be trying to take Panama, Mexico, Greenland, or Canada. We shouldn't be thinking about that.
You're referencing Trump saying that?
When I'm just asking you, you want to only deal about things like inside the country, America for sure, right? Like, but like that means that we shouldn't be trying to take all these countries, right?
I don't know. I think I just heard you referencing Trump say that earlier, and I don't recall. Like, if he did say that, I don't know if he's saying we need to conquer them or take them over as, the United States. I don't think that's what that means. Is that what you think he means by that when he says that, when you heard him say that?
I'm just asking, if you want to be in the country, wouldn't that like imply that you don't want to do those things?
Right. I would say that.
Okay, so like then why would you think that Trump is like the better candidate when he's been like floating taking all of those areas? That doesn't seem very like.
Do you honestly think that's what he means when he says that?
Johnny, thank you so much for the raid. Can we get some W's for Johnny in the comment section? Thank you so much, Johnny.
So, like, I'm not for, he's big on, deporting illegal immigrants or making it right. I'm also for that. There's a right way to come here and a wrong way to come here. And I think that, to come here, you should do it the right way. It was once said in like the 80s that you can't hurt America from the outside in, but you would be able to hurt it from the inside out. And with 20 plus million illegals coming here.
Thank you for the Johnny raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I don't know why you call people illegals.
Hurt our country. Like, you are a United States citizen also, so you should be worried about that same thing.
No, because I don't dehumanize undocumented immigrants. Right? They're people too. Can you tell me how they're going to destroy the country?
So it's easy. So when you have a business, if you're a business owner and you employed, say you had 20 employees and most of them were immigrants, they're going to send about at least 15% of their income back to whatever country they go to, which hurts their country and it also hurts our country. So if they're doing that, we print, our currency is for our country, just like Canadian currency is for their country. That's what helps build and boost our economy. So if you hire all legals and they're sending their money back because our dollar is stronger than the peso, say, then that's going to hurt their economy, because if the people that are in their country are trying to do it right, it's going to affect their pay. Their pay is no longer going to be sustainable to live on because so many people are here sending money back there. And then it's also going to hurt our economy here because they're spending money that is supposed to be accounted for here to boost our economy.
Why aren't people in Mexico saying that this problem exists?
Why aren't people in Mexico saying that they do?
Yeah, people in Mexico are complaining that people from the United States, right?
So are you denying that?
Let me finish, please. Can you let me finish, please?
Yeah.
So people in Mexico are complaining about people in the United States giving money to their family in Mexico.
Oh, no.
Should we limit legal immigrants people who are here legally in the United States from giving money to their family members in Mexico?
Do you want me to answer that, or are you done? I don't want to interrupt you there.
Yeah, I clearly asked a question.
So, of course, the families that are receiving money aren't going to be complaining. It's going to be the people that are trying to do it the right way, the correct way in their country. I said Mexico just as an example. It's happening all over the world. Mexicans aren't the only ones coming in illegally.
Yeah, I'm just giving a specific example. So would you like to answer my question?
So am I. That does harm our economy. So I asked you a question. Do you think that's true or false what I said?
I'm sorry. I asked you a very specific question, and I'm going to like you to answer the question. If not, I can just go to someone who will have a conversation with me. Is that fine?
Yeah, it's totally fine if you don't want to answer my question also.
I will if you actually answer my question.
But I asked mine before you listened to me. You asked how. I told you how. And then I asked you if you believe that. And then you told me your side of the thing. And then now you want me to answer your question.
What question do you want me to answer?
Do you think by other illegal aliens coming to our country and working and sending our currency to other countries, that does hurt our economy?
No.
You don't think it does?
No.
Okay, well then you're wrong. You could go to the next person.
Do you want me to explain why?
You should do a little bit of research. Oh yeah, if you want.
I have an economics degree, so I'd love for you to tell me how specifically that is the case.
If you have an economics degree, then you should know definitely that does hurt our economy.
But through my economics degree, I know immigration is good for the economy. Through my economics degree, I know that immigrants have a higher labor force participation rate than natural-born U.S. citizens, indicating they add more to the economy. Right, especially in terms of undocumented immigrants, they have a higher labor force participation rate than natural-born U.S. citizens. They literally provide more into the system. They take from it. They help us specifically with Social Security being funded, Medicare being funded. Right, it allows for us specifically to not go insolvent on those particular things. Do you want your grandparents to be off of those things because we can't afford them because we're spending so much money on the military and we have nothing else to spend it on people who are actually needing this country that we've been able to establish for literally decades, all because you're just not wanting to do immigration for some reason?
I'm for immigration if you're coming over here legally.
Yeah. Okay. So is that a response to here? Do you want to ban people from giving their family members in Mexico money in the United States? Do you want people from the United States to be banned from giving money to their family members from Mexico?
I think it doesn't help our economy here.
Yeah. So you think it should be illegal for my girlfriend's family to give money to their grandparents who currently still live in Mexico? You're telling me that should be illegal.
You're working here in the United States, paying U.S. tax dollars.
They are natural-born U.S. citizens.
Right.
My girlfriend is a natural-born U.S. citizen. Okay.
Okay.
So
if
lived
she's
in
working
California,
here paying U.S. tax dollars, then why is she sending it to a different country?
Listen, she has been living in this country her entire life. Are you telling me it should be illegal for her to give money to her grandparents?
It hurts our economy, is what I'm saying.
Can you answer the question? Should it be illegal?
It hurts our economy. Should it be illegal? I guess so. If it gets to that point.
Do you think it should be illegal for my girlfriend to give money to her grandparents? What type of insane, crazy,
Like, are you funding a
delusional-
different country for
Dude, what the hell? What, dude? They're giving money to their grandparents. Why should it be illegal for me to give money to my grandma? Because it hurts California? Because she lives in Arkansas?
Your grandma pays taxes here, correct?
Wait, but I'm talking about it hurts California, right? Based upon your reasoning, it hurts California.
How would it hurt California
'Cause
if
I
you're
live in
in the
California.
United States?
Wait. Okay, so
Are you shocked that I said
listen,
that?
No, listen.
You're
So
trying to twist words here.
Listen,
You're trying to
listen.
make it. You haven't. You said you have an What degree do you have?
Economics. Can I please finish the point that I'm trying to make here?
What are you
based
trying to
upon-
make? What point are you trying to make? You're trying to say something.
He just doesn't stop talking.
I've listened to you fairly as you were talking the whole time.
Are you done?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so based upon your reasoning, you're saying that if someone lives in the United States and is sending their money to Mexico, it hurts the United States. So if I live in California and I send my money to Arkansas, are you telling me specifically that I am hurting California?
No, because it's United States currency.
Okay,
You're sending it within the United States.
Paulie, there's an exchange rate amongst currencies. I hope you understand that.
You're sending it within the United States. It's not leaving the country.
That actually doesn't matter. You can exchange it for a different currency while in the country, and you can exchange it for a different
You
currency
could exchange
while out
it
of the
while it's
country.
out, right? And there's a right way to send money and a wrong way to send money. If you're over here working to send most of your paycheck back to a different country and not support the country that you live in, then it hurts our country.
So no, but then
If you
based
look
upon
it up
that-
right now, it's tracked. If you look it up online, you could look it up that it's the tracked amount of money that illegals send back to their
I
country.
don't know why you keep calling
is
people
15 to
illegals and
20.
illegal aliens. It's like really weird. But I'm asking you a hyper specific question, right? If it is the case that sending money made in a particular area to another area hurts the area in which it was made in, then it would just logically follow that if I make the money in California and I send it to a different state, that it's hurting California. And you're not applying that reasoning within the context of the United States, but you're
That doesn't
applying
make
that
sense.
reasoning, because you don't understand economics and you
It's
don't
in the
understand
country.
logic and reasoning. That's
You're
literally that's
spending
critical
money
thinking.
in the country.
I understand, but what you're not understand. You understand? Are you saying because there's trade between states? Because there's trade between states, it facilitates a specific set of economic conditions insofar as that the sending money from one area to the other area doesn't cause it to be negatively impactful, because you understand those same trade agreements exist between the United States and Mexico.
It
right?
doesn't make it.
We have a
impactful.
trade agreement. The USMCA trumps a trade agreement with Canada and Mexico. We have a trade agreement with them. So if the trade agreement establishes the condition in which it is the case that it doesn't cause a negative impact by sending money from one area to another one, then why does it in the scenario with Mexico?
Are you saying by sending it to a different state, it's just as impactful, or what?
Based upon your reasoning, it should hurt California to send money from California to Arkansas, but you don't believe that.
That's
Justin,
not
think of
my
the $2. Thank
reasoning.
you so much, Gabrielle. Think of the $1. So what is your reasoning as to why sending money specifically from the United States to Mexico hurts the United States?
I made Mexico as a one country example. It's getting sent all over. Just so you know. But if somebody's working here illegally, I don't know why that, you think that's weird by saying an illegal. That's what we are talking about, correct?
Why don't you just say an undocumented immigrant? Because what you're saying is it sounds like just dehumanizing.
Because they're here illegally.
You can
Can
say
you
that.
go to any other country and live there?
But I wouldn't call someone
illegally.
Okay, so because someone does an illegal action, you call them an illegal?
If they're here undocumented, that is an illegal process of being here. So they are illegal.
So wait, say that more
If
time.
they don't follow the right ways to become a U.S.
Yeah,
citizen,
Paulie, I'm asking you a specific question. Are you saying someone who engages in an illegal action can be considered an illegal?
in an illegal action, I mean, there's plenty of illegal actions that
you don't
you're
consider
trying-
people
that you're
illegals
trying
for.
to
Yeah,
dance
so
around.
like, so that sounds like you're just being dehumanizing specifically to undocumented immigrants based upon them engaging in a specific illegal action when you don't consider other illegal actions to designate that same title.
Undocumented is illegal. They're here illegally.
Okay,
So they
I'm
are
not, I'm
illegal
not,
immigrants.
I'm not saying they're here. They're not here illegally under the law. What I'm saying specifically is to call someone an illegal, like call them an illegal or call them an illegal alien, is dehumanizing. That's what I'm saying. Because you don't apply the standard to any other illegal action. Because otherwise, then Donald Trump is an illegal. And then I can ask you the question, why do you want an illegal as president of the United States?
I'm talking about illegal immigrants. That's what we're talking about.
Okay, so again, calling someone an illegal, why does that even make any sense? Oh, because you're dehumanizing them. That's why.
How is it dehumanizing them?
Yeah, the reason why it's dehumanizing is because you don't apply it to any other set of conditions in which someone engages in an illegal action. Any
If
other
you go
illegal
to
action does not
Canada
designate someone as an
undocumented-
illegal.
If you go to Canada undocumented and try to live there, you'll be considered an illegal immigrant.
Yeah, so again, even saying
Does
illegal.
that hurt your feelings if they told you that?
So
that you're an
even-
illegal immigrant?
Wait, so saying illegal immigrant, I also think is distinct from saying illegal, okay? You understand the difference between calling someone an illegal immigrant and calling them illegal?
So because I shortened it, which you
Yes,
should know.
yes.
That offensive?
Wait, you understand that there are plenty of mechanisms of saying things that were
Illegal
used
activities?
Listen. If I were to call you an illegal for committing an illegal action, is that dehumanizing at all to you?
I mean, if I did something illegal, then, if the shoe fits, wear it, right?
Okay, so Donald Trump has done something illegal, so why do you want an illegal as president of the United States if you don't want quote-unquote illegals in the country?
What has he done illegal?
34 felonies he's been convicted of. Falsification of business records in the first degree.
I think, that was, what do they call that? I don't know, man. We're just dancing around here, but you're asking me about why I think it's true.
So why do you want an illegal as president when you don't want quote unquote illegals in the country?
He's not an illegal immigrant.
Okay, so you only care about the illegal action when it's not committed by Donald Trump, or only when it's like crossing the border? Why is that illegal action considered any different than any other illegal action?
That's one thing that I was talking about that I think hurts our country is an illegal immigration.
Okay, so then why don't you incentivize people to go through legal mechanisms by making the legal mechanisms faster?
You can make them faster, but I think if you make them too fast, then they're pointless.
Wait, what is the point of immigration, like the immigration, like wait times?
So like right now, the asylum rule, I think that's, it's kind of broken because
So then
anyone can come over here and claim asylum, right?
So you think the border bill was good because it worked on the asylum process?
I don't think the
bipartisan
asylum
border bill?
process was that great, no.
So you think that we needed some reform to it, right?
I think it could use maybe an adjustment, yeah.
Okay, so then you would have agreed with the bipartisan border bill that Donald Trump called for Congress to undermine because he didn't want Democrats to look good.
Say that again?
So you would disagree with Donald Trump, who undermined a bipartisan border bill because he wanted Democrats to look bad.
Why did he want them to look bad?
Because it is the case that he didn't want them to look good, specifically from the border being in better condition.
How are they going to make it in better condition?
If the bipartisan border bill passed, the general perception of the border would have been more positive, right? So it would have made Democrats look good by proxy of the border being in better condition. Trump wanted to run on the border being an issue, right? So he cared more about running on it as an issue than he actually cared about fundamentally fixing the issue. Or like,
How did he
reforming it.
block that not being in office?
He called for people in Congress to undermine the bill, and he only had to convince a few people because he was undermining the bill that would have passed if not for Donald Trump doing this.
You mean like of 3 out of 5 people, or what?
What do you mean?
It wasn't an equal amount of people, correct?
Well, it wasn't an equal amount of people.
That he had to call. You said a few. He had to call a few people, and they blocked it.
Yeah, so I don't know what you mean by equal amount of people, but yeah, Donald Trump specifically, right, called for people in Congress to undermine the bill, multiple people. This was acknowledged by Mitch McConnell, by Lindsey Graham, by James Langford, who helped write the bill, who was a Trump-endorsed Republican.
Yeah, I just think he's a better candidate, man. That's where I'm going. Like, you have your
Okay,
belief.
but like
I
why?
have mine. But I thank you for inviting me up here.
But like why do you think he's better?
Like I said, I just think that he's more for the country, and I think we're just like kind of circling around.
How do you know that?
I'm
Like,
not.
how is he more
I don't
for
really
the country?
debate. I don't really debate like this a lot, so it's I got to have better facts, that I could pull up just on hand. I watch your live. It's good,
Jasmine,
man.
take
I
the
like
$2.
the debate that you guys
But
do.
like, how is he more for the country? You're not really establishing that at all.
I did say that he the deporting of illegal immigration, I'm for that. I don't think it'll happen
Yeah,
in
but,
his
like,
4
how do you-
years that
yeah.
he's president. I think that it's going to take a long time for
Okay,
him.
so how do you identify someone's undocumented?
If they come here illegally?
How do you know that they've done that if they're already in the country?
That's why I said it's going to be hard.
So you don't know?
Do I know exactly how they're going to go find everybody that's here undocumented? No, I don't know.
Do you even know a general process they would use to identify if someone's here undocumented?
I guess they would start with the criminals.
Yeah, sure.
People getting
Sure. People already are deported when they have been like shown to have committed a crime. If it
That's
is the
not
case that they can't
necessarily
identify, yeah, no, they get deported if like already under current law.
I've worked
because they
with
go through
people
the
here.
yeah, because you can check to see if they specifically have documentation if it is the case that they are arrested for committing a particular crime. Now that's one. Two, as it relates to this, what you're not understanding is that if someone has not committed a crime, which is a vast majority of undocumented immigrants in the country, well, then it is the case that they specifically didn't. You wouldn't be able to identify that. So I'm asking, in typical circumstances, when they have not committed a crime, how do you identify it?
I wouldn't know how they're going to exactly do it.
Is there a mechanism? Like, I don't think there's a single mechanism you can provide that makes sense.
I don't know how they're going to do it. How do you think they're going to do it? You think they're going to go door to door?
I don't know. They haven't clarified. They have no concept, even of an idea of a thought of what the fuck they're going to do.
Yeah, I don't know either what they're going to do on that. I think that they could slow the majority of people coming in down. I don't think there'll be
through what policy?
I don't think there'll be 20 million undocumented illegals.
Yeah, undocumented
in.
immigrants, because it is the case that there's less global inflation. So because there was more economic insecurity that existed at that particular time because of the cause of inflation, like that happening globally, right? That led to this.
Whatever led to it still caused, it still happened. It's still not good for our country. Like, you are a U.S. citizen, correct?
Okay, do you think tariffs are good for the country's economy?
Certain tariffs, yes.
Donald Trump's advocating for universal tariffs. Amy, think of the $5. Thank you. Do you think putting 25% tariffs on Canada and Mexico is good for the U.S. economy?
I think it could hurt in the beginning, but I think that they would be good at the end.
Okay, what tells you that? Do you have any good evidence?
Yeah, because if there's a lot of our companies overseas, that just like John Deere, right? They were saying that who was saying that? Mark Cuban was saying that Donald Trump wants to kill John Deere because of his tariffs. And that's because he was going to send it to Mexico, right? Or John Deere's owners were going to send it to Mexico. And they were going to get it slave labor. Do you believe in slave labor?
Well, saying do I believe that? I don't even know what that means is a question, right?
So they're gonna
if you want
send their company to Mexico, and they're gonna charge.
Jesus Christ, you don't allow for me to answer anything. You ask me a question, and then I'm trying to answer it, and you're not allowing me to answer.
Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, so it is the case. If you wanted to limit the conditions in those countries from being bad, you would only place tariffs specifically in circumstances in which you know that a particular business uses that type of labor to increase the standards of labor. But Donald Trump's advocating for a blanket tariff that would apply to companies in which have good specific standards and also don't have good standards. And secondly, the tariff that's implemented that Donald Trump's advocating for actually incentivizes for firms that are existing in those areas to reduce labor standards so that they can make it less costly so they can still compete within the United States markets. That's what doesn't make sense, is that actually the policy you're advocating for would increase the likelihood of worse standards being there. Go ahead.
Yeah, I think it could hurt in the beginning, but I think that in the long run it will be.
No, that would be long run. That's long run.
That is long run?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I missed it. But hey, I do appreciate you bringing me up, debating. I'm not the best debater here. But thanks for listening to some of my points. And I'll try to get it a little bit more organized next time I try to come up.
Sure, but like you do get the reason why like tariffs are not a solution to quote unquote slave labor. It actually creates and promotes conditions in which there are worse standards. Whereas if you specifically would have targeted tariffs that only applied to businesses in which particularly didn't meet those labor standards, that could actually be a way that could limit that from happening. And I would actually be okay with that.
On overseas in the Asias where, they had children working, they had...
Okay, if you want to actively address those, we need international cooperation. You understand Donald Trump is actually harming international cooperation by the way that he's engaging in the use of blanket tariffs on every country. He was advocating for universal tariffs. That creates bad conditions with all these countries, and it creates trade wars, specifically within the context of Mexico, where they want to do retaliatory tariffs. And even candidates talk about doing retaliatory tariffs depending on who's going to be in office. And also, the Asias makes no sense. The chat is also calling you out for
that. The Asias make no sense?
Yeah, what is the Asias? What?
So China, Taiwan, the
Asias?
The Asian countries?
Okay.
That doesn't make sense to you?
Well, Asian countries would make sense. American countries would make sense.
Okay.
But there's just one Asia.
Okay. Anyways, there was slave labor going on over...
Okay, I'm sorry. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Joseph, how old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
I'm 19. How are you?
What state do you live in?
Oh, Texas.
What time is it?
Well, I live in Australia.
Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Joseph, how old are you?
I'm 18 years old.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
He's actually got a brilliant taste in music.
Okay, bye. All right, let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right, let's get this next person up here.
I
What's about
love
you?
you, Parker. You remember me. I said this to Dean, but I love you too. I love.
Richie coming up. Let's go on to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates.
Hello?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
24.
Did you vote Trump?
I did vote Trump.
And why's that?
I feel like he was a better candidate than Kamala Harris.
Kamala. And Elizabeth, thank you for the $50 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now? Holy shit, thank you so much, Elizabeth. Let's get some W's. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that for my sanity. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's much appreciated. Thank you so much. And Amy, thank you for the $5. Let's get some, again, W's for Elizabeth in the comment section right now. So what's the reason why you wanted to vote for Trump?
So I thought he was a better candidate than Kamala Harris.
Like why so?
Yeah, so I just feel like the first time Kamala Harris actually ran for president, like no one actually voted
Kamala.
I'll say
Did you know the first time Donald Trump ran for president, no one voted for him and he dropped out pretty quick?
What year was that?
In 2000.
2000? I actually didn't even hear about
Yeah, look
that.
up Trump 2000, bro.
Okay, interesting. But
cooked,
but
bro.
you don't think you don't think he did redemption by coming back in 20?
You don't think Kamala Harris did redemption by coming back and getting almost
Not necessarily. because
70, 75 million votes?
she never came back. She was given the opportunity because Joe Biden stepped down.
But like the entirety of the Democratic Party almost wanted her as the candidate. Like
No, but how did she get her her like Trump Biden falling out right, gave her an opportunity to become president, right? She never became president. Like
yeah, and Joe Biden got an opportunity to be president, right? Because it is the case that Hillary Clinton lost in 2016. What's your point?
No, but he beat Hillary Clinton. She never beat anyone. That's the point.
Wait, what do you mean he beat Hillary Clinton? Hillary Clinton didn't run in 2020.
No, I'm talking about 2016.
2016, he didn't beat her. Joe Biden did not win.
No, I'm
Joe
talking
Biden
about
didn't
Trump.
run because of the death of Joe Biden.
Trump won in 2016, correct? Kamala Harris never won anything.
Kamala.
She hasn't achieved anything in life.
She hasn't achieved anything. She was district attorney. She was attorney general. She was a senator. She was a vice president. She was the most influential vice president of any vice president ever. Okay? What did Donald Trump do? Inherit $400 million from his dad and bankrupt 6 different times?
He's doing better for our economy, right? So first of all, he lowers
one
grocery-
policy that he lowers grocery prices. You know his tariffs cause grocery prices to go up? His tariffs will cause grocery prices to go up. So you voted for higher prices and didn't even know.
You don't know that for a fact.
I do know that. I have an economics degree.
No,
Can you
but
tell me
you
how a
think-
tariff operates? Can you tell me what a tariff is actually?
2025, like he's gonna become president in 2025.
What is a tariff?
He hasn't put a tariff in right now.
What is a tariff?
You tell me.
You don't know?
I do know. I have an idea, but
Then tell me.
a tariff is like when you like block like a different country from you make it more expensive for a different country to like sell something.
Okay, so a tariff is a tax on an import into the country, which would make it for the importer more expensive to import goods from other countries around the world, therefore making it more expensive for the consumer, right? And that's how specifically they would actually increase domestic production.
No, but that's a good thing, right?
No. It
Why
decreases
not?
the size of the U.S. economy. It causes prices to be higher for American consumers. It destroys export jobs. It destabilizes international relations. Devalues the U.S. dollar because it disincentivizes trade with the United States.
No, but tariffs from China is a good thing though, because they're trying to ruin our economy, right? So putting a tariff on them is a good
No,
thing.
what's the point of putting an overall tariff on everything?
Because first of all, they're trying to sell like the BYD car or whatever, so they're trying to sell it at a lower
An
price.
electric car, Biden Harris administration and put the tariff on electric vehicles.
Oh, did they actually? I haven't read that. I have to do my research on that.
It's like 100%.
100%. Okay. Interesting. Okay. But anyways, I think Trump's just a better candidate, and I feel like the next 4 years is gonna be absolutely amazing for us.
Okay.
Yeah, and I feel like the only-
you still aren't giving like can you name 2 Trump policies he influenced to get passed that are economic policies that say benefit the middle class
wall was
more than it
amazing.
benefit rich people?
Yeah, he actually like built the wall and actually is helping like
How much new wall did he build?
immigrants. He's not president right now, so
No,
you have
when
to-
he was president, how much new wall did he build?
I don't know, it was like 200 miles.
So 52 miles. Guess what percent of the wall that is?
Like 12, 14
3.7.
percent.
1900 miles. A little less than 2,000 miles.
And what did the Biden administration do? They didn't do anything. They're
They didn't want to build the wall.
Yeah,
They didn't run on, the Biden Harris administration did not run on building a wall and making Mexico pay for it.
So what do you like? You don't think it's going to tackle the illegal immigration better than Biden and Harris?
No. What is he going to do?
Yeah, so he's gonna implement the ICE program. He's gonna send them back.
Implement the ICE program. You understand the ICE is already in place, right?
Yeah, but they're not. They're not like Harris and Biden told them not to take their job seriously.
No, that never happened.
You sure about that?
You think that the Biden Harris administration told ICE to not take their job seriously?
Yeah, because
where did you get that information from?
Why undocumented individuals?
I'm sorry. No, seriously. Can you tell me where you got that information from? Like, I actually genuinely want to know.
Yeah, because they're not implementing anything. What have they done the last 4 years?
What, they haven't implemented anything. They've implemented a particular executive order as it relates
Putting
to
them in fancy hotels.
Listen. You understand that would be state policy, and that's not a fancy hotel. You're talking about shelter for a time where there was severe weather. Now, what you're not acknowledging is that state policy, and you're so pro states' rights when it comes to restricting women's access to abortion, and even in instances in which women have been assaulted, but you're not pro states' rights when it comes to a state literally providing things like food assistance, right, to families that have children going through the legal asylum process. State policy, not federal policy, state policy. Now, federal policy that you're advocating, that we're referencing, you understand Kamala Harris didn't engage in any federal policy that gave any asylum seekers money.
So what's the issue with the hotels or whatever, where they put them in hotels, fancy hotels, and our taxpayer monies and taking care of them? They're eating.
You're referencing state policy 1, and 2, saying fancy hotels is like insane work.
So where are they being put? Well, during at least the last 4 years.
Wait, it depends on the state that you're referencing because it's state policy. Are you against states' rights?
Texas.
Are you against states' rights?
No.
No. So then, what's your issue with this? This is not federal. This is not federal policy.
They don't deserve once they enter our country illegally, they don't deserve any rights. They should be sent back.
They don't deserve rights. So should it be okay to kill people who are in the country undocumented under your view?
No. They deserve human rights.
So they deserve some
human
rights,
but they should be sent back at least to where they come from. Like if you're gonna enter our country, enter it like properly, right?
Okay, so you understand that right now our current process takes way too long for people to get into the country. It takes like
That
5 to
doesn't
7
matter.
years
You're
on
gonna have to
average.
wait.
That's 1. 2, as it relates to this, what you're not acknowledging is that the current immigration process, right, is actually very important for sustaining things like Medicare, Social Security, Medicaid, right, things that we rely on very heavily for people in need and for our elderly population. Okay?
So what's your solution?
Because it helps pay those.
What's your solution if we do find someone that's undocumented?
What is my solution if we find someone undocumented? I think that there should be a pathway to citizenship for people in the country who are here undocumented, so long as they haven't committed a violent crime or a bad crime. And we need to make the process faster. Once we make the process faster, we can have a better process for like actually establishing border security, as it is the case that we would have a actual legal process that you can go through very quickly.
You're talking about the future. I'm talking about currently. Like if you
That's what I just told you. Pathway to citizenship.
Pathway to citizenship. So they should not be deported. That's your contention?
Absolutely. If you have not committed a violent crime or a bad crime, you should not be deported from the country.
Okay, we're agreed to disagree because I feel like once you enter our country illegally, then you don't deserve to be in our country and you should be sent back. But other than that, I feel like
if you commit an illegal action that's like really bad and like we shouldn't support you.
Yeah, you should be criminalized.
Okay, so then why? So then why is it the case that you want someone who's done that to be president of the United States?
Can you give me an example?
Donald Trump held civilly liable
an
sexually
example.
abusing a woman and has 34 felonies he's been convicted of.
Civilly liable. So from my understanding, when you're civilly liable of something, that doesn't mean he wasn't prosecuted or anything. First of all, right? And civilly liable means they're judging it based off of probability, right?
You understand that all of it's predicated off of probability, right?
No.
Any jury is predicated off of probability, but the idea is that typically speaking, the jury is likely to be accurate. You think it's 100% certain that we base it on?
No, but he wasn't convicted. That was the difference.
He was convicted of 34 felonies.
Can you give me an example for one? Are you
Yeah,
talking about, like,
falsification of business records in the first degree, which is a Class E felony in the state of New York.
did he do his time?
No, he has not been sentenced
So then how you gonna, like, I don't understand what you're trying to say.
because he was convicted.
So are you trying to make the claim that no president has ever been convicted of any crimes?
No, what I'm saying is that you shouldn't support someone who's been held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, and you shouldn't
I don't-
support
I don't
someone based
agree with-
upon your own standard specifically, in which
I
it is
don't
the case
believe-
that if you don't like people who commit illegal actions, that you shouldn't want someone to be a president of the United States who's committed that type of illegal action.
I don't believe that he was civilly liable of this case, because I actually did my research on
Okay, well, do you want to bet?
Eugene Carroll, and I've actually done my research.
Eugene Carroll. You've done so much research that you got her name incorrect. Wow, that sounds like I should really trust what you said after you just called her Eugene Carroll.
But she's a no, like, no disrespect, but she, like, what is she known for, like, other than
Full disrespect. Full disrespect. She's known for specifically having a column within like the newspaper and media. She's been a known individual for a while.
Have you known her before these allegations? Be honest.
What's it called? No, I did not know. That doesn't
Exactly.
mean anything. I didn't wait. You understand that I didn't know a lot. I don't know a lot of people. That does not mean that like this is irrelevant and that she wasn't known.
Okay, but what I'm trying to say is I've actually read the case, and I've actually don't think he was guilty of anything.
Wait, there are plenty of people in the chat that knew her prior to this.
I've never heard of her, to be honest, and I feel
Okay,
like this is
okay.
the
There are
argument-
plenty of people that you've heard of that I've never heard of, and there
The
are
point
plenty
is
of
that
people that
she's
I've heard of
irrelevant.
that you've never heard of.
The point I was trying to make is she's irrelevant, basically. So me
No,
saying her
she's
name
not
now-
irrelevant. It's not irrelevant to bring up an SA victim of Donald Trump when you voted for him.
But you making the claim that he's guilty, and you don't have any source.
He was held civilly liable of sexually abusing Eugene Carroll, forcibly
We already
penetrating
made
her
the
against her
fact that
will.
civilly liable is just
You
based
literally
off of
said that.
probability.
Wait. Do you agree that he was held civilly liable?
Well, of course, that's a fact.
Okay, so if you agree that he was held civilly liable, then why is it the case that you dispute the civil liability? Like, I have a question.
Can an innocent person be civilly liable?
Yeah, but it's very unlikely. Now, let me give an
Exactly.
example. Would you vote for someone held civilly liable of sexually abusing a child?
That's absolutely different.
I'm just asking, yes or no.
A child, you can be civilly liable for a child, so that's a false equivalence.
Yes, you can.
No, if it's a child, it
Yes,
has
you
to be criminally
You
prosecuted.
literally just made that up, right? In the context of New York specifically, there are plenty of cases where civil liability cases with children were actually the only thing they could do because criminal cases had statute limitations that limited them from trying it after 20 years of not.
So wait, there's statute. You're telling me there's statutes of limitations for children? Because to my understanding,
Yes.
no.
Yes, there are.
Okay, I've never heard of that, to be honest.
Yes, you can look up the Child Survivors Act. That's what they changed in terms of the civil case specifically to do that.
Okay, I have to do my research. From my knowledge,
You have
civilly
done no
liable-
research about this. Like I
You
promise.
can't
this
give
is
me
very,
give me one reason why Trump was guilty of essaying Eugene Carroll or whatever her name is. Because I've actually watched
the unanimous decision.
I watched the interview on CNN, and she was actually like laughing and giggling, and she was talking about
Why
it.
are you asking me a question then making a separate point?
Okay, go ahead, answer.
Yeah, so he was again held civilly liable unanimously by a jury of 9 people. The entire jury unanimously determined this. Juries are most likely to be accurate.
Okay. I never argued that he was civilly liable. I'm just saying that innocent people could be civilly liable. And the fact that there's statute of limitations and she wanted money, why did she want to be compensated if she got raped? Be honest.
Wait, because there are damages? Wait, are you saying someone who tries to get compensation for being assaulted didn't get raped? Because there are literally thousands of different civil cases specifically where children have been assaulted, where they specifically hold their abuser accountable and make them pay.
No,
Do you
but
think
if
that
you're gonna hold-
do you think that we shouldn't make this the Catholic Church like the particular preachers pay?
No, but they shouldn't pay. They should go to jail. They shouldn't be being paid. at
Yeah,
all.
they should go to jail. Trump
The
should
fact
be in
that she
jail.
wants money, why
I
does she
agree.
want money?
Wait. I agree. Trump should be in jail.
Well, he's not in jail, so.
But he should be, right?
No. It's all lies.
Okay.
I could prove
it's
it to
all
you,
it's
too.
all lies. Prove it to me. Go ahead.
Absolutely. So first of all, did she not accuse someone before Donald Trump of grape? What is the probability of accusing 2 people of grape?
Wait,
Come on,
are you saying people don't get assaulted by 2 different people? Because I know people in my life that have been assaulted by multiple people.
Yeah, but
okay?
the other person that
I know people in my life, and you're telling me that didn't happen? Are you telling me it didn't happen to them?
The other guy that she accused was
Answer
a
the
well-known
question.
guy.
Are you telling me? Wait, if she just did it for money, then why didn't she try to get money from the other guy?
She did.
No, she didn't.
Yeah, she did. She actually wrote a book.
She didn't.
Have you read her book?
Yes, I read. I know the book that you're referencing, where she accused two people, Donald Trump and another person.
That's
Right?
not-
What you're not understanding is that she didn't go after money from the other guy, even though he's very rich as well.
No, but she said power complex. What does that mean?
What do you mean?
She mentioned in her book, like I read her book, she said she.
Why are you not acknowledging my point?
Okay, what was your point? Sorry, say it again.
If she was specifically just doing it for money, then why is it the case that she didn't go after the other very rich guy that she accused in her book?
No, she did. She did. She did.
She didn't. No, she didn't specifically go after money.
She was.
There was not a civil liability case against that guy.
No, but she wanted initially. She wanted to be.
You want to know why? Because there was defamation. That's why.
So why is she blaming another rich man of SA and then blaming Trump again after like couple years later? That's not suspicious to you?
No, it's not a couple years later. It was both in the same book.
Yeah, the incident I'm talking about, but I'm just saying the probability of being essayed by two famous rich individuals and then saying you want
The other person's not super famous and rich. You don't even know who the guy is.
Yeah, I do.
What's his name?
I forgot his name, but I know him. But what I'm trying to prove is that she blamed
Steve,
two.
I'm sorry. You are incredibly disingenuous. I know
Why
who he
did-
is.
Why did she
What's his
blame
name?
two guys?
I
Why did
have
she-
no clue. I have no clue what his name is.
So what's the probability of being essayed by two same guys that are both rich, both famous, both everything?
What
and
is
then
the
wants to be
probability? Wait.
compensated?
So if you want to base it on probability, what is the probability of a false accusal of rape?
You can never know.
No, we do know. It's around 2 to 10%.
That's impossible.
No, it's not impossible. I can send you an analysis of multiple different
There's many
meta-analysis that goes over this.
No, but false accusation can only be proven once they say it's false.
Yeah, we can identify that it's false.
Once
through
they say it's false.
Wait, so are you telling me that any of the studies that specifically identify what the particular percentage rate is of false accusal are all false?
You only know it's false because they told you it's false. That's the difference.
No, they have a particular methodology.
And what is that?
That's why you read the study.
There's still people in jail
gonna-
right now for false accusations. So the point is irrelevant.
Wait. So what percentage is that? People on death row. What percent of people on death row are innocent?
You don't know. You can never know. That's the point.
4%. 4%.
No, it's a stat that
4%.
can never be proven.
No, it is. You can absolutely identify that, and we have identified that around 4% of the time. Right now, if it's 4% of the time, we are going to believe the 96% over the 4%. Do you agree?
Okay, so what's your point?
So then, why don't you accept the 96% likelihood that it's accurate?
The point is, you can be. It's not the probability is low for someone to get SA twice by two highly influential men. It's impossible.
Oh, okay. So then, are you saying that anyone that was sexually assaulted by Jeffrey Epstein and another person, right, as a child, Push the Dragon, thank you so much, wasn't sexually assaulted because it was two famous and notable people?
And
You realize how insane that is? You realize how you realize how you just diminished thousands of different victims.
No,
You just diminished people that you believe are victims.
Real
Not
victims
only
don't
that,
want
but you just
compensation. Real victims don't want compensation. They don't want to get.
So wait, okay, so there's never been a real victim that got compensated?
No, but that's not their.
Answer the question: have real victims been compensated?
Well, yes.
Yes. So then you just contradicted yourself.
No, but that's not their first.
Are there any
What's their-
intelligent people that make this argument? No.
People who get SA don't want to get compensated, and you know that for a fact.
Wait, I just proved it wrong. Are there people who are real essay victims that have been compensated?
Yeah, I already answered your question.
Gagged, absolutely demolished, dog walked, boxed like a fish, bro.
But they don't only want to be compensated. They also want. She doesn't want Trump to go to jail. She just wants to be compensated.
Wait. She does want Trump to go to jail. It's just been past the statute of limitations. You know what statute of limitations is?
Oh, another big iffy.
Do you know what statute of limitations are?
Yes, I do.
What are they?
Statute of limitations it's a set term of amount of a period that you could apply justice on someone. Correct?
Yeah, so after this particular time period, you cannot hold them responsible criminally. So if it's past the statute of limitations, it is not dependent on whether or not she specifically wants to hold them accountable in a criminal court. She can't legally.
When was it?
What if she could?
Okay, so when did the incident happen?
1996. You see, you know nothing about the case.
I do. I'm just showing you. And then when did she come out?
Lovey, thank you so
right?
much. I appreciate the $25. Thank you so much for please tell him that yes, we do want to be compensated, but we also want justice. Sometimes we can't have both. Right? Hold up. We can't have both. That's what Lovey said. Charles, thank you so much. I appreciate the $2. Thank you so much. That is true. Charles said being essayed once increases your likelihood of being essayed again. One study said that if you've been essayed once, you are 35 times more likely to be essayed again. right, than the average person.
So she said in 2019, one year
So
before.
for you to demean the fact that this happened, predicated off of that, is actually disgusting. When
I'm saying
when it is more likely that someone will be assaulted later on than the average person after. So
Right.
that's just one thing.
By two highly influential men, and on top of that, why did she take so long to come out? Not only that, she came out
Are
a
you
year.
using these to demean these things? I know multiple people in my life that took a very long time to come out, and that does not demean that they were assaulted, right? There are probably people, Steve, in your life that you know where this has been the case, okay? And I don't think that you should say that their story is demeaned.
But
There are literally, Steve, I just want to let you know, there are hundreds of people in the chat where this is applicable to them, where they did not come out immediately. Hundreds of people in the chat right now.
No,
I'm
but
serious.
she did it one
And what
year
you're
before
doing,
campaign.
Steve, what you're doing, whether you realize it or not, is you're creating conditions within society where people who are survivors of this, people who have been assaulted, they literally don't feel okay coming out because people like you do not believe them.
No, but isn't it best to come out as soon
Real
as possible?
victims don't come out because people like you diminish them.
But isn't it best to come out as soon as possible?
It is absolutely important for you to not blame someone. So when you say best,
No, I'm not blaming.
All right,
I'm not
listen,
blaming.
let me please finish. When you say best, you're trying to implicate that they could have done better than they did, indicating blame on behalf of the person that was assaulted. And who are you to tell a victim that was assaulted how they should specifically act after being assaulted in a manner in which means exposing information that would be particularly relevant to whether or not they would want to expose it? You are literally putting the victim in a circumstance where they have to put themselves through literally a fucking harmful society of people who literally deny them. Appreciate the handout. I know people who do not want to go on public platforms and talk about these things because they get demeaned for talking about these things, because people don't believe them, because people undermine them when there's actually a legitimate set of conditions, all because people want to uphold people who have perpetuated acts of harm against people. And like, that is a ridiculous statement. The fact that you're not going to acknowledge it after a civil liability, a unanimous decision from a jury, versus manifesting, you would not rely on any of this evidence. If someone like your friend or someone around you in your real life, these set of conditions were true about them, you wouldn't trust them around your children, around your significant other, around people that you care about. You wouldn't want to be friends with that person.
But I look into her back.
Why do you want someone like that in the Oval Office?
No, but I look into her background and I have to see if she's telling the truth. I can't just take it.
I'm not just saying.
support Biden,
Take it.
so you're gonna obviously take the.
Steve, listen. I'm not just saying take it because it was said. What I'm telling you is that there is a plenty level of evidence that an entire unanimous decision of a jury indicated that this happened.
Let me see if you're biased. Is it a possibility that she's lying?
Yes, there are possibilities that there are lies from me. There are possibilities that there are lies from anyone, but it is very, very likely that it's true.
So
Okay?
do you think it's
Steve,
not
is it
coincidental?
possible that Trump is lying?
Absolutely.
Now, it's probable that Trump's lying because he's a pathological liar, has 30,000 confirmed lies about the election, literally lies about things all the time, cheated on every single one of his wives. He is a probabilistic liar.
You don't know if he cheated on his wife.
Yes, I do, because it was
Now you're
literally
just making
determined.
things up, bro.
Stormy Daniels. You deny that Stormy Daniels had sex with Donald Trump?
But you said all his wives. I think that's one incident. You can't. Again, you're just making
Okay,
it. Like,
so then, what about all the other wives that specifically talked about those set of circumstances? Are you just denying that happened?
So you're trying to say if you're a cheater, you're a rapist? That's kind of a wild stretch.
That's not what I said at all.
You're saying he's a liar, he's a cheater, so therefore he might be a rapist?
No, what I'm saying is specifically that he's a pathological liar.
I feel
it's
like most
so what I'm
politicians
saying
lie.
what I'm saying is it's likely that he was lying.
Okay, and do you think when she
And it was
came out,
unlikely that E. Jean Carroll was lying because she has a consistent story over
So what
multiple
year
decades.
did she come out? What year did she say she came out a year before his campaign, and you don't find that suspicious?
That's not a year before his campaign. He was already president when she came out. You just lied.
What year? What year was it?
So it was 2019 when she filed.
Yeah, that's what I said. I said 2019.
2019 was while he was president already.
Yeah, he was already president. He was running for a second campaign.
This was before he started running.
Yeah, she wanted to ruin his campaign story. Anyways, what I'm trying to say.
Why didn't she do it in 2016 then?
Why? You tell me.
Because it wasn't just related to that. Because it was related to people that she knew in her life where she didn't want them to have to experience the negative set of harmful conditions that come from calling out a person in a position of power of violently assaulting you.
Have you actually watched the
people in her life?
episode?
No, and I know the reason why I know this is because I know her niece. Okay.
You know her niece?
Yes.
And what did she
She's
say?
been on my live plenty of circumstances, and she has personally talked to E. Jean Carroll specifically about these events, and E. Jean Carroll has told her.
Did she also wanted to get like some type of settlement, or?
Are you really going to say that's actually disgusting for you to say? That
She
is
said
so
she-
disgusting.
she said
Hey,
she wanted
Steve,
$5 million.
Steve, I'm sorry to break it to you. That is a disgusting thing for you to say. Absolutely disgusting thing for you to say. Instead of acknowledging that what I just told you was something that there was a personal connection to, that it was a real human being who indicated this story to you, you completely dehumanized them. You completely dehumanized them. All because you specifically have some political position. Like, I want you to literally reflect upon this. I want you to look back on the fact that you did this, and I want you to be like, wow, I should not have done that.
Give me an example.
I don't want
of
to
what
create
Trump
a.
did
I don't
that
want to
was
create
wrong.
a society. Listen, I
What
don't
did
want to
Trump
create.
do physically? Like, what did he do physically?
Are you even listening to me, Steve? Can you repeat to me what I just said?
You're saying I'm shaming the aunt or whatever.
I said that
her-
earlier. You're not listening to me. I didn't say that specifically right here.
I mean,
You
if
weren't
you're
listening.
gonna-
I said you are utterly dehumanizing them because you're not
About-
acknowledging what's being said. You're immediately pivoting back to some fucking soundbite that isn't even relevant towards evaluating the truth of the case.
No, but debating. Why do you guys are like all sensitive? Like why are you so sensitive, bro?
Well, because we actually have empathy.
No, but you guys are like
Steve,
you and
we have
Dean are
empathy.
very
If you think it's, I think you should be sensitive when it comes to people who have assaulted women. You should be sensitive about things. The
I don't
fact that
believe
you're not
that.
listening,
I don't
be
believe
quiet.
that.
The fact that you're not sensitive about these set of circumstances shows a lack of empathy on your behalf. Okay? It is absolutely disgusting for you to sit there and for you to say that people, right, to demean them for being sensitive in a circumstance in which people were victimized and assaulted. It is way too fucking normalized for you. You're a weirdo. Way too normalized. That's disgusting. Abigail, thank you so much for the $1. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, Aiden. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much, Carson. Thank you for the $1. Madison, thank you for the $1. That person is so, you know, I just like I come across the craziest people, dude. Sometimes.
Holy crap.
Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
What's up, man? I'm 18.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I voted for Trump.
Why so?
I voted for him because of the things he was gonna do to the transgender, like rules and stuff, where he's only gonna recognize men and women.
So
Since
you
that's
want fair
important.
treatment of women?
Yeah.
Then why did you vote for a candidate held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman who bragged about grabbing women by the vagina without asking and walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place?
I mean,
Well,
he didn't really do anything though. It's all accusations.
No, he bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place. He bragged about it himself on Howard Stern, in front of Howard Stern. And we have it on audio recording.
I mean, I don't believe that one bit.
He did it live. I can play the audio for you.
I mean, you can play it. It might even be AI, since that's what really
Are you
always.
trolling? Mikey, are you trolling? 'Cause
I'm not trolling.
You understand this is in the early 2000s and it was live, right? People watched this live from the early 2000s. You think there was AI in the early 2000s?
Well, I mean, anything that's said against Trump is.
Mikey, can you answer the
false.
question?
I mean, there was no AI back then.
You think around the time where YouTube was conceived, you think that there was AI?
Probably not.
No, there wasn't.
But I mean, still,
So
he didn't.
how could it be AI?
Well, it could also be like. Well, you're right there, actually, but I just still don't believe that he actually said that. Because he's like the biggest woman supporter.
You're very, very strong. You're very, very strong. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
27,
What's your birth year? Where's the paper crane?
1997.
Okay, did you vote Trump?
I did vote Trump.
Why so?
I just feel like I don't know, to be honest. Like half of me says vibes, and the other half says like I think he's just better than Biden. I wasn't a big fan of Biden.
Biden wasn't the candidate for president.
Yeah, Biden Harris, same thing.
It's not. But so can you tell me what specifically you like of Trump?
Yeah, so I feel like he's a man of his words. I feel like when Biden first became president, like he said he was going to do this and this and this, and then he didn't really accomplish anything. But when Trump says he does something, like he actually goes through with it. So he's
Really?
a man of his
So
word.
did he repeal and replace the ACA?
Say it again.
Did he repeal and replace the ACA?
The ACA? I think
Nope,
he did.
Nope, he didn't do that. Did he build the wall and make Mexico pay for it?
Yeah, he did build the wall.
Nope, he didn't. 3.7% new wall in Mexico didn't pay for it. Did he drain the swamp?
Drain the swamp. I think he did actually.
No. Remember the people he claimed that were a part of his administration that he took off of his administration on multiple occasions. He thought were swamp after people like Mike Pence. He thought were swamp. Bill Barr, people that he put on his administration that were there. So no, he didn't get rid of them. Apparently, he says that they stole the election from him.
I'll say most. I wouldn't say everything, but I'll say most of the things that he says he's gonna do. He's gonna do. At least he tried to build the wall, right?
Can you name 2 things he said he was going to do that he did?
Yeah, so the abortion thing he said he's gonna get rid of, which I thought was pretty good. And then he also said that he's gonna get rid of like LGBTQ in our community, like in our spaces or whatever. I feel like
he's going to get rid of LGBTQ in our spaces. What does that even mean? You want a safe space from LGBTQ people?
I mean, like he's gonna like male bathrooms and women's bathrooms. He's gonna have that solved out. I feel like he's gonna end the woke.
I just want to let you know, Trump literally bragged about walking into changing rooms of naked teenage girls because he quote unquote owns the place, and he was totally okay with Caitlyn Jenner literally being in the women's restroom within Trump Tower.
No, but that was a different.
Look that up. I'm serious. Look it up.
No, but he was joking though. That was a different.
No, he wasn't.
No, he wasn't serious.
He was totally serious.
Why is it that liberals can't tell what a joke is?
He wasn't joking.
Okay. I thought he was joking, but whatever.
No, he wasn't. He was totally serious.
But I feel like he's gonna do better if like I feel like the left is like trying to promote this wokeness in our community, and I feel like Trump.
What does woke mean?
Wokeness is like something made up in the 60s of the promotion of like I don't know, bro.
You don't know? You just said they're like that wokeness is bad.
Feminism.
You can't even tell me what woke means.
Feminism, LGBTQ.
Woke means feminism. I have a question. Do you think feminists fought for women's right to vote?
Yeah, they did.
Do you think that type of feminism is bad?
No, it's not.
So being woke isn't bad?
No, that's just one aspect. The majority of wokeness.
Wait, so what is it? What does it mean to be woke? Tell me.
To be woke is to be degenerate. But anyways,
I feel degenerate. What does degenerate mean?
Why did most of the right?
Wait. I have a question.
Because he doesn't want to promote this.
Wait, what does degenerate mean?
Degeneracy is someone who promotes degenerate behavior.
What does degenerate mean?
Degenerate, like someone who promotes a degeneracy, like disgusting things.
Okay, they're a very intellectual person. All right, let's go on to the next person. Very intellectual person. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? What does degenerate mean? Degenerate promotes degenerate. Yeah, please tell me someone recorded that. That was I want to post the they have no clue what woke is after using it. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Yeah, 25.
Did you vote Trump?
Yep.
Why so?
He has better border control policies. He has better economic policies. He's not he ran 4 years of government that did better for the American people than besides when Kamala was in office with Biden.
Wow, that was the most vague thing that you've ever told me. Can you tell me specifically what?
No, I'm not going to rant your policies that you rant on live streams for fucking weeks on end.
You can't tell me a single policy, Matt?
No, I'm not going to tell you a single policy. I'm going to tell you that 4 years while he was in office was better than the 4 years that fucking Biden and Harris were in office.
What years was he president?
He was president in 2016 to 2020.
So in 2016 it was good?
Yeah, it was better than it was fucking the last 4 years with your woke fucking mindset and your fucking your
I just
liberal
want to let you
fucking
know.
hypocrisy.
I just want to let you know. 2016, Obama was president. So you agree that Obama was president, it was good, and Trump inherited a good economy.
No, he didn't inherit a good economy.
Okay. So he inherited a good economy in 2017, and then when he left office, was the economy doing good?
Yeah, because he ran it
Really?
good.
There was 7.6% unemployment.
It was better. It was worse off when he came into office. You know, nuts.
No, it wasn't.
Yes, it was.
It was 4.7% when he came into office.
That's incorrect.
No, it's totally correct. You can find that from the Bureau of Labor Statistics.
Pull it up then.
I literally just told you where to find it. Bureau of Labor Statistics, unemployment rate. You look specifically when he
Dude,
left
I'm
office.
so glad you sit
when he
here
got
on
into
the
office.
live stream and
4.7%.
make money off these fucking faggots watching you.
Oh wow!
And you can pull up your stats.
You're so mad that you had to use the F slur. I literally debunked you so hard you had to use the F slur. Wow! What a bot, dude! What a bot! He's so triggered. Yo, what's up? How old are you? How old are you? Okay. Jaden, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Happy holidays from the woke. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Abigail, thank you for the $1. Thank you. I appreciate Abigail. Literally, kid got dog walked, bro. Absolutely dog walked.
What's going on,
What's
man?
up? How old are you?
I'm 23. You can hear me?
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
Why? I agree with what he said. I think that those years when he was in office, things were a little bit easier for me.
Okay, what years was he in office?
2016 to 2020.
So it was good in 2016?
Well, what did you say to him? That
Was it good in 2016?
it was good.
Yeah,
It was getting better.
so Obama was president in 2016, right? You know, so he inherited a good economy, and then in 2021 when he left, right, it was bad. So he inherited a good economy and
Well,
it got
yeah,
worse.
but COVID. You're not considering COVID.
Oh, okay. So then why don't you consider COVID with the Biden-Harris administration? And
I
also,
do
I just want to let you
consider
know,
it.
Sean, I literally just made this point like 2 minutes ago. I said the exact same thing, and I got him on the exact same.
No, I know what you're saying. I'm just saying.
Literally 30 seconds prior. Rainey, thank
No,
you so
yeah, I
much for the
heard
$10. Thank you so much. And you heard it and you still lost to the point.
No, I don't think that. I think that, like, if you look at unemployment before COVID, when Trump was in office, was the lowest it's ever been.
No, that's not true. It was
It
lower
is true.
in
Before-
it was
before
lower in
COVID.
it was lower in 1952. It was lower in 1969. It was lower in under Biden's administration at 3.4% for multiple separate months.
Not under Biden's administration.
Yeah, 3.4% is lower than 3.5%. Susie, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you.
I don't know about
Tammy,
that.
thank you for the $1. Yes, it is true.
You want me to look that up? Where do I look that up?
Bureau of Labor Statistics.
All right, I'll look that up. But so you're basing the economy. You're saying it's based off the employment. Do you have any other statistics? Because you seem to know the statistics. I want
Yeah,
to
real GDP is higher now than any point in history, which means the overall size of the economy accounting for inflation, Laura, I appreciate the description, thank you so much, is higher than it's ever been. Real median wages are higher right now than they were Q4 2019, which is pre-pandemic Donald Trump's economy. Which means median wages accounting for inflation.
Okay, but we're also. All right, let me say this, right? So I live in Philadelphia, right? There's a big factory on Roosevelt Boulevard, right? This was Nabisco. They made all the cookies, you know, Nabisco, like Oreos.
You just muted. I can't hear you. Hello? Hello? It's me. I was wondering that after all these years you'd like to meet me to go over everything. Okay. They just left, bro. You're muted, man. I can't hear you. You gotta type the profile picture bottom right, click the microphone.
I help us out a lot.
There you go.
You know what I mean?
Appreciate Little Crown. I couldn't hear anything you just said.
Oh, you didn't hear any of that?
Yeah, I didn't hear anything. You were muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the last thing you heard?
I don't even remember.
Okay, yeah, I was getting a phone call. My fault.
Nabisco.
Okay, yeah. So my dad had worked at that factory, and it was right in Philly. Whole thing's gone now. Under Obama, when he signed NAFTA, they sold to Mondelez. Mondelez moved them down to Mexico. Obama.
Okay.
Which made it easier to import goods rather than make them in the country.
What wasn't that done by Clinton?
No, I'm pretty sure it was Obama.
Really?
I don't know. Are you able to fact check like real time?
Yeah, Donald Trump himself said that it was Clinton.
Okay. Well, anyway, NAFTA is what moved down to Mexico. I think that the tariffs are going to help us out a lot. I think that it's going to make...
What is a tariff?
A tax on important good.
Okay, does that cause the price of the good to go up?
Not if they move it back to being made
no?
in the country. They won't have to pay the tariff.
Yes or no?
They won't have to pay the tariff.
Thank you so much for the $2.50 for woke agenda and phone off. What's up?
They won't have to pay the tariff if it's made in the U.S.
I'm just asking you. Okay, so but that would still cause the price of the good to be more expensive, because the reason why the U.S. has been cost out of the market is because it is the case that it costs more to create it here.
Right, but that's also more jobs, more factory jobs. It's also our economy. It's money going back into our economy rather than out of the country.
Okay. Wait. So
that
again?
and I said, if the factories are here, we're making stuff in house. That's less money leaving our country, going into other economies, and more jobs in our own country for our own people.
No, actually, overall, it creates less jobs because the economy is smaller, and it causes consumer products to be more expensive. So it shifts the tax burden from predominantly negatively impacting people who are rich to predominantly negatively impacting people who are lower to middle income, because they spend a greater proportion of their income on imported goods.
I'm sorry, you said they spent a greater portion. What do you mean? I understand things might go up. I'm saying, as far as the GDP though, like the ratio wise, if we're pouring more money back into our own economy, you feel me? Like it's better for us rather than our own money leaving our country.
So again, you understand that trade with other countries is a good thing.
Yeah, but
increases the size of our economy, and that jobs that are in the United States still come from exporting goods to other countries around the world.
That's exporting. We're talking about
so we lose export jobs because they place tariffs on us, which reduce our imports or our exports to those countries.
But listen, this is the thing. This country's huge. I mean, we could literally support our own selves.
No.
We really don't need much.
Okay, well, I have a question then. Where are you going to get coffee beans?
Puerto Rico.
You want to make Puerto Rico a state?
I mean, it's part of the U.S. We don't have to pay tariffs.
Do you want to make them a state?
I don't care. That'd be fine with me.
So you think all of the U.S.'s production of coffee beans can come from Puerto Rico?
I think that if you want, listen, I don't think he doesn't even want to put tariffs on all countries. It's specific countries like China that are getting over on us. And you think, it's like a lot of the, it's cheaper over there to make stuff over in other countries just because they don't take care of their people.
Okay, so I'm just asking a question.
Nike shoes are made.
How are you going to tariff the agricultural products that come from other countries around the world? Do you think we can produce all of those here?
Our whole country is agricultural. I live in Pennsylvania. The whole state.
Where are you gonna? What about avocado?
What, avocados from Mexico? Is that what you're talking about? We have avocados in California.
Push level up. So again, not for the whole country, and the avocados around the world, they have better types of amenities.
All right, better types of amenities.
Yeah. What about bananas?
Listen, I mean, as far as agriculture stuff like that, I don't know. I don't think.
bananas?
I don't think he's trying to put tariffs on those countries though.
He
That's
wants
the
to
thing.
do he wanted 25% tariff on Mexico.
On Mexico.
He wanted a universal 20% tariff.
Won't bananas come from Venezuela?
I'm saying he wanted a universal 20% tariff, which means it would place it on those countries.
So you mean universal? You mean 20% on everybody?
Yep. Every good coming into the country.
Listen, as far as like stuff like, I think it's mainly for the bigger things. If we're talking like oil, I don't think that we should be taking in oil from other countries.
Okay. You think we shouldn't be taking oil from other countries, so that would cause the price of oil to go up in the United States, right?
Not if we pump it ourselves.
Yes, it would. It still would.
How would it do that?
Because we have a lower available supply of oil to American consumers.
Dude, we have more oil. We could power the whole world for 30 years with the oil we have.
Wow, that was like an intellectual response to what I just said. The lower supply produces a higher price.
We don't have a low supply.
Lower. Do you know what lower means?
What do you mean?
Do you think the United States has a lower supply of oil than the United States plus the rest of the world?
We're not currently pumping our own oil.
I'm asking you, do you think the United States alone has more or less oil supply than the rest of the countries around the world plus the United States?
How are we going to have more oil than the rest of the world plus us?
Exactly.
We don't pump out our own oil at all right now.
Sean, because it's not as profitable. And a lot of the oil, we don't even have a lot of the oil that we produce here in the United States. We don't even have refineries for that type of oil.
We got oil in Alaska, Pennsylvania.
I'm gonna cry.
Wyoming. Dude, we could do that. We're sending rockets to the moon. I'm sorry, I don't mean to cuss. We're sending rockets to the moon. We're doing all this. You don't think we could figure out how to refine oil?
I'm just saying it will be significantly more costly, dude. Jeez, dude. It's like
I hear what you're saying. Hey, listen, I'm gonna hop off here, but I just want to say you do make good points. I appreciate being on here, all that. Also, I make music. If everybody wants to check my stuff out, Sean Alexander on.
shameless plug. Absolutely shameless. So I'll plug too. Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio if you want to support me, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hello?
How old are you?
22.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
For as far as like the parameters go, are there two of these, or how does that work?
I'm asking why you support Trump. What's the reason?
Well, I know, but like before we get into it, like, are there two of these, or how does this work for you?
Two of what?
Two of these balls in your mouth.
What's your name on TikTok?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 35.
Did you vote Trump?
No, I didn't vote Trump.
Based. Jenna, thank you so much for the galaxies. Thank you so much, Jenna. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Please have W's for Jenna in the comment section right now. Thank you so much, Jenna. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Okay. Only sending guest requests if you did vote Trump. If you want to support me as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, link tree in the bio, everyone. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Did you vote Trump?
Yes, I did, Parker.
Why
Yes,
so?
I did. We've actually spoken before. Actually, wait, no, it might have been Dean.
Well, sorry. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
Hey, I'm 23.
Did you vote Trump?
No. I did though.
Well, nice job, man. All right, to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Anna, thank you so much for the $2. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. For Parker with the patience of a saint, the patience of a saint. Thank you so much. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
19.
Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Oh, okay. Okay. All right. Let's get this next person up here real quick. Please, everyone, only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Okay. All right. Everyone, make sure to hold tight those "Trust Me, Bro" books. It will make our points just that much stronger for saying "Trust me, bro." Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 24. What's up?
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, of course.
Why so?
I mean, why not? Okay.
Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello? Oh, okay. All right. See, I'm getting the top responses. You know, why not is a very good reason. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 18.
What's your birth year?
2006.
Let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I am 36.
Are you driving?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all right. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 23.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I did.
Why so?
Fortunately. Why?
Wait, do you regret your vote?
Well, I don't regret it, but it's not a very proud vote for me. I think there's a lot of bad things about Trump. But I was not a fan of the Biden-Harris administration, and I align with Trump on a decent amount of his policy positions, so...
Okay, so I'll just ask you a question. Like, what specifically was so bad about the Biden-Harris administration that was worse than Donald Trump being held civilly liable of sexually abusing a woman, trying to coup the country, restrict women's access to abortion, and calling for a complete and total shutdown of Muslims into the country?
Well, I agree with you that Trump is not a good person at all and is the most unpresidential figure in politics in American history, for sure. But fortunately, I didn't have many choices in this election. And one of the big issues for me as a voter was the border. I don't think that the Biden-Harris administration handled the border that well, and I don't think Kamala Harris articulated the issues at the border or took responsibility for that at all while she was running. And
What should they have done?
Well, I didn't like that they rescinded Remain in Mexico. I thought that was a good policy, and I hope Trump puts it back in on day one.
Oh, so why didn't he do it day one originally?
Yeah, that's a good question. Probably should have.
He waited 2 years. Yeah.
2019, right? Yeah, it was too late. I agree. It was a good. I agree with the policy though, and I think it should have stayed.
Mexico also disagrees with it. Mexico doesn't like that policy.
Okay, well, I mean, they shouldn't let people fly into the country and then walk up to our border.
What about people who are seeking asylum from Mexico?
Well, I believe Remain in Mexico only counted if you flew into Mexico and then walked to the border, so that wouldn't count to them.
Oh, okay. So you would say Remain in Mexico shouldn't apply to people who are seeking asylum from Mexico, so they should stay in the country.
With the 5,000 average daily limit being capped, I think that the Department of Homeland Security
that's for encounters.
Yeah, for border encounters, I know. But
That's
I know for
encounters.
border.
That's not all people just let into the country.
Sure, you're right. Yeah, but I mean, historical administrations like the Obama administration, Jay Johnson, who worked on the border on the Department of Homeland Security, he said that 1,000 border encounters a day would be considered a border crisis. So
I think that's a ridiculous assertion. Now let me address this.
That's what he said, and I haven't seen any evidence to suggest that we can raise that by 4 times the amount.
Well, what you're not acknowledging is no cap is better than is worse than a cap, right?
I think 4,000 a day is it in? I really is it?
Well, did you hear my question correctly?
Yeah, in a perfect world, yes.
Would you prefer a cap being in place or a cap not being in place?
I would prefer. Frankly, I would prefer the Department of Homeland Security would be able to shut down the border whenever they want, whenever they feel it's necessary.
Yeah, I would love a specific answer to the question, not like a politician response. That'd be great.
Yes, a legalized cap would be good. 4,000 a day is too high, though.
So you prefer it being in place rather than it not being in place, right?
No, I think if we codified a 4,000 a day limit for border encounters, that would essentially be codifying in a border crisis, as the Obama border czar said in 2008. Because he put the threshold that would be considered a border crisis at 1,000 border encounters a day as a daily average. And I still don't understand how we think we can just go to 4,000 encounters a day and see that that's a
Are you listening to me, sir?
Yeah. Did I not answer your question?
No, not at all. Because currently there is not a cap. Do you agree?
Yes, I do agree.
If there is currently not a cap, how is a cap of 5,000 encounters worse?
Well, didn't Joe Biden sign an executive order that capped it at 2,500?
I'm going to cry. Jeez, bro. This is prior to the executive order, and also the executive order being in place.
Right. So there is a cap on it.
So only after the executive order, the bipartisan border bill was before the executive order.
You're right. So Joe Biden could have put in a cap on day one.
And Donald Trump could have done a Remain in Mexico day one. Why didn't he do that?
Correct. Well, I don't know. I think he should have.
I could say the same thing. I don't know.
Sure.
So, do you want to answer the question? Would you prefer there to be a cap in place or no cap?
I said I would prefer there to be no cap and for the Department of Homeland Security to be able to shut down the border whenever they feel is necessary.
So no cap?
With the addition that the Department of Homeland Security.
Sorry, here, let me clarify the question a little bit more for you, because you're being very difficult right now. Would you prefer a 5,000 cap on encounters being in place, or no cap and no authority from the DHS?
Well, I would not be in favor of no authority for the DHS. So if that is my two binary options and I can't elaborate on the answers at all, then I suppose I have to be in favor of the 5,000 day cap.
Yes. So then my point being that it was either that you put the policy in place and you get a more preferable outcome in terms of a cap, or you don't put it in place and you get a less preferable outcome. You can still change that policy in the future and you can make it more restrictive. But what you're not acknowledging is that this particular implementation is what you would have preferred at the time. Okay? So you bringing this up as a reason as to why you don't like the border bill is not a reason, because you prefer it to it not being in place.
No, I think it's a perfectly. I mean, you agree that a 5,000 daily limit is too high, right? So that's probably a not good a part of the legislation.
It's like you're purposely not listening to me.
Well, I mean, I think if we're gonna pass things into law, that we should agree that all things in the bill are good. We can make compromises sometimes.
So we don't agree that all things in a bill are 100%. You agree that you can make it more restrictive in the future if it is the case that you pass the bill.
Yeah, yes, you can. You can.
Is that an issue you have with the bill if you prefer it to it not being in place?
Well, because if we want to pass real border legislation, setting the legal limit at 5,000 encounters a day would not solve anything, in my opinion.
Okay.
Even if it's better. I mean, you're right.
Then it would solve something. It would have been good if it came in. So at least I acknowledge that it would be a net positive for you to pass that particular aspect of the policy. Now, what other aspect would make it a net negative?
Well, I still don't agree that the particular point that I brought up of the bill is a good part of the bill. That's my biggest contention of the bill. I thought it was a decent.
Is it a net positive?
Look, I personally have a big issue with being okay with codifying the daily limit that we talk about. Now, if you want to bring it back to the this or that question, then of course I'm going to agree with the limit. But if we actually want to talk about the bill and why I disagree with it, I mean, you're not.
No,
you're not gonna
I'm
give me
asking why it was justified to undermine the bill, and you agree that the particular aspect of the policy that you're referencing literally was better off than it not being in place. So if you agree that's better off than it not being in place, we can talk about everything else we want to do that's more restrictive, but it doesn't mean that you would be against this bill being passed. The reason why it means you wouldn't necessarily be against the bill being passed is because specifically, right, this being in place versus not being in place is preferable.
Sure,
Isn't
yeah,
that positive?
You're right. I guess I'm just trying to say, like, I understand why people didn't want it passed. I would have liked to see it passed, but I understand why people didn't want to see it passed, and I really sympathize with that. Like, it's too high of a threshold. It's way too high. There's no
You
evidence
can say you think it's
that
too
we can
high,
support that.
but it's better than it not being in place. Donald Trump undermining the bill led to.
I
Do you agree that Donald Trump undermining the bill led to a higher threshold? So then you're telling me you
there is
support
no
the actions of the higher threshold?
Well, actually, when he shot down the bill, then what followed was Joe Biden passing an executive order, which actually put the threshold at half what the border bill proposed.
You could do both. He could do both. He could have passed it through bipartisan border legislation and then also did the executive order. That's actually, again, something that he wanted to do, right? I hope you understand that.
Well, I thought. Wait,
the reason why he wanted a legislation to be in through Congress is because if the executive order gets overturned by the Supreme Court, which is very likely, then he would be able to affect that.
So, well, yeah,
he'd still be able to affect conditions at the border.
I understand his political rationale and what he was stating, things like that. But can I ask you, why do you think that they overturned Remain in Mexico? Do you think that that's a good policy?
Mexico, no, I don't think it's a good policy. Mexico doesn't like the policy, right? It didn't apply to that many people in the first place anyway. It applied to less than 100,000 people, I know for sure.
I think a decent amount of the border encounters at the southern border over the past 4 years have been from people who came in from other countries, not from Mexico. So it would have been a really useful policy these past 4 years, I think.
Again, the same thing happened in the past, and yet it didn't really affect many people. But
yeah, well, okay. So my personal perspective on the border, and I do think the Republicans have been better at articulating this than the Democrats, but is to shut down the border, which, like Trump always likes to say, which my interpretation of that is to halt letting people coming in the country if they're seeking asylum, because they're going to be here for five. Like I've already said this, they're going to be here for X amount of years. If you're here for this long, you should just be in the country, regardless if your asylum.
Shay, thank you so much for the $5.
It's substantial or not. So it's essentially a free ticket into this country. So we need to stop that, and then we need to flood the border with asylum court judges. We really need to accelerate this asylum.
Yeah, which again, the bipartisan border bill would have done this, but you're not blaming Donald Trump, it seems, who undermined the bill because he wanted to run on the issue. He wanted to run on the issue being an issue rather than actually trying to fix it.
Well, one of the good things in the border bill was that it would have flooded. We would have gotten more asylum court judges, which everyone knows that definitely need that. But again, I was not very comfortable with the bipartisan border bill because, and you haven't been able to tell me why a 5,000 day limit would have been good to be cut into law. Okay. You would rather have that in the cap. I understand that.
I just can't do it, man. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
22.
Did you vote Trump?
Of course.
Why so?
He's just the GOAT.
Yep. Let's go to the next person. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Thank you for that mustache. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Bro made the same point a million times after I explained it over and over again nicely, bro. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
23.
Did you vote Trump?
I did.
Why so?
I like his policy on beekeeping. Beekeeping these nuts in your face.
Oh, dude, today's been so great, man. Yo, what's up? Okay. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. We are just looking for some debates, y'all. Yo, what's up? How old are you? All right, let's go to the next individual. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you? Hello?
You just had me on, bro.
Okay. I accidentally added you back on. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. All right, let's get this next person up here. Only send a guest request if you did vote Trump. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm 40, bro.
Did you vote Trump?
Yeah, I voted Trump.
Why so?
Because his policies are better than Biden and Harris, bro.
Why so? What policy?
Well, I ain't name no policy for you. That's all you want, Parker. What's a policy? Are you against him for this and that, dude? Like, dude, go get a real job, bro. Like,
can you turn the background noise off? And what's a real job?
A real job is working like a real job, not staying home.
Can you tell me what a real job is? And you're the one staying home watching football right now.
Because I'm off of work, bro.
Okay, well, how about you go get a real job?
No, you go get a real job. You say nothing. You do nothing but stay on your.
You do nothing but go to work, dude. Get a real job.
That is a real job.
No, it's not. No, it's not, dude.
Yes,
it's
it is.
not. I support I support myself.
What's a real job then, bro? Tell me, what's a real job?
Yeah, it's gonna be something that you engage in labor and you get paid for.
Okay, so what are you engaged?
So wait, so I have a job. Toby, thank you for the $1. Thank you so much for your help. Help with your loss of brain cells. Shay, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's all fake, bro. You're thinking fake people.
Wait, those are fake people?
Yeah.
Wait, are you trolling, dude?
No, I'm not trolling. Show me you're getting paid. Show me. I want to see proof that you're getting paid right now.
But if they want to
show me proof you're getting paid.
You want to see proof? I mean, if someone wants me to show you.
I want to see proof of people sending me money.
Why are you doing this, bro? Why do you need to see proof?
Because you're not getting paid, bro. You're doing this and just saying fake names. You're saying names that you're told to say, so you could get paid.
Okay. So do you want me to like literally show you?
Yeah. Show me that people are sending me money.
Okay. Okay. So Shay just sent me $1. Thank you so much, Shay. I appreciate the $1. Thank you so much. Sarah, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much.
You can't prove shit. Oh wow, they sent you $1. Whoop-de-doo. A whole $1, bro.
Yeah, that's exactly what.
I make more than you can in a week, bro.
How much do you make? Sarah, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Brian. Thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. The guest made me do this against my will, but I'll live. Reed, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much.
I don't have to stay home and be on freaking TikTok all day to get
Mary,
money,
thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Mary. Oh, I can't show you. Yeah. Mary, thank you for the $5 for proof of a job. Karen, thank you for the $2. You can show my full name. I don't care. Karen, thank you so much. I appreciate it.
We all know you Democrats are sour. You Democrats are sour. It's okay, you got it. Oh wow, $2 now. So what?
Yeah, dude.
You don't
like it? Alana, thank you so much for the $3. Thank you so much. Samantha, thank you so much for the $10. Lovey with the $30. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Can we get some W's for Lovey for the $30? Nora, thank you so much for the $25 for taking my money, Parker. Thank you so much. Grace, thank you for the $5. Brian, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mary with the $3 for the proof of job. Neely, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it for schooling this guy. Patty with the $25 on Cash App. Thank you so much, Patty, for the $25. Isabella, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. Glenda, thank you so much for the $5. Tyler, thank you for the $10. Karen, thank you for the $2. Mary with the $5. Shay, thank you so much for the $1. Shay, thank you for the $5. Jesse, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Mars, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. Ken with the $50 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Ken in the comment section right now? Thank you so much, Ken. Can we get some W's for Cass for the $10? Thank you so much for Gosh, get a real job, Parker. Elena, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it, Elena. Thank you so much. Nora with the $25 for Take My Money, Parker. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Dude,
look at this.
I don't care, bro. I don't care.
Oh, hold up. You don't care? I thought you wanted me to show you. Trinity, thank you so much for the $25 for Beep Boop. Must pay Parker. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Brandon, thank you for the $2. Thank you so much, Brandon. What's up?
I said,
Brittany, thank you for the $1.
That miserable that you got.
Mark, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you, Mark. Wait. You said wait. I have a question. How much money do you make? You said.
It doesn't matter. I make more.
Nancy, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much, Nancy. You said you make more money. I just want to know.
Yeah, I make more money than you.
How much money do you make?
It don't matter how much I make. I just make more than you because I actually work for my money, bro.
Justin, how much do you make in a day?
It doesn't matter how much I make in a day.
Justin, I just want to know how much do you make in a day?
I can make at least $300 a day, bro.
You make $300 in a day?
Yeah, maybe more if I wanted to. But I'm not on TikTok all the time begging for money like you and
Teresita, thank you so much. I appreciate the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Like, dude,
so Justin.
Like, dude, you have no life. You went to college for what? Just to be on TikTok and beg for money? Have people feel sorry for you?
How am I begging for money? Karen, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
Half of these people you
Brittany,
bought,
thank you for the $1. Nicole, thank you so much for the $5.
You bought half of these people, bro, and don't give me that bullshit. You didn't, because you did. I know you did. Because I clicked on some of them, bro, and I
bought half of these people.
Yeah, you brought half of them, bro. I know you did.
Nathalie, thank you so much for the $5. Beatrice, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Dude, this guy, your parents.
No. I'm
not done.
Did I buy the people in the chat? Reed, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you so much.
Your parents must be happy that they threw money away for your college, huh? Because here you
Beatrice,
are.
thank you so much for the $5. Thank you. Wait, who's to say I didn't pay for my college? Brandon, thank you for the $100. Thank you so much for please show the dipshit this. Thank you so much. I got you. Thank you so much for the $100, Brandon.
Show me the comments that they're saying this, bro. Where's the comments? Let me see. Dude, no, I can't. You're covering it, bro. See? Yeah, dude, they're probably freaking Middle Eastern people from the Middle East.
What? Wait, why is it bad to be Middle Eastern? What? Stephanie, thank you so much for the $15 on Cash App. Thank you so much. Tiffany with the $50 for dominating every live. Thank you so much, Tiffany. Stephanie, thank you so much for the $15. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Donovan with the $8. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yo, dude, wait, dude. Honestly,
bum,
Justin,
bro, you're a bum. You know that? You're a bum.
Justin,
you're a bum. Dean's bum. Harry's
Justin,
bum.
I just want to let you know. You said you make more money than me. I just made more than $300 off of you coming on the live right there. I just want to let you know. Kristen, thank you so much for the $1.
Bro.
I just made more than $300. I just want to let you know that.
I work, bro.
Alana, thank you so much for the $1.
I don't have to. Like I said,
I just want to let you know I made more than $300 there.
Can you shut up and let me talk?
Zoe, thank you so much for the $20. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Zoe. Can we get some W's for Zoe in the comment section right now? Serena, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you, Serena. Thank you so much. What's up?
You paid for these people, bro.
I paid for them? You think I paid them to pay me?
Dude, I know how TikTok works, bro.
Teresita, thank you so much for the $1. Thank you. What do you mean? What do you mean you know how it works?
Oh, you had to get Dean because you were getting roasted,
Justin, what do you mean you know how it works?
You are too, bro.
Wait, Justin, what do you mean you know?
Why don't you go get a haircut, both
Justin, what do you mean? Justin, what do you mean you know how it works? Sylvia, thank you so much for $3.
Hey, but just wait. January 20th, you guys ain't gonna be able to be on here making money.
Audrey, thank you so much for the $5. Thank you so much. Wait, you know we're still gonna have TikTok. We just can't update it.
Hey,
and I thought
Justin,
Trump was gonna save it.
No.
Hey, Justin, you don't have a real job, buddy.
Yeah, I do have a real job, Dean. You don't either. Shut up.
Christina,
No one's
thank
talking
you
to
for
you,
the
Dean.
galaxy.
Dean, no one's talking to you.
Okay, well, I'm talking to you, piss boy.
What you call me?
Piss boy.
You're a piss boy. Look at your hair, bro. Get a haircut. Looking like a girl.
You're a Christian,
Yeah,
right?
wait, just a misogynist?
I don't believe in God, bro.
I was gonna say, how long was Jesus' hair? But
I worship Satan, you little hoe.
What was that? Amy, thank you so much for the $30 on Venmo. Can we get some W's for Amy in the comment section right now? Thank you so much for sending the money to myself. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Dude, do you like that? Justin, how do you feel about me sending money to myself, man?
holy shit! Yo, Rob, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo for the real job. I appreciate you for the love, Rob. Hey, can you thank Rob for me real quick, Justin?
Nope, I don't think nobody, because I make my own money. You guys just sit on...
Hey, Justin, can you thank Amy for the $30 for working hard?
I know, for real.
You guys aren't even working.
What are you talking about?
You guys don't even know what working is. You guys probably never got your hands
Hey,
dirty.
Justin, we're currently babysitting.
For
real. Not. Bull crap. I don't buy that lie. I don't buy that lie.
What are you talking about? We're currently babysitting you. Jody, thank you for the $25 thank you for the work you do and educating us, 57-year-old mom of Mads. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Jody. Can we get some W's for Jody in the comment section for the $25? Thank you so much. What is that? Why are you playing an advertisement into the mic? Justin, what is this? What is he doing? Hey, Justin, unmute your mic.
Sarah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for babysitting Justin. I appreciate you for the love, Sarah.
Justin, what are you playing into the mic?
He's lost the plot. This guy's lost it. Time for a nap, Justin. Come on. Come on, big guy. Time for a nap.
Justin, are you okay, bro? Bro is crashing out. Are you okay, bro? Grace, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much. This is the song he's listening to because he's sad that he got dog walked. Karen, thank you for the $20 for babysitting fees.
Dumped on.
Thank you so much for the babysitting fees. Thank you so much, Karen.
With the $10 on Venmo for proof of a job. I appreciate you for the love.
Yeah, whatever. You guys don't have a real job. Get a real job, you bums.
Justin, define real job, buddy.
You guys are bums. Both of you are bums. And you had to bring Dean on because you were getting roasted, Parker. You don't like the facts that we come with facts, bro.
Can you tell me what a real job is?
I already told you what a real job is.
Monet, thank you so much for the $3.
Working
No, you
9 to
didn't.
5, something you would not know about.
Wait, so if I went live from 9 to 5, would I have a job?
Nope. Nope.
Verna, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much.
This is called panhandling, bro.
Wait, are you saying you got to be a W-2 employee? Because technically I still am of a dog food company. I'm technically still on their books.
Justin, I think you need to get a real job. I think you need to get a real job, Justin.
Actually, I want to run that on Justin. I'm technically still a
You guys are bombs. You guys are bombs.
Justin, 1 second. I'm technically still a W-2 employee of a dog food company. They still ask for how many hours I worked every week, even though I haven't worked any hours in about a year and a half. So do I have a real job?
Bro, what are you listening to, bro? Why are you listening to that on the live?
Back and shut the fuck up. No one's talking to you. Girly looking ass, bro.
Bro is so mad. Are you okay?
I'm mad. I'm not cooked, bro. You cooked. You got cooked.
Why are you so mad, bro?
You're a loser, bro.
Wait, it says you, bro. What are you talking about?
It says Justin Howard.
Justin, you waited in my live to join up to say that?
Yeah, because you're a panhandler, bro.
Okay, can you define panhandling? Melissa, thank you so much for the $10 for Employee of the Month.
What are you doing?
No, can you define panhandling?
Oh, I don't want to see Dean right now, bro. You could put him back down in the small
Can
screen.
you define panhandling, Justin?
Oh, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for the real job. I appreciate you for the love, W's.
And then Tony, thank you so much for the $25. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, Antony. Wait, so Justin, can you mute your music, or I'm just gonna kick you from the live?
Alara, thank you for the $5 on Venmo for my job. Thank you, Alara.
Justin, I'll give you 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7,
PETA, thank you for the $15 for he's so obsessed with you. Yeah, he is.
5, 4.
Hey, Justin, did you hear us? Justin, we love the music. Music's cool, but can you mute it? Justin, can you mute it? Okay, Melanie, thank you so much for the $10. Thank you so much for the polite panhandling. Thank you so much. That's wild. Let's get on to the next person real quick. Yo, what's up? How old are you?
I'm a lot older than you, put it that way. I'm in a totally different generation. I'm 71. I'm probably your oldest caller you've ever spoke to.
Shari, have I spoken to you before?
No.
Okay. So, why'd you vote Trump?
Oh wait, do I need a background since I'm in the car?
I would do that. Yeah. Heidi, thank you for the $5. Thank you so much.
A lot of reasons. And not because he's a rapist, because you know what? I'm not marrying the man. I think that he's a good world leader. I think he's brave. He's probably the bravest man I've ever seen in my life. I think I agree with a lot of not everything, but I agree with a lot of his things that he talks about. Like I agree with, you might think I'm racist, but I agreed when he was doing the banning the Muslims. That was the first thing I agreed with.
Okay. Why do you agree with banning Muslims? And also that would be not necessarily racist, but it would be bigotry because it's not a race to be Muslim.
Mulaney, thank you for the $10 on PayPal for Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Now, banning Muslims can be racist if it is the case that you're banning them because they predominantly have a skin color that's not white.
Oh, that's not.
But like just banning Muslims in general, that's a religion. So it's.
You gonna let me say why?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so I live in Detroit. We have the largest population of Muslims. So you're California, right? Are you in California?
Yep.
At 12 o'clock, the bells start going off, and everybody lays down and prays. Then at all the malls, and I'm talking like the fanciest malls you go to, we don't know if they're women or men. They wear a whole black thing over their face. All that peeps out are little eyes. You don't know who it is, what it is, if they're carrying a gun. I mean, they're scared.
What? Wait, how is a mask going to change whether or not they're carrying a gun? 1. 2, you're the one that thinks that they should legally get access to guns. And then 3, you want to relate to this, right? Do you think that it should be illegal to wear like Halloween costumes?
No. And I'm saying it's scary when you see these people.
Can I butt in here real quick?
Scary is crazy.
Like, a religious practice of like praying at a certain time of the day, if anything, is one of the coolest religious practices that happens to exist. At least they're not like the Catholics that will eat bread and drink wine, and they'll think that it is legitimately like the body and blood of another human. Like, I mean, come on. I feel like this is just deep-rooted within an extreme level of prejudice because it's different from what you're used to, and you have no reason to have a valid fear or aversion. And actually, did you know that Christian predominant countries have significantly higher violent crime rates than Muslim predominant countries?
Okay, I'm going to tell you something. We have this Rashida Tlaib, you know her? She's a congresswoman. She's a Democrat. She has marches all the time and rallies. She's against Americans. All these people, we have a lot of Palestinian rallies here. They're not just against Jewish people or Israel people. They're against Americans. They're not proud to be an American.
Wait. You understand that being pro-Palestinian, 1, does not mean that you're anti-America. 2, it also does not indicate that you're anti-Jewish. You understand that anti-Zionism is different from anti-Judaism, right? You're not being anti-Jewish to literally to acknowledge that like the Zionist state of Israel committing like bad actions, like war crimes, are bad things. Ava, thank you so much for the $10. Kenzie, thank you for the $5. And Laura, thank you for the $5.
Awesome. Haley, thank you for the $5, and Karis, thank you for the $3.
Parker, when they have these pro-Palestinian, supposedly peaceful rallies, do you like when they put their flag over the American flag?
I don't mind.
You don't care?
Do you think it should be illegal to burn the flag, the American flag?
I don't. I'm proud to be an American, so yes.
You think it should be illegal? That's literally against the First Amendment, according to the Supreme Court of the United States.
Doing that, I think you should be in trouble for doing that.
Do you know that specifically that it's a violation of the First Amendment? So if you care about the Constitution, what this country's founded on, then you'd care about actually upholding things like free speech.
If I burn somebody's house down, would that be a violation? Would that be bad?
Yeah, but that's violence. You can't engage in violence targeted against other people, but you can engage in speech.
Okay, but this is violent too. There are those rallies are never peaceful. I've never seen one of those. There's others.
They're typically peaceful. Pro-Palestinian rallies are typically peaceful.
I don't know. Go take a look at what goes on in New York. Did you ever look at New York?
So I don't agree with violence, but Donald Trump literally, right? We can reference his side where he specifically there were people that raided the Capitol. You understand that they violently assaulted police officers and pled guilty to
I'm
it?
voting for Trump because I think. Yes, but I don't know. I mean, were you there?
I don't have to be there to know that it happened.
And I don't like how one president, how Biden won after Trump, and all the Democrats won after him. Day after day, he had to go to court and to jail, and they gave him a mug shot. You know what? That made him more popular than anything.
It did, and I think that speaks towards a lot of issues. I think that speaks towards a lot of the issues in our country, Shari. I genuinely don't understand how you could call an adjudicated rapist the bravest man you've ever seen. A convicted felon, the bravest man you've ever seen. I mean, I just want to ask you, how would you feel if your daughter had been sexualized by an older man? An older man said that he'd be dating her in 10 years. Then she happened to go into Miss Teen USA, and that same older gentleman ended up walking into her changing room while she didn't have a shirt on, then boasted about it to Howard Stern on this podcast. And then some asshole comes up to you and says, that is the bravest man that I have ever seen.
Can I tell you something? Okay, let me tell you something about a lot of young girls who are stupid and dumb. They're saying, you know what, all these women, when a man has money and he has power, there's women throwing themselves at them left and right. It doesn't matter.
You're quoting Trump. You're actually that's disgusting.
It's true.
Wait, so one could say that men with a higher net worth would typically be able to be more attractive towards a larger demographic. However, that absolutely doesn't justify the rhetoric or statements that Trump has said, such as the idea that because of this fact, he's able to grab women by their vagina without asking for their consent. How did that happen?
You got a flag, Dean. You want to go on your other account?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. Just go into the other account real quick.
Well, but Parker, I do think you're really smart, and I just want your opinion on something.
What's up?
What do you think the drones are? I'm scared of it. What is those drones flying all over? I think that you would have a good.
I have no clue. I have seen things that look like that though. So
there's a lot of drones. Do you have any clue what they could be?
No clue. Probably government related.
You're sure? Because there's so many.
No, I'm not sure.
Out there about it. They're saying all kinds of stuff, and there's radio.
Yeah. Don't listen to conspiracies. People can make up whatever they want. Right? Listen to facts, and and don't be afraid to be I don't know, because I don't know what the explanation is.
You're not worried a little bit.
Well, I mean, not really. No. To be totally honest, I'm not actively be oh, fuck, we might die. The drones, I'm not actively.
Not in my neighborhood, but how would you like 20 drones flying over your house?
Well, they're not over my house. So.
Oh, but they shut the airport down in New York for 2 hours because there were so many drones. No,
I don't think it was because of drones, but
yeah, it was. They couldn't fly safely because the drones were all there.
I mean, if you can give me evidence of that, I'd like to see. Let me make sure Dean is coming back, everyone.
They did. But anyways, I voted for Trump because I think he's the best candidate.
Can you name 2 Trump policies you like?
Oh yeah, I have a lot of Trump policies.
Go ahead, name them.
I think the tariffs. You talk so bad about the tariffs, but I actually think they'll be good, and you know why?
Why?
Because it's going to make the companies stay in America and build all their products in America. Nobody's going to be able to leave unless they want to pay, unless they want to pay the price. It's going to make everything made in America. We're going to buy.
No, tariffs will not cause everything to be made in America, but they will also cause prices to go up, right? Because it will reduce the level of goods coming into the country.
He's going to threaten everybody if they try and leave. And, another good thing that I think about Trump is everybody in the world, all the Democrats, everybody's so scared of him. They think that he's going to start a World War III. They're afraid of what he's going to do. All the other leaders of all the other countries are scared of Trump. They think that he's nuts and he's going to pull, light up the.
I can't hear what you said. You just cut out.
I cut out.
Yeah, I couldn't really hear you very well.
I said it's good that all the leaders are scared of him because they never know what he's going to do. And it's good to have somebody that people are scared of.
Okay. So you say Donald Trump is scary. You know that John Bolton, his third national security advisor, indicated that he was a laughing fool to foreign leaders around the world. So I like how you guys have this idea of him that he's so strong, right? But like countries around the world don't have that same type of idea.
Okay. And I also think that he, I know that you're in a different generation, so you guys don't think he's funny. You don't get his sense of humor at all. But he's he's one of the funniest people I've ever seen.
Dean, what is this?
You guys don't get that. I know
This is my honest reaction to what Sherry is saying.
Oh, I thought you were trying to say it looks like me.
Oh no, that's a picture of me.
It kind of looks like me. I was gonna say.
I'm 71. We're a different generation. So, when I was young, your age, I was totally liberal. I was a Democrat. I was smoking pot.
You can't say it on the live, Sherry. That's rough. Not only that, but like also we used to be conservative. We grew up in a Christian conservative household.
Yeah.
I'm adding myself up on the live, apparently. Yo.
This guy, he was debating with me earlier. Parker was debating with me.
Hey, Dean.
How old are you?
You were having a good co-host earlier. I'm 18. I mean, yeah, 18.
And you voted Trump, right?
No, I'm just a very good friend of Dean's.
With Parker. You've never met Parker?
Okay.
I was having fun with him earlier.
Just a very good friend of Dean's. It's crazy.
What's up?
Yo, what's up? How old are you?
18.
Did you vote Trump?
I missed the voting date by 23 days, bro. But I would have voted Trump.
Oh, did you just turn 18?
Like November 27th.
Okay, so why so?
His policies were good. I like the fact that I'd be able to afford my life. What
policies? You mean the tariffs that would cause your prices to go up?
Yeah. Or no. You got me there.
Yeah. Yep, totally agree. Like that would make everything
the tariffs
cheaper.
that would bring all the products like Toyota, all those things into America where we could build more jobs and just create more jobs for people, bring more manufacturers into America, Or my favorite one was keep men out of women's sports.
Okay, so you care about fair treatment of women?
Yeah, I don't think
Then
it's
why
fair,
did you
though.
vote for a guy held civilly liable
I
of
didn't
forcibly
vote.
penetrating E. Jean Carroll's vagina against her will,
Okay, I'm not
about grabbing
talking
him by the
about
vagina
that.
without asking?
Policy over person for me, bro.
Wait, but you wanted fair treatment of women.
Okay, well, how is it fair to have a man take a varsity position?
Wait, how is it fair to put a sexual abuser in office, right? Who bragged about
policy
grabbing
over
women by the
person,
by the vagina without asking?
Policy over person. Dean, you have a question?
No, I just want to butt in as soon as Parker's done with you.
Go ahead.
Okay. So, yeah, you asked how is it fair for a quote-unquote man to be in a women's sport. So, first of all, trans women are not men. Trans women are women.
If you put a man in a wig, and have them still a track varsity position from a real woman, a biological woman, then I think it's a little unfair.
Okay. Well, first of all, I think that your rhetoric towards trans women is incredibly fucking bigoted.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't want to offend, but it's just facts.
Do you mind if I speak without you interrupting?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
Awesome. So yeah, I actually think that trans women competing in women's sports is incredibly fair, and the statistics, more so empirical outcome of trans women competing in women's sports fucking prove it. So in all major sports leagues, such as the NCAA, which by the way only have 11 trans women competing in their leagues out of hundreds of thousands of cis women, they have to undergo at minimum 3 years of hormone replacement therapy before they're eligible to compete amongst the cis women. And what does this do to the body of a male? It significantly reduces the impact of any biological advantage that a typical male with typical testosterone levels would have over a female, right? And we see this through studies. Studies have been conducted on the effects of HRT on the male body since the 90s, and they consistently demonstrate what I'm saying is correct. Even, right, the most shining example of a trans woman going from men's leagues to women's leagues demonstrates that HRT has an effect. Leah Thomas, right, is a trans woman that had set records in men's leagues, had set something like 4 all-time NCAA records when she was competing in men's leagues prior.
Leah Thomas was ranked like 500th or something out of everything.
And
I don't think
then
she was ranked that
when
high.
Leah Thomas went to compete within women's sports, in fact, her time of her 1,000 meter swim decreased by 15 seconds, and she didn't even place. So the issue is, it is incredibly fair for trans women to compete within women's sports because they no longer possess any.
Partner? I gotta text Dean and Parker. Talked to them since I haven't talked to them in a while. Oh, Parker's live just ended? No. Parker got banned. That's so lame. I gotta talk to Parker soon. Double tap the screen. Appreciate everyone coming over from Parker's. Just like that. Hi, Chris. Dean got what? Dean and Parker both got fucking banned, dude. Jesus. What the hell? He got kicked out by his brother. Are you serious? Wait, is Dean okay? Wait, what? Chat, can you guys hold on? I'm FaceTiming Dean. All right, I talked to Dean. I FaceTime Dean. He's gonna go live in a second. He's all right. He's good. He's okay. Damn, I feel for him though. That's fucking crazy. I'm not gonna speak on what happened. Like I think he's gonna go live and address shit that's going on. But I don't want to speak on his behalf. But appreciate you guys letting me know. I just had to fucking check up on that dude because I was like, God damn, you good, bro? But yeah, I think Dean's gonna go live soon and talk to you guys if you guys want to go over there. But W's Dean in the chat. We love Dean. Hope everything. He's all right. He's all right. He's good. It's always I don't know. I don't want to fucking W Dean. Love Dean. Let Dean talk for what Dean needs to talk about. But send some love for Dean. He's a good dude. All right. If you're a channel supporter, let me know.
On live, there was like some playing cards on the ground, and he was like, it's an interesting symbolization of how God turned chaos into order when he created humanity. And then if you look in your office and in your room, they're just absolute chaos. And then he wrapped that into how I'm this demonic antichrist, agent of chaos, that is everything that's bad with the world. Craziness. Truly craziness. No. That's insane, right? He sounds jealous because of my success. I don't want to get too personal. A lot of what happened tonight was very personal, and doesn't deserve to be shared on the internet. The only reason I'm sharing what I am is because the power outage was when I was live. And, you know, it's important for you guys to know that what happened there, and then, you know, what's just going on with me, and if it will impact the lives and whatnot. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. But I also wanted to repeat, I said this at the beginning of the live, I'm all good. Dean is taken care of. I am so set. I saw this coming from a mile away. He started to show the warning signs about a month ago. I signed the lease on an apartment today. Crazy enough. He didn't even know about it. I signed the lease on my own apartment 3 hours before he kicked me out. Crazy timing. That lease starts at the end of January. That gives me so much peace of mind. It's unreal. So much peace of mind. There is about 30 days here before that lease starts. That the fuck am I gonna do? I don't even know. But I'll be good. I'll be good. I will be so totally good. Sydney, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. I appreciate that. If anything, I'll actually be saving money for the next month. Because he kicked me out, I'm not paying him rent. So we're good. If anything, we are all so totally good. And I just wanted to make that so explicitly clear, because I've already seen some goddamn comments in my Discord on TikTok like, Dean is making you feel bad, so you donate your money to him. So I'm making that so incredibly clear. If anything, I'm saving money because I no longer am paying him rent for January. I'm so fucking totally good. Dean Withers is fine, but I did just kind of want to share what's going on with you guys. Very interesting night. Very interesting night. And, you know, this was my first time, like, really seeing the crash out and the irrationalities and the destruction of this MAGA derangement syndrome firsthand. You know, I feel like for the longest time, I just kind of gaslit myself into thinking that all of these Republicans that I talk to every day in the lives, that say the most raunchy, bigoted, horrendous, gut-wrenching shit known to mankind, only said that shit online because of their anonymity, hiding behind their fucking, their screen name and their profile picture. And I kind of just gaslit myself into believing that, you know, they'd get off the live after saying this gut-wrenching shit and then be like a productive member of society that went and worked their job. Oh, here you go, sir, after like, saying that they think trans women are men and, you know, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. But no, that's not true. The derangement is real, and it is like so actively destroying so many lives, and like including an impact on my own for my goddamn brother, you know? Like that's a very hard pill to swallow. It is. And you know what really ticked him off was that he learned I was talking about him on my lives. Tade, thank you for the subscription. I don't know if he overheard me or he was watching off of his phone. I was trying to be quiet so he didn't hear me. And that ticked him off. He even like went to the extent of telling me that if I keep talking about him on my lives, like he'll try to sue me for defamation. Can you believe that? Can you fucking believe that? Unreal. Craziness. Now, I want to play a little game with you guys. You're all going to be engaged with this game. So the brother I'm talking about here, how old do you think this guy is? Like the guy that's like, oh, Dean, you're the Antichrist because we disagree on politics and you're an agent of chaos and fuck you, God's real because you don't believe in Christianity. I hate your guts and I'm, you know, you're out on the curb. Kate, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo, and I read your message there as well. I do appreciate you. Yeah, you'd assume that this guy's like still in diapers, right? This guy's almost 40 years old. This man is 38. He's almost a 40-year-old. He's damn near twice my age. He is a well-seasoned adult, midlife adult. And he's acting like that. That is sad. I feel bad for him. That's crazy, huh? Yeah. Yeah. But I'll be okay. The main thing that I'm worried about right now is just that I have all my shit in my car. I mean, I have some valuable things. You know, like the whole mic setup and the whole streaming setup. I dropped $1,000 on that. The mic's like $450. The tripod's like $200. The interface, it's expensive. Oh God, not to mention the espresso machine, Esther. Thank you for the galaxy. So, you know, just gotta find a place for that. Beth, thank you for the $24 on PayPal. That is incredibly kind of you. And Beatrice, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal as well. Thank you guys so much. I just want to reiterate, I do not need your money. I don't. In fact, I'll probably be saving more money because I'm not paying rent for the next month. I'll live for free with my grandparents or something. I don't need your money. I just want to make that very clear. But I do appreciate you guys for the support nonetheless. Devin, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Saying I hope he's watching. Me too, low-key. But I think that I think that I'll be good. So the one thing that I'm banking on right now is that my mom's house is undergoing renovation, and you know that's from when it fucking got flooded like 6 months ago. If you've been watching for a while, you know about that. And it has a functioning bathroom, heat, and electricity. I think that I'll be able to go and drop some of my stuff off there. And maybe I'll even run my lives out of there. So, yeah. That's what's going on, guys. I saw you guys asking in Parker's chat. I saw you guys asking in Harry's chat, in Chris's chat. I just wanted to come on here and tell you all that I'm okay. Is it like emotionally distressful? Yes. It is incredibly emotionally distressful. Hey, Elenus, thank you for the $22 and the 22 cents on PayPal. That is very kind of you, Elenus. Thank you so much for the love. You're 30 minutes from your cousin? Text me if you need a place to stay. Well, first of all, that's crazy. And second of all, no, I'm good. I'm very happy to have a support structure around me. I went over this earlier on live. I'll just go over it again so all like the new people in here just know that Dean's good. I have the most loving, awesome grandparents in the whole wide world. They offered me a room to stay in their house before I even got kicked out. They were like, Dean, we love you. Stay with us. We'll make you dinner. We'll love the hell out of you. We want to spend time with you. Chloe, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. So I'm the luckiest grandson in the world, because I have the best grandparents ever. And I'll be staying with him. And for you asking if they're Republican too, nope. Hell no. They're the biggest Democrats, the biggest liberals ever. And that is so rare for where I live. They are just about the only damn house that had a Harris sign out front. They were probably the only house in my whole town. And it gets crazier. I want to share a little bit more about the grandparents. So they're like the 80-year-old, typical, liberal, like state Democrats. that love the DNC and all that shit. And what was like the one bad thing about the Democrat Party this election cycle? Their support for Israel, right? And you'd assume that like these 80-year-old liberal, conventional, institutional Democrats that get all their news from CNN and MSNBC, have that shit turned on all day, would be pro-Israel because that's what the Democrat Party is. My grandma's pro-Palestine. Don't know how. I literally have no clue where she got that from. She didn't get that from like her Lord and Savior Biden and Harris. They were pro-Israel. I have no fucking clue where the hell they got that one from. I literally can't explain it. Like, I actually don't have an explanation for it. Like, the only sources of news that they watch is Biden, Harris, CNN, MSNBC. You know that all of those far blue sources, they're gonna repeat what the current platform is. The whole Israel has a right to defend themselves. They were pro-Palestine, and I'm so proud of them for it. And I'm so fucking proud of them for it. I wouldn't have expected that out of them in a million years. So, grandparents are ultra based. I'll probably be sleeping at their house. Everything will be okay. Everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Right now, I don't know what to do. Literally, currently as we speak, I have no fucking clue what to do. That's why I'm live, sitting in the middle of a random fucking parking lot. Maybe I could go get some food. That'll be what I do next. I'm thinking that for tonight, cause I can't even really get a hotel. You really can't rent hotels anymore until you're 21. I'm 20, I'm fucked. I can't really get a hotel. So I was talking to my girlfriend. She was saying when she gets off work, she's gonna go home. She lives with her parents. She's 19, and ask them if I could stay the night. So that'll probably be what happens tonight. And then tomorrow I'll drop the bombshell on the grandparents. About getting kicked out. They'll happily offer me a room. I mean, hopefully they had before, so hopefully that'll happen. But I'm all good. I'm all good. I don't feel anything. I don't feel unconfident. I don't feel unsafe. I don't feel I feel fine. I feel fine. Alania, I appreciate you for the $10 on Venmo. I appreciate you so much. I feel confident that I will have a bed to sleep on, and a place to go live. I am so confidently okay. In fact, I'll probably love going live out of the mom's house that's undergoing renovation because I'll be alone in there. I'll be able to cuss out those Trump supporters at the top of my lungs. And now there's a whole other round of what happened in the chat. See, that's the one thing that I find quite peculiar about the TikTok algorithm is that now there's a whole new set of people in here that have no fucking clue what went down. So I want y'all to feel included on what the hell's going on. So we got to go over the Cliff Notes version. Let's see if I can isolate everything that I've shared with everyone that's been here for a while. Burgers, thank you for the galaxy. I appreciate you for the love. Into a minute or two. Okay, let's do it. Let's do the run through. So, earlier was on live doing debates. Power went out. At least I thought the power went out. Turned out my brother, conservative Christian MAGA crazy, who I live with, turned my power off. In live, go out there to see what the hell's going on. Beatrice, thank you for the $6 on PayPal. Brother looks at me, mad, frustrated, flustered as fuck. Says, get the hell out, pack your shit and get the hell out of my house. So brother kicks me out, I pack all my shit. Dude's being a dick the whole time this is going down. He's like, you're an agent of chaos. You're the goddamn Antichrist. You're everything what's wrong with this country. No fucking wonder mom, had all these concerns when you were living in here. No fucking wonder, like this, that, and another, like all this crazy deranged shit. It was everything all the Trump supporters say on live. Anyways, all that shit. Crazy, actually crazy. He was even like saying shit like, you, Parker, Harry, Chris, won Trump the election. Like, it fucking nuts, right? And like, I was even like, you know, brother, like, I was trying to be reasonable. We sit on the different side of the political aisle. I get that. I think from my perspective, what I'm doing for the world was good. I wasn't even going to try to tell him that, you know, he's a part of the most regressive party and platform that's existed in modern American history. I wasn't even going to go there. I was just going to be like, brother, come on. From my perspective and my political beliefs, I think I'm doing something good for the world. Maybe we could meet in the middle of the aisle there, that we just have different beliefs, but simultaneously we both think that we're doing something good. And then, you know what the fuck he said? He said, oh, is that an objective good or a subjective good? You know, getting into like the whole, because I'm not a Christian, like I can't even believe in morality and I think everything is subjective and nothing can be objective. Like, it was so goddamn dehumanizing. Anyway, so that happened. Thank you for the garland, Jeremy. I appreciate you for the love. The classic. Yeah. So that happened. I got my shit. I got it into my car, and here we are. No hate like Christian love. No derangement like the cult of MAGA. I really had gaslit myself into believing that all these idiots that come up onto my live and say the most deranged alt-right shit just say it on the internet because their name's not attached, and then they go and they love their relatives even if they disagree, and work a job and provide to society. No, these people are real, and these people are here, and I bet I am not the first and will not be the last human to personally experience high levels of harm and pain because I don't think that a rapist should be our president. You know? Caitlin, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo saying best wishes. I really appreciate you so much for the love, Caitlin. That is incredibly kind of you, and it means the world. Thank you so much, Caitlin. That is incredibly kind of you. And Dylan, thank you so much for the $15 on Venmo. And Mauser, thank you for the $15 on PayPal. And thank you for the Galaxy. I appreciate you guys for the donations. I do just want to repeat this for like a fourth time. I do not need your guys' donations right now. I am okay. I am all good, and I appreciate you guys so much for the love. But do not feel compelled to donate because I got kicked out. I am so totally good. I've already signed the lease for an apartment. In fact, I did that before he kicked me out, unbeknownst to himself. Araceli, thank you for the $10 on PayPal. And Jennifer, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo, saying you got this. Guys, you guys are too kind, but please, I do not need it. If anything, I will actually save money for the next month, because what most likely outcome is I'll be living with my grandparents for free when I would have, given my brother rent. So if anything, I'll save money. I'm financially fine. We are all good. And I just want to make that clear. Ava, thank you for the $10 on Venmo saying, go get yourself a nice hotel night tonight. Damn. I would if I could. It's all 21 up. But I appreciate you guys for the love. It means a lot to me. I've learned that in my lowest of lows, that I do genuinely have a large community online. And I'm trying to find a way to say this without it being parasocial. Like, the fact that you guys are here, it means a lot to me. And I am just so in, like, I'm about to fucking cry, man. Like, I holding back tears here. Like, God, just got kicked out by the brother, and here I am. Like, I literally feel fucking fine. I feel perfectly fine, which is the stupidest part. I feel perfectly fine because you guys are here. I feel perfectly fine. I feel as if it didn't even happen. I feel perfectly safe. I feel perfectly certain about my future because you guys are here. And like, that's crazy. I'm so lucky. Simone, thank you for the $10 on Venmo. But yeah, that's, Melissa, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo saying that the real family is chosen. We got you. I agree with that. And thank you for the $10 donation. You do choose your real family, but at the same time, like my mom, my dad, they are both very staunch Trump supporters. And they would never treat me like my brother has in a million years. In fact, that New York Times article that came out about me that was like, oh, Dean Withers used to be a conservative, but now he's a liberal. And Dean Withers has conviction in his belief that like conservatism is like the death of America. And when you get smart, you go blue, yada, yada, all that shit from the New York Times. Like my far right mother read that shit. And you know what? She turned around to me and she said, Dean, I'm so proud of you. I love you so much. We need to get this published in the local newspaper. And I'm so incredibly proud. And like that's how family's supposed to be. So I'm just, it's made me realize, sir, thank you so much for the $3 on PayPal. And Jessica, thank you so much for the $10 on Venmo as well. It's really made me realize that the relationship that I have with my mom and my dad, even though they are Republicans, I'm so blessed for it. Leanne, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Holy shit, Leanne. Jesus Christ, please show some love to Leanne in the comment section. And I just want to reiterate it once again. I do not need financial help. I will be saving money in the next month because I'll be living for free compared to paying my brother rent. Do not feel like you need to financially support me because of all this. I am A-okay. We are good. And I really do appreciate each and every single one of you guys that have chosen to donate to me just because of everything. And it means the world. But just want to reiterate it. I'm good. No financial help is required. I am perfectly fine when it comes to finance. I'll be A-okay. I just want to repeat that one last time for everybody donating. But I do really love and appreciate you guys. You guys are so awesome. You guys are awesome. But yeah, so that's kind of what's going on. At the moment, Barista, thank you so much for the $5 on Venmo, saying for everything that you do. Thank you so much. I appreciate you so much for the $5. And Autumn, thank you for the $3 on Venmo. It means the world, Autumn. But I actually have some more to share, I guess, about the brother. I kind of started going off on him a little bit. Carly, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. I kind of started to call his bitch ass out. Angela, thank you for the $1 on PayPal. Because I've been taking this shit on the chin from him. Asher, thank you so much for the $10 on PayPal. I've been taking all of this shit from him. It's not like the magic light bulb just clicked on tonight and my brother unloaded on me. Go, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. This has been a very slow progression. And I've been taking that shit on the chin. Hannah, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. He started calling me like the Antichrist agent of chaos last night. And there I was with my girlfriend in my bedroom. She overhearing all of this shit. Claire, thank you for the $1 on Venmo. And I was like, brother, Alex, thank you for the $2 on Venmo. This conversation is no longer productive. At this point, I'm going to go ahead and end the conversation. Just super reasonable, rational, not engaging in the bullshit. Jada, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. Took it on the chin. But today, honestly, after this shit, I kind of started to let him know how I feel. Like for instance, last night he had brought up my girlfriend in a dream that she had a week ago that I had cheated on her in her dream. And then he tried to contort that into me being a piece of shit that treats her like shit and all this. Like, he brought the girlfriend into it last night, and I just took it on the chin. But, today I was like, I really should have like punched you in your fucking jaw for that. And I made that very clear to him. And like all this other shit too. Like I got petty and I don't regret it. Fernanda, thank you for the $5 on Venmo. And that felt good. I let him know that, I let him know basically before I left. And I don't regret it at all. What's going on, Parker? How we doing?
Sorry, what's up? I literally I had to unplug and plug back in. How you feeling, man?
Dude, I feel like perfectly fine. I'm feeling good. Girlfriend's better get off work. She's gonna go home, ask the parents if I could stay the night. Sleepover with a girlfriend is a very nice way to end my day. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. And go reach out to the grandparents tomorrow, let them know what's happening. I'll have a place to stay over there. A sleepover with a girlfriend and free home-cooked meals from the best grandparents ever. I couldn't be happier. I am all good.
Yeah, literally, if you need anything, by the way, just literally let me know. Because I can literally get you a flight out here. I'm not trolling.
I appreciate that, Parker. You are a good friend. But all is good. Seriously, that is a message for you and everyone watching. Dean is all good. I'm in a good place. I have good people surrounding me, including Parker down here, by the way. We are all good. But what's going on, Parker? How are you, man?
I'm doing good. I mean, I got banned earlier. You saw that. That was a bit unfortunate, but I'm good to see that. I'm glad to see that you're doing okay. That you're fine.
Yeah, we're good. Like, I think the biggest one of my worries right now is just that I'm a little hungry. So we're, you know what I mean.
Mm-hmm. And also, you need to address with the chat that you about stealing baby Jesus.
Oh yeah, yo! First of all, Michelle, thank you so much for the $50 on Venmo. Holy shit!
W Michelle.
Anonymous with the $25 on PayPal. I appreciate you guys so much. You guys are so incredibly kind. I want to thank everybody who's been donating tonight. But my last message, I want it to remain quite clear. I do not need financial support. I am all good. And there is I'm perfectly fine within that regard. And
that's just another thing to be grateful for, everyone. Like the fact that we're able to be in a position where we don't have to worry about money when it comes to a circumstance like this, where Dean doesn't have to worry about money, is a really, really cool thing that we just we both of us, I could say, but for both of us, we really appreciate that. If anything ever happened, we would be fine within that respect. So I just want to say I appreciate everyone. Same thing with Dean. It really allows for me to help people in need that I care about and stuff like that, especially people like Dean. So
Yeah. I'm all good. And I just wanted to make that one clear, and I still really do appreciate you guys for the donations. I mean, I will put that towards good use. In fact, I plan on putting that towards the best use that could ever possibly exist. As soon as I get off this live, I'm going to drive down to Culver's and get a double cheeseburger. But you know what? I actually might not fucking do that because I'm really sick and tired of the whole Republican hate Dean Withers and make his life worse. Because the people at my local Culver's, every time I go there, they heckle me. They actually heckle me. Every time I go there, they bring out my food and they say, Trump 2024. Every single time I go there.
you should take us there and we'll debate them live.
Thank you for the fireworks. You know what?
Can you imagine if you actually debated them live?
I know that when I go to Culver's to get food, that will happen. So maybe I'll do that. But every time I go there, I'm always starving. So I think last time it happened, I was so lightheaded because of how hungry I was.
Yeah, you should bring us there. Both of us will be there, right? And literally, you can just have them come up and I'll literally talk to them. And we'll talk to them. We'll debate them, while on live. Barista, thank you for $5.
That's entirely possible. Victoria, thank you for the rail driving. And Brittany, thank you for the $5 on PayPal. That is entirely possible.
Yeah, I'm serious. I would totally do that, bro.
You know what?
Because if you did that and you dunk on them, like they would probably be quiet.
You know what, Parker?
What?
I'm gonna make you big real quick.
Yeah.
You could run the live.
Are you actually gonna do that?
Yeah.
Great fucking idea. Great fucking idea. You know, we love this shit, chat.
Mm-hmm.
No one knows anything that's going on.
No one knows anything that's going on right now, by the way. Run the live.
How far are you away, by the way?
Like 3 minutes.
Okay, yeah, dude, fucking totally do it. Oh, geez, this is gonna be so fun. Chat,
anyway-
this is good content. What's up?
Yeah, no, anyways, just to address a couple of the baby Jesus concerns, I did not steal baby Jesus. That was not me. Innocent until proven guilty. There's been no criminal
Dude,
litigation.
there's literally a picture of you.
It wasn't me.
Ethan, I appreciate the galaxy. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Do you guys want to see the picture, everyone? I'm serious. There's actual evidence. There's actual evidence. Look at this. Look. That is Dean Withers. Tell me that is not Dean Withers.
Oh dear God. Get this guy off of my. This guy's lost a plot. God damn it.
Hannah, thank you so much for the $1. No, definitely not.
This guy right here has lost it. Pete, thank you for the woolly hat. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you should like set your phone down.
Yeah. No,
Yeah,
but
and then like I'll just talk. You can make me big, make me really big. Here, let me expand myself. There we go. Look at this. Hey chat, welcome to my live, everyone. How y'all doing today? If you want to support me, as always, Venmo, Cash App, PayPal, Linktree in the bio. You can also check out my Cameo, everyone. The Cameo. We're going to be debating people at Dean's local Culver's right now. I'm actually not trolling everyone. We're literally going to be debating people that say MAGA 2024 every single time they hand Dean his food. Okay? Victoria, thank you so much for the media shower. Thank you so much, Victoria. Chad, this is going to be high quality content.
No, this is actually happening. And then I'm gonna eat. I'm so happy I'm doing this because I was gonna have to end the live soon because of actually like how damn hungry I am. I'm like starving half to death. So we got some content, we got some debates, and Dean will get a bite to eat. Isn't that a beautiful?
Seriously, this is the best set of circumstances that could ever occur.
I know, right? Thank you for the star map.
Chat, like we've never done this before, so this is actually going to be like high tier content. Okay, dude, the fact that there's just 5.5k people in here literally just listening to this is crazy.
Well, I had an interesting story to share tonight. I understand why there's like 5,000 people in here. It's not every day that, big TikTok liberal debater gets kicked out because brother is crazy fucking conservative that thinks
Push the gem gun.
This is interesting news. I will say, very interesting news. There we go. We're good now. I'm at the Culver's.
Oh, you're there? Oh, let's make me smaller then.
Yep. How do we do this?
There we go.
There we go. Okay. So first we got to place the order. So I'm not going to lie, ladies and gentlemen. I'm not going to make my intentions clear until I see my food in the bag. I'm going to make that one clear. I do not intend on making my intentions clear until after they've made my food and it is in visible sight. So let's just go and covertly place the order.
Spoken on covert, can I get something fresh for you?
Hey, could I go ahead and grab a butter burger and cheese from you?
Do you want to pick your own toppings?
Or
the deluxe?
I'll just do the pick my own toppings and I'll take it plain.
I'm sorry?
I'll take it plain.
Is it a single or a triple?
I'll do that as a double. So just the meat.
Is it a meal?
Yes, I'll take that in the meal with the fries and the drink. Yeah.
What would you like for the drink?
I'll take a Sprite.
Anything else?
No, that's all. Thank you so much.
Alrighty, it'll be 12:03.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Dean, you got to put the fries in the bag though, okay?
Well, the Trump supporter does.
Wait, that's actually ironic. I'm gonna say that to them after they say something, okay?
I don't know.
If they say you're gonna have to get a real job, I'm gonna make a joke out of it, okay?
I feel like there's only a certain set of circumstances that would warrant that.
Hey, I really hope that happens.
Yeah. And hey, I was actually curious.
So there's someone here. I don't know who they are. They're a big Trump supporter, and they know that I'm liberal debater. Every time I come here, they say Trump 2024 when they hand me my food. Do you think that you could find them, weed them out, and get them to run me my food tonight? Is that possible?
I don't. Anyone here said Trump 2024 to him when you take your food out?
I would love.
No one here says they do it.
No one. Okay, it's a redhead. You should look for him if he's working.
A redhead.
Oh, well, I wasn't supposed to read.